What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's a special Monday night show. We here a little early, but we're going to talk that boxing shit tonight. We had an epic weekend of boxing, man. Let's recap. Let's get this shit popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, what's good? What's good, DHS family, man? Salute to all of y'all, man. We here, man. We here. We usually don't do a Monday night show, but we did not do a show last night, man, because we did an epic live fight chat watch party for the Xander Zayas and Jaron Boots Ennis pay-per-view card. We started at 8 o'clock, man, and we covered the entire main card. And then in typical DHS fashion, man, we opened up the panel and we did immediate post-fight reactions. Nobody does the post-fight shows like DHS, y'all. That being said, man, 8.5, almost 9 hours later, we ended the live, man. Like I said, I think it was our longest show, man, but we absolutely cooked, man. And for those of y'all that rocked out with me for the live fight chat and immediate post-fight reactions where you could have been anywhere else out here on these YouTube streets, y'all the real fucking champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Let's go, champ!
Let's go, champ. Let's go, DHS. Like I said, man, hopefully we did not disappoint, man. It was an epic night of boxing and an epic performance for Jaron Boots Ennis. We got to give that man a shout out, man. We got to drop the bomb for Jaron Boots Ennis, man. He absolutely cooked, man. And salute to Xander Zayas, man. 23-year-old unified champion did not have to take this fight at all. But no, he decided he wanted to challenge himself. He wanted to be great. And, man, he gave it a run, man. But, yeah, man, he got the beats put on him, man. I actually rewatched the fights, man, and Xander took a lot of punishment, man. Salute to him, man, for real, man. And he even delivered a bit of his own, man, in that third round, man. Say what you want, man, but your man Boots was stunned, man. Your man Boots was stunned, man. Xander gave us a moment, man. I was yelling in that third round, man. I was yelling. The entire fight was extremely exciting. You know, again, I'm going to sit back and say, I wasn't happy with the way Xander came out and fought. He actually was fighting more on the front foot instead of boxing on the back foot. I thought that was a mistake from the get-go. But listen, man, it was clear. You got to call it what it is, man. From the beginning, you kind of knew that there was a disparity, not just in skill, but in speed, man. Boots Ennis was just lightning quick compared to Xander Zayas. And it was evident. It was evident. So you kind of knew as a boxing fan that, you know, that outcome was more likely the outcome that you were going to see. It's not, I'm not ashamed to say it, man. I love Xander Zayas. I'm a fan of him. I think he's a great kid, always shows me love. I've interviewed him. I'm really good friends with his trainer, Javier Ceteno. And I was rooting for him. But, you know, on Saturday night, it was clear that Jaron Boots Ennis is, you know, he's a level above Xander Zayas. And he's probably a level above most fighters. In fact, he is definitely a pound-for-pound fighter, man. You got to give credit where credit is due. I believe that they updated the pound-for-pound rankings today for the Ring magazine, and he cracked the top 10, and I don't disagree, man.
Yeah!
That was a pound-for-pound performance, man. But, again, he had to face some adversity, man. In that third round, man, Xander rocked him, man. Say what y'all want, man. But you got to give both guys credit because, like I said, man, two undefeated guys. Xander didn't have to take that fight. He could have took an easy, a mandatory, probably in Puerto Rico, and cooked in front of the home crowd. But again, he dared himself. He challenged himself to be great. And I think this is going to be a major, major learning experience. I always say it, man. It's not a loss, man. It's always a lesson. And I did reach out to his trainer, Javier Ceteno, just to, you know, make sure everything was good. And he said that, you know, Xander's in good spirits, and he is highly, highly motivated to get better from this, man. And I think he will, man. I think a move to 160 is inevitable. I think that he's definitely not a 154-pound fighter anymore, and I think 160 would suit him well. And as far as Jaron Boots Ennis, he is absolutely a 154-pound fighter. He's strong, he's fast, and he has the potential to take over that division. So my question when we open up the panel is, what do you want next for Jaron Boots Ennis? Obviously, there has been talk already on social media that they might be looking to do a unification with Sebastian Fundora. If that happens, sign me up. However, there's a lot of people that believe Virgil Ortiz, who's been flapping the gums on X, man. You know the deal with these fighters today, man. You know the deal with these fighters today. This is what they do, man. They go on Twitter, on X, and they start instead of flapping their gums, they start using the fingers, to type up hate or their version of what they would do if they were in the ring. That's respect. I get it. But at the end of the day, instead of talking on Twitter, why don't you talk in a meeting with a contract in front of you and get these contracts signed and make these fights happen? Again, salute to Xander Zayas. That fight against Jaron Boots Ennis probably took less than a week to make. Why? Because both fighters wanted to fight, and they made sure they let their people know, make it happen. Well, let's go. Maybe a lot of other fighters, including your own favorite fighters, need to take a book out of Xander Zayas. Like I said, young, but challenge himself to be great, man. And salute to all of y'all out there that are actually giving him, his props instead of just hating because, he took the so-called Puerto Rican knee, and pushing the narrative that he quit and he's a quitter. That shit is nasty ass work, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
He's a professional fighter, man. And he took a lot of punishment, man. If he wanted to quit, he would have did that shit earlier, man. It was evident he was hurt from the first round. But the fact that he fought 7 rounds, man, especially after a brutal 5th round, bro. After that 5th round, when I rewatched that 5th round, I was like, oh my God. Number one, I don't know how he got up from that Jaron Boots Ennis uppercut. That uppercut was vicious. He got up from that and he lasted another round and a half, which is fucking crazy. And he was taking clean shots, man. Clean, solid shots, man. I'm just glad Xander Zayas is 23 years old because obviously, he's a youthful young man. So, when you're younger, you have the tendency to heal faster, hopefully, because these type of beatings can take years off of a fighter's life. But again, he's a young guy, so I think that he'll recover. He sounded well after the fight. Salute to him. Show class to Boots Ennis in typical Xander Zayas fashion. And, I think he'll be back. I think he'll be back strong. Like I said, I was texting back and forth with his trainer, and he's in great spirits. So, get some rest and go back to the drawing board and utilize this fight as a learning experience, man. But Jaron Boots Ennis, he's that dude. Like I said, congratulations. I said it after the fight. Congrats. The better man won. And now it's on to bigger and better things. Does he take over the 154-pound division? Plenty of questions. And this is the reason why I did not want to do, I didn't want to wait to do a show tomorrow. We didn't do one yesterday. But let's formally recap because this weekend of boxing could very well be the best weekend of boxing that we've seen so far in 2026, man. I mean, phenomenal weekend of fights, man. Not only did we have the pay-per-view card that provided loads of entertainment, man. And salute to all of y'all that actually went to the fights, man. I heard from plenty of people that were there live and direct, man. Big Money was there. My man, the Boxing Maniac was there. Four Corners was there. Z Pacino was there. Dwayne Styles was there. There was a ton of people that rock out with DHS that were at the fights. And every single one of them said it was an amazing experience. The atmosphere was electric. And trust me when I tell you, I've been to some big fights at Barclays Center. I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised. I think it's a great venue for boxing. And it was a great night of boxing. A lot of entertainment. So I got a lot of questions. When we open up the panel, we start taking calls because was this the best weekend of boxing that we've seen so far in 2026? I believe so. I believe so, man.
Will Jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G-Yard dog. Jack.
I do. I believe so. And then yesterday, man, we had another Zuffa card. We had Zuffa 8 that took place at the Cosmopolitan in Las Vegas. And in the main event headliner, which we were all looking forward to, the rematch between Jose Rayo Valenzuela against Edwin De Los Santos. And man, oh man, like my man the Maniac says, man, Rayo got his lick back in grand fashion, man. He absolutely put De Los Santos to sleep, bro. He dropped a bomb on him, bro. Ooh, Lord, man. Lord, with a right hook, man, it just folded De Los Santos, and it gives Rayo, again, a rematch victory, man. He got his revenge in the second round, main event in the Zuffa card yesterday. And my question is, what's next for Rayo? He did call out Shakur Stevenson, man, in the post-fight interview. Do you guys think that a fight between Rayo and Shakur Stevenson, number one, will happen? Hopefully without any stipulations.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But is it a possible scenario, because there has been rumors linking Shakur to Zuffa? So if that does happen, that could very well be a fight for Shakur, but that would have to take place at 135. Is Shakur willing to fight at 135? Or again, is stipulation Shakur going to throw out a bunch of different things to try to get Rayo to meet in the middle so that he can get some advantages? Again, I fuck with Shakur. I do, man. He's one of my favorite fighters, but I gotta call it what it is, man. Every negotiation with Shakur lately has become complicated. Okay, it's become complicated. So, we'll see what happens. But if it's not Shakur, who else at 135? Could it be Ray Morataya? Could it be Ray Morataya? Could it be the winner of Albert Bell and Abdullah Mason for the WBO lightweight championship, which is taking place this Saturday, July 4th in Cleveland, man. Salute. We will be trying to get Albert Bell on the show for at least a few minutes this week. This is fight week. Remember, he was preparing for a fight against Andy Cruz originally that was going to take place in 2 weeks. I believe that was going to be on July 18th. But this opportunity obviously presented itself, and Albert Bell jumped. And this is the title shot that he's been waiting for. And this is against somebody he's very familiar with. He used to call him, or he has called him in the past, Lil Bro. He's helped him in camp in the past. They've sparred together. So there is some familiarity. So salute to him for not being a Call of Duty brother and, stepping up to the plate to try to win his first world title. It won't be easy, man. Again, this Abdullah Mason kid, man, he's a beast, man. He's 22-year-old. He's a monster, man. He's an absolute monster. He can be a phenom in this sport if he continues down the same path that he has so far in his young career. But, so that's going down on Saturday, July 4th, next weekend. I can't believe we are already at July 4th, man. This year has flown by, bro. I mean, this year has flown by, man. Looking forward to next weekend as well, because it is Border Wars weekend. Border Wars event, Border Wars 18, is taking place in Castleberry, Florida, School of Hard Knock Gym, where Omari Jones, the undefeated prospect from Matchroom, y'all know the deal. He family here at DHS. That's where he trains. It's the gym of my guy, Coach Jason Galarza. They hosted the last Border Wars. I was there. It was phenomenal. Great atmosphere, great gym, great energy. And we're bringing Border Wars back this Saturday, man. This Saturday, July 4th. So make sure you guys tune in to the Boxing Voice. The link is already out there. I will share the link, and I will also put the link on a post on my YouTube page this week, because I will be doing full commentary with my guy, Nestor Gibbs, for the entire event. So make sure y'all tune in, man. I love doing the live commentary for Border Wars, man. And we definitely got to tune in and support these amateur fighters, man. So salute to the Boxing Voice. We'll start talking about that a little bit more as the week progresses, as well as the Albert Bell versus Abdullah Mason championship fight that's taking place next Saturday. We will dedicate a show this week just for that. We're doing a full array of shows this week, man. We got a show tonight. We'll do one tomorrow, Wednesday, and then Thursday. And then obviously we will head into the weekend, into Border Wars weekend and championship fight weekend. But again, lots of shit to talk about today, man. Who stole the show for y'all? Who had the best performance of the weekend? Was it Rayo's knockout? Was it Boots' destruction of Xander? Was it Emiliano Vargas absolutely cooked in the co-main event? Let's not forget. He knocks out. He makes me a smart guy. And he knocks out Bryce Mills in the co-main event, man. Salute to Emiliano. Yeah, was it Kane Sandoval did his thing yesterday on Zuffa, man, in a really, really good, entertaining fight against Brandon Lee, man. He absolutely cooks, wins by majority decision. My guy, Tony Hurst Jr., man, who upset Robert Merriweather on the last Zuffa card that he fought on. was facing yet another undefeated prospect, and he absolutely cooks and knocks out Jabril Benito. Tony Hurst Jr. is slowly becoming one of my favorite fighters, man. He is now 8-0, man. 8-0. He's got a couple draws. He's got 4 knockouts, but he's getting better and better. Y'all know the deal. Coach Troy Hamza is familiar with Tony Hurst. He's actually helped to train him. His father, who is his head trainer, used to be a full-time sparring partner with Andre Ward. So again, man, this kid has been around, greatness growing up in the gym. And now at a young age, man, 8-9 fights in, he's starting to come into his own, man. Yesterday was an amazing performance because there were a lot of people that thought that maybe, that win against Robert Merriweather, maybe was a lucky win. Maybe just him being on that night. But it wasn't. He boxed beautifully that night. And then yesterday, man, he sparked this kid out, man. Benito, he sparked him out, man. Salute to him. Yeah, man. So he's slowly becoming one of my favorites, man. So was it his performance? Was it Rayo's? Was it Boots? Was it Emiliano's? Great performance by Jahar Tucker. Ben Whitaker makes his U.S. debut with a bang by just stopping Popeye Richard Rivera. So a lot of great moments, man. So who shined the brightest for you this weekend? We need answers, man. I need answers when I open up the panel. And also, what was the most disappointing performance of the weekend? What was the most disappointing performance of the weekend? I need you to let me know what disappointed you the most, man. What disappointed you the most? Salute to Zuffa, because I believe there were another 3 prospects yesterday that lost their O. Floyd Diaz, I believe, lost his O. Yeah, actually, yeah, he got stopped by Andres Serran. Salute to him, man. And Floyd was boxing beautifully until he got caught, man. Right? You boxing beautifully and winning until you're not. Tony Hurst obviously takes Jay Brio's O, and Brady Ochoa, undefeated lightweight who came into the fight 9-0. He lost his O by decision against Adrian Serrano, man. So Zuffa ain't playing, man. If you a young prospect and you value your O, you might want to stay away from Zuffa. Good thing or bad thing? I don't know. I think it's a good thing, man. These guys are challenging themselves early, and obviously Zuffa, is willing to put them in a position to challenge themselves early. Salute to the matchmakers, man, because again, not only do we get fights against undefeated prospects, but they're usually evenly matched. They're usually really, really good, entertaining scraps, man. So salute to Zuffa. Was this the best Zuffa card up to date? This was Zuffa. This was the 8th installment. We will be seeing the 9th installment at the end of this month, July 26th from New York City. That is the one that's being headlined by Edgar Berlanga and Richardson Hitchens. But was Zuffa 8 so far the best Zuffa installment to date, man? So again, lots of questions, man. So what are we waiting for? Let's get this party started. Man. Salute. Y'all know the deal. Before we get started, please smash that like button. Y'all know the deal. There's ground rules here. We got to get at least 100 likes tonight, man. So smash that like button, man. We are streaming live on YouTube and on X today. YouTube and X. Yeah! If you are watching this on X, please shoot me a retweet. Definitely follow and come on over here and join the chat. Subscribe to the channel. If you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights. And you never know now. Usually we used to do Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Tonight we put in a Monday show. We may start doing more Monday shows. So again, man, as we get bigger, we trying to throw out an even better and more consistent product for all you boxing fans out here on these YouTube streets. So again, make sure you hit the like button. And once you do that and we get those 100 likes, YouTube will do its job, man, and throw the channel out into the algorithm so they know we rock out weeknights, weekends, and again, epic live fight chat parties, an immediate post-fight show that usually lasts until like 4, close to 5 o'clock in the morning. Again, this weekend we started at 8 o'clock, and I did not end the live till probably about 4:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know what that tells me? That tells me we ain't afraid to put in the work. And we had a hell of a lot of fucking viewers. So that tells me that y'all love rocking out with DHS because we are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Salute, man. Salute. You know, nobody's doing it like us, man.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Man.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
You know it. You know it, man. You know it. But yeah, definitely hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. And even if you have, man, you got a cell phone, you got friends, tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We are less than 200 subscribers away from 4,000. Let's get it. Let's get it. Last but not least, man, make sure y'all cook in the chat, man. Bring that energy. You guys always do, man. You can't have a great show without a great chat, man. You guys are one of the best out here on these YouTube streets. Salute to the DHS family. But if you do have a question or comment that you want to make sure does not get missed and gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go because our chats be cooking and I can't monitor every single chat. So Super Chat is the way to go. And it also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are working. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal up there as we usually do. If you want to help a brother get there, it would be much appreciated. All donations, whether it's Super Chat, Cash App, or Zelle, QR codes right here on the side of the screen, go right back into the channel to continue to provide you guys the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, man. Before we get started, I got to show some DHS family members that were here early some love, man, especially on a Monday night because we're not used to doing Monday nights. It's time for what, y'all?
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
I say we get this roll call started. Salute, man. Salute, man. Who was here early, man? Who was here early? My man, Young Cam, the first one in the building.
My man.
Salute the Hangout spot. Dan the Dare to be great. He fell short, but he will bounce back. I think 160 is a great move for him. And for Boots, either Fundora or Virgil, but Virgil has Twitter fingers. That's exactly what I said. Virgil need to use them fingers to pick up a pen and make amends with Oscar De La Hoya and sign that fucking contract and get that fight fucking popping, man. Boots is different, though. I'm telling you, man. I always knew Boots was that dude, man, but this weekend he absolutely proved it. And salute to everybody that isn't shitting on his victory because they thought Xander wasn't ready or Xander's too green. Again, man, salute to both guys. Why can't we just give both guys props for giving us a great fight? You know, instead of looking at the negatives or what you perceive to be as the negative. Come on, man. Let's be better as boxing fans, man. Salute. Salute to both guys, man. Young Cam is back. He said one more thing, Johnny, for the people saying Xander quit. He didn't. And quit. No, he didn't quit. His quarter threw in the towel, and that was the right decision. They are there to save their fighter for another day, not damage. Yeah, I don't listen to that quit nonsense, man. And, you know, unless it comes from other fighters or unless it comes from people that have actually gotten punched in the face numerous times from another professional fighter, bro, he was taking a lot of punishment, man. And he's only 23. You live to fight another day, man. So, yeah, absolutely the right move by either him or his corner to stop that fight. I rewatched it. Boots was tagging him, bro. Bones 13 was good, player.
My man.
Salute, man. Appreciate you. Kalea sister in the building. What's good?
Yeah.
What's good? Salute. Thanks for rocking out on this Monday night. The boxing outcome said I got to cook tonight for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm going to throw in the link in a couple minutes. Hold on. Don J, what's good with the salute and boxing glove emoji?
My man.
Salute. Birdman said El Johnny on earlier than usual. This means he going to be an 8-hour stream. Hopefully not, man. That's why I got on a little earlier so I could end the show a little earlier, man. We've had a lot of shit going on here and haven't gotten a lot of sleep or as much sleep as I wanted to get. So, yeah, I want to go on a little bit earlier. Hopefully we'll end a little bit earlier. But, yeah, every time I say that, we end up doing an 8-hour show.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But it's usually a great show, man. The boxing outcome said we still support his eyes 100% with a Puerto Rico flag. Absolutely.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Xander, my guy, man. He always gonna have my support, man. Salute. Like I said, man, you just gotta, you gotta get better. You gotta learn, get better, man. But salute to Boots Ennis, man, for being that guy on Saturday night, man. Dwayne Styles said early show to salute DHS. What a weekend of boxing. Absolutely phenomenal weekend of boxing. Do you guys think it was the best weekend that we've seen so far in 2026? We are midway through the year. It should be. In everybody's, in my opinion, it is. It should be in everybody else's opinion, but if you don't think it was, tell me which one was better. Oh, Wizzy, what's good?
My man.
Salute to you, Johnny and DHS family. See you at Border Wars Champ. Absolutely. Oh, Wizzy, I will be there. Can't wait to chop it up, my brother. Can't wait to call your fight as well. Kalea said, hi, Dwayne. How you doing? Showing each other love in the chat. Salute. Noel Dennis, what is good?
My man.
What up, Johnny? Thanks for the show, brother. 100. Dana going to be back, brother. Keep your head up, bro. I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I wasn't the one getting hit. He was. Hopefully, all is well. But like I said, I did reach out to his trainer. And Xander good. He in good spirits. And now he's highly, highly motivated to show an even better version of himself. So sometimes, again, man, it's never a loss. It's always a lesson. You learn from it. You come back, bro. That's what fighting is all about, man. When you challenge yourself against some of the best in boxing, you're going to lose some and you're going to win some. But you got to take something from every one of those losses so that I can make you better next time you face another champion of Boots' caliber, man. He's only 23, bro. He's got a long way to go. Excited to see Boots next, though, man. I'm really excited to see Boots next, man. I see y'all showing each other love. Salute, salute. Don J says Xander left that heart in the ring like a young lion. Absolutely, man. The shit that he quit, that shit is disgusting. Yeah, fight fans got to be better. But that's what they do. I told you he's going to knock him out. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well, why don't you tell your, for those that say that, why don't you tell your favorite fighters to go in there and challenge themselves to be great? Because some of these guys, and not all of them, if the shoe fits, wear it. Some of these guys need to take a page out of Xander's playbook. All facts. All the fights were good though. Salute. Yeah, they absolutely were. Kalea. Xander left his heart in the ring. Okay, I read that one. Salute. I see y'all showing each other love. What's good, Real Jones? No disrespect, but Xander fans got to stop hanging on to that third round. It's a 12-round fight. One moment in a single round doesn't define a fight in totality. Listen, the third round happened, so you can't erase the third round. But Boots did what he did for 7 rounds, and he stopped Xander. Nobody has taken anything away from Boots. But why is it that if we're not taking away anything from Boots, we gotta not give Xander credit for having a really, really good third round and hurting Boots? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Why can't two things be true? Why can't we just give the kid credit? He held his own in there, and he actually did something that I don't think many people thought he was going to do to Boots, which is hurt him. And who had hurt Boots up until that point? Again, here we go. If you want everybody to just sit there and just marvel and just say, Boots just whitewashed him, Boots dominated him. Boots destroyed him. But Xander had more than a good moment in the third round. It happened. It can be erased. And people that are fans of the sport, they absolutely have a right to talk about it. That's just my opinion, my brother. No disrespect. Do you think the fight will be in New York City? Which fight are you talking about, Kalea? Xander, Donnie says Xander was sacrificed by Top Rank. I know that Coach Marcus Walker was on the panel, and he was saying that, and there could be some truth to that. I don't know, but either way, man, what's good, Big Money? What's good?
My man.
Salute to you, man. Salute. He is young and still got that fighter heart. He's young. He'll be back. This is what boxing's all about. Boxing Link all the way from Australia. Salute.
My man.
Salute. Dwayne Styles is in the building. Who else we got up here? A Tapia, Myrtle, Johnny, The Prayer, DHS, Bushwick is always in the building. You know the deal.
Yeah.
Salute. My little brother is in the building. Street Cat, what's good? DHS fam. What is good, little bro? Salute. Rayo and Tony Hurst Jr., those were Donnie's best performances of the weekend. Not bad choices at all. Tony Hurst absolutely fucking cooked. Like I said earlier, I don't know if you heard Donnie. He is becoming one of my favorite fighters. Definitely my favorite young fighter. One of my favorite young fighters, man. He is getting better and better right before our eyes. And the great thing about it is Zuffa has given us these guys that, in most cases, like I said, I really didn't know Tony Hurst Jr. At all until that Robert Merriweather win. Then I knew him. After that, I wanted to see him again. I did. And what I saw yesterday, man, I can't wait to see this kid again and hopefully soon in a title shot. You know what I mean? He's the goods, man. Fist of Fury, what's good, said, while my son is becoming one of my favorites. Yeah, man, Juan Manita did his thing too, man, by stoppage. That's another rising young prospect to be out on the lookout for. Very, very excited about him as well. But yeah, man, salute. And salute to Mike Likes TV that's getting us started early with the $5 super chat. We got to throw the woo on. man. Getting us started early with the first super chat of the night. Mike Likes TV said, I told everyone Boots was going to win. My respects to Zayas. He would come back stronger and smarter. It was an electrifying fight with the boxing glove and salute emoji. Salute right back at you, Mike. There were a lot of people that were picking Jaron Boots Ennis, and within right reason, man. Obviously, he was the more experienced fighter, the more athletic fighter, the more explosive fighter. So, he did what he needed to do. He absolutely did what he needed to do, and congratulations to Boots, man, for real. Donnie said Tony Hurst Jr. and Kane Sandoval with back-to-back 50K bonus. Okay, so they both won the performance of the night. That's what's up, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Salute, well-deserved, man. Damn, so they didn't give it to Rayo? I thought maybe Rayo and Tony Hurst would have got that because Rayo sparked out De Los Santos, man. And shout out to my guy, Brian Norman Jr., man. I know De Los Santos is his guy, man. And, that was his first signee in Throwback Promotions. It was a tough night, man. But again, he had been out for about, 3 years after that Shakur fight. Only had one round in between. That was a couple months ago. And, Rayo, we said this before on one of the shows last week before the fights. Rayo went on a different path after that knockout loss to De Los Santos the first time. And De Los Santos went on a totally different path. Rayo went on to face better competition, get better, and become a champion in the process. De Los Santos, not so much. You know what I'm saying? So, these are now, two guys that fought the rematch in two totally different stages in their career. And it obviously showed with Rayo's performance. I can't wait to see Rayo again. Against Shakur, though, I don't know, man. You know the deal. But that's the fight that he wants. It'd be interesting to see if they really, really make that, man. What is good, man? Donnie said, y'all don't be surprised if Mayweather versus Pac-2 is the main event of a Zuffa boxing card. You think so? Wow. Why you say that, Donnie? Donnie, you be having an inside scoop, man. Donnie, you got to tell us who you really are. Mike Likes TV with another $2 super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
I want that Virgil versus Boots fight. Absolutely, so do I, man. Sign me up every day and twice on Sunday, man. Virgil was talking that shit. He even took some shots. He threw some shots at Xander. But again, he's a pro fighter. He can say shit like that. When fans do that shit just pisses me off. But he's a pro fighter. But my thing is, again, man, instead of using them fingers to type, man, use them fingers to call Oscar, man, and settle your beef so that you can pick up a pen and sign that damn contract. How long have we been waiting for this Boots and Virgil Ortiz fight, man?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
How long we gonna wait? Like, come on, man. Let's get it shaking, man. Let's get it shaking, man. There's super momentum right now to make this shit fight, man. Why are we waiting, man? Why are we waiting, man? Let me throw the link out there, man. I'm excited. I'm excited here. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I can't just be excited alone. I need some callers. I need some panelists to be excited with me. Salute. Hit the like button, man. How we got over 60 some odd people up in here? Just on YouTube alone, we only got 33 likes, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, man. Hitting the like button is free. Subscribing to the channel is free. Telling a friend to tell a friend to subscribe to the channel is free. And voting in the poll, man, which will obviously help with panel dialogue when we look at the results, is also free. Who do you, I'm looking at you. I'm pointing at you. Who do you want to see next for Jaron Boots Ennis? Is it a Fundora unification?
Yeah!
Is it Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah!
Is it a unification with Josh Kelly?
Yeah!
Or could it be, wait around and see what gets shaken with Tim Tszyu and Errol Spence and maybe face the winner there?
Yeah!
I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. Or it could be somebody else. Again, if you have somebody else that's not on the poll, type it in the chat. Call in. Let's get some dialogue going, man. Let's open up the panel. Salute to Mike Likes TV with the second super chat of the night. We got my man, the boxing outcome up in here. What's good, campeón?
Dímelo, mi gente.
You already know, Monday night, we here early, man. We here early. What's good?
Fucking die, man. Even if he didn't use the plan or strategy that we wanted him to use, he showed heart. We're going to break it down real quick, right? Salute to you, Johnny, man. Thanks to you, man. A lot of us, can have our boxing opinions heard. A lot of us can talk that talk, you know what I mean? Even though there's probably just a few people out there that don't know what they're saying, but obviously, you know, you are doing such a great job, such a wonderful work, you know, with this boxing industry and the sport of boxing. So salute to you, man. Thank you so much for letting us, you know, speak our piece and do our thing. One, I just want to say, you know, congratulations to Xander Zayas on taking the fight, making the fight happen, because he didn't vacate the titles. He didn't pick a different opponent. He came in like a professional, made weight, secured the bag, and he showed up to fight. That's one. So he made weight like a professional. He didn't move up in weight. He wanted all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that these casual fans, the new fans of boxing, they don't appreciate. That's something that they don't appreciate. They don't know what that is like. When we grew up, you know, in the 90s and the 2000s, fighters wasn't scared to fight each other or face the best competition out there. You know what I'm saying? I honestly think that Top Rank is not sacrificing fighters, and here's why. To me, it's almost like a conspiracy. I don't think it's true, because this was Zaya's highest payday. Am I wrong?
Oh, it has to be.
3.5 guarantee? Huh?
It had, yeah, no, absolutely, without a doubt.
Absolutely. And you know, he deserved every penny of that paycheck. You know what I'm saying? So I honestly don't think that that's true. I think that's a conspiracy. You know, Golden Boy has a deal with the Zone, and their events don't really bring out the crowd like that. You know what I'm saying? When I watch a Golden Boy event or pay-per-view, whatever the case may be, it's not that exciting. It's not that exciting. People know that. And the fact that Top Rank, I'm pretty sure had, or I don't know anymore if they still do, but they pretty much had a lot of champions, a lot more than Golden Boy. So why the Zone wouldn't give them a deal if they got champions? You know what I'm saying? And they got champions in different parts of the world. Like Abdullah Mason's from Cleveland, right? From Ohio. And Inoue's from Japan. You see what I'm saying? So the market and strategy is there. It's to make that money, bro. Conclusion. So I mean, congratulations also to Jaron Boots Ennis. Many people may not know, but I am from Philly. I'm also a Jaron Boots Ennis fan. But I just had to pick Xander because I thought that, you know, the game plan was going to be a little different. But, you know, Jaron Boots Ennis, I knew that the speed and the pressure was going to be a problem because, see, the speed for Jaron Boots Ennis, just like Terrence Crawford, even though there's two different fighters, right? The thing about the speed is that it complements his offense and defense, right? So on defense, he's going to have fast, sharp reflexes. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be first and last. You know what I mean? So his speed complements both offense and defense. The inside game, shouldn't have been something that Xander should have tried. He should have did that later down the road, in the other rounds, just like he did with Abbas. Maybe he could have, did a better job. But regardless, we loved it. It was a great fight. We all won. Any real boxing fan knows we won. And what I mean by that is we all got entertained by a great event, not just the main event. It was great fights all around. And I'm gonna finish with this. This is my conclusion on behind all of this. Oh, sorry. To answer your question, I want Boots to unify with Josh Kelly. I don't want PBC to get an opportunity. Virgil don't deserve Boots. Fundora don't deserve Boots. Virgil don't bring anything to the table no more, and neither does Oscar. Matchroom can throw an event with other promoters and the Zone in a stadium in the UK and make a better event than this one. I'm not gonna lie, they can absolutely do that. But to the conclusion, Virgil Ortiz with his insecurities on Twitter says everything we need to know about how mad he was and has been, right? Over 7 months of a layoff, no payday, pushing 30 with no world title shot or belt, no sportsmanship, acting like a child or one of his own fans on Twitter. That's my take, man. Salute to everybody.
Hold up. Yo, boxing outcome.
What's
Let me
good?
ask you something real quick. What's up? Salute. Did you lose any pride like watching Zayas? Did he disappoint you at
He,
all?
I didn't lose any pride because I understand maybe after being knocked down, he felt like I want to take this guy, head on. Like, that ego, the macho came out of him. Maybe I don't know what was going through I don't know the game plan. I don't know what was going through his mind. I don't know what the corner was telling him. I don't feel like my pride is in that part. I just wanted him to go with a different game plan from the beginning. But either way, it was a great, entertaining fight. There's nothing to be upset about in reality. And I'm not really disappointed. Other than I just thought that I thought he was gonna have a different fight. I thought his game plan was gonna be different.
Yeah,
All right, brother.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Let me just jump in real quick because I'm gonna cook real quick before I head out. Good luck. Salute, Johnny. Salute, panel. Yeah, I just want to ask that because there was a lot of shit talking, like if he let Puerto Rico down, and I thought he didn't. I think it was I seen what happened is what I called. Except I think that his game plan got knocked out of him in the first round. He got hurt hard in that first round, man. He got dropped down, got sit down. He composed himself, and then he did what he had to do to try to survive. Man, his legs wasn't there. If they were there, we would have had a different fight. I didn't lose no shame. I was proud. Boots definitely proved who he was. I was skeptical. I think he really believes he different. He ain't watching nobody else fight. He in that gym locked in. He not listening to his corner. He really doing what he want to do in there. And the kid is fast, man. And he's must-watch TV. Boots is definitely must-watch TV. I agree with the Kelly fight. That's the route I want him to take. Zayas is gonna be back strong at 160, man. Motherfuckers like, yo, he borderline about to be my favorite Puerto Rican champ, bro. He really did his thing. Is there the composure he showed at the end of the fight? Not no sucker shit like Theo talking about I won 12-11 in the 12-round fight after getting his ass beat by Zayas' coach at that, because that's who was in Cambosa's corner at that time. I got my crow on that, and I got to take my fart nose on the De Los Santos fight. I've always been a fan of Rayo as well. I want that Dominican champ, and De Los Santos is that guy, and he showed that he wasn't ring rust. He came out sharp in the front round. He just got caught. So B. Norman and Jolene did test him out. They did pick a good fighter for their face of throwback boxing. I think Zuffa will bring him back. And I would love to watch Rayo versus Shakur Stevenson. I don't know what the fuck the world talking about. That's an exciting fight at 135. He earned the shot at that title. If this guy's still at 135. But yeah, man, that's my take. I'll be listening, Johnny, man. I'm wrap it up. Try to get back to the get on the clock.
Yo, I gotta push back. A little bit.
Push back. I'm here.
No, mostly on the first caller, man. Hey, but man, respect to both of y'all, man. Y'all both got passion. I like that. He had a Spurs head on. I'm in Texas, bro. That's my team. I appreciate that, man. We're gonna be back next year. But anyways, saying that Josh Kelly's a bigger fight than Virgil Ortiz or even Findura is a little wild, bro, because we all know that the fight with Virgil, that's the one to make, you know what I mean? Because Virgil's so fast and so explosive. And as much as I always like Xander, because I've met him, he's a nice kid. He's always been kind of like not a borderline ham and egger, you know what I mean? He's a great talent. He does everything good, but when you see a fighter and you see elite fighters, something jumps out, whether it's the power, whether it's the speed, the combinations, defense, nothing sticks out with him. He does everything good, but nothing great. But when we see Virgil, he has underrated speed. He has a lot of pop in both hands, and he throws with such conviction with every shot. And having him go up against Boots would be the fight, man. And then you got Eddie Hearn, who hates Oscar De La Hoya. That brings more fuel to the fire. You know what I mean? I don't see how Josh, with the other guy that they said was gonna fight him. That guy brings nothing to the table compared to these two. And I got to push back on what the guy was saying about Virgil and being acting immature and talking smack. That started a long time ago when he won his last fight. Xander took to Twitter and started talking a lot of mess towards him. And I appreciate that. I love these fighters talking back and forth, but it was honestly started by Xander after that fight. They started going back and forth. Xander was saying, "Oh, you don't even have a title, blah, blah, blah," which is true. And so, but Xander started that because Xander wants to fight everybody. That's why I like the kid. So he started jawing at Virgil Ortiz right away because we never see Virgil Ortiz really talk like that. So Xander started that, and
Yeah,
you said,
and when he
eh,
announced the Boots fight, he
yeah,
said shout out to the 30-year-old prospect or some shit like that.
yeah, and then somebody said I know he said somebody had typed that Top Rank threw him to the wolves, which is not true. Another reason I like Xander was advised to wait on that fight. Top Rank knows what they got. They know how to move fighters. They didn't want to take this fight, at least not right now. They said they wanted a few more fights and wait. But Xander, being the fighter that we appreciate, said, "Hey, Bob, I want it now. I want it now." They're the ones who made it happen because if it was up to Top Rank, they would have waited.
Yeah, yeah. But if I was Virgil, he dropped the ball, man. Boots wants the belts now.
Yeah,
They could have been made that fight happen, both of them. You know what I'm saying? It should have been happened.
yeah. That's
I
another
think I
thing,
think
man.
I
The
think
managers,
Virgil,
bro. The
but
managers.
Virgil, if I was Virgil, I'd jump up to 160, man. Get the head start on these guys. They're gonna be up there soon. There's a money
Nah,
fight with
Nah, take it.
Zayas.
154 is
nah.
deep, bro. You could get
Yo,
Fundura. You can get
Zayas is
Boots.
going, but Zayas versus Virgil's a money fight, bro.
Yeah,
And
Listen,
Puerto
Zayas is
Rico
gonna
versus
be up there.
Mexico. Hell yeah.
And we all know Virgil has that weight shit, bro. He needs to go and settle in at 160, bro. That's where everybody's gonna be at. There's
But I
nah,
smoke
he
up
think,
got
there. There's smoke
154.
up there.
but I gotta make this
He's
point,
gonna
man,
get
because
frozen out. He's gonna get frozen out if he stays at 154.
but
Cause,
I gotta
cause,
make
cause.
this. I gotta
Go
make
ahead.
this point though. I gotta make this point real quick because everybody said like I think another reason Xander had to take it is Xander's a big kid, bro. He's so young, but he's growing. He's still going through that growth spurt when you're starting to get that man strength. He struggled to make weight. He didn't show up to the one of the press conferences or something like that. They said he ballooned up to like about 180-ish pounds on fight night. So it might have been yeah, he's precocious. He wants all the smoke, but it could have been like, hey man, we're not going to be able to hold this weight. We better go for the guy right now while we still can. And with dude, this is the division, man. This is like I want to see Fundura. I want to see I want to see them all mix it up. And what you said is right about the freezing out that's been happening, and we're used to that. We're like women who've been cheated on too much, and we just don't trust boxing, right? You know what I mean? But and I hear what you're saying with the freezing. But the good thing about the Zuffa war is going on now. PBC, Gold, Oscar De La Hoya, everybody's on the zone and they're on this war front where they're like, we have to make the fights right now because we have somebody that wants to take all of us out. So now they're all on the zone, even with Top Rank and everybody, so they can make these fights.
We
I have
all
to.
want Virgil Boots too. We all want that fight. But let me jump off. Y'all stay up. I'll keep
I,
listening, Johnny.
Dude, I think Virgil can get him, bro. I mean, I don't know. I'd bet my money on Boots, but I don't. I put some side money on Virgil, man. Because think about
Yeah,
it. If Xander never had power, that's the one thing I always had to knock. He's never really had that respect power, but then he was able to hurt Boots, and he's not the quickest guy. But when you look at how fast and how hard Virgil hits, yo, he's gonna hurt. If Xander can hurt him like that, what's somebody like Virgil gonna do?
Yeah, but I
so
think, in my opinion, I think Boots' speed, his speed is going to be far more superior to a guy like Virgil. Virgil's going to be
But
there.
Virgil's fast, bro. People think like he's a slugger and he's slow because
Not
he's
as
Mexican, but he's
I don't think
fast, bro.
fast, bro. Boots.
No, yeah, Boots is faster.
Was fucking
He,
amazing on Saturday, man.
yeah,
so
he has that rat a tat tat. You know what I mean?
Amazing.
But when
Yeah.
but Virgil has that whipping speed. You know what I mean? So he kind of reminds me of the way Trinidad used to fight with that hook. He has that whipping hard one shot. When Boots has like the he could throw 3 or 4 or 5. He could throw a burst of shots in rapid succession. Boom, 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 and
yeah,
hurt you and throw power on every one. But when Virgil throws, it's a 1 or a 2, but it's hard and it's fast.
can I
Yeah. Go ahead.
Can I say something?
Jump in. Yep.
Yeah,
Salute
I
to you,
want to
man.
give. So, Hitman, I actually agree with some of the things that you're saying. I want to add a different perspective to the conversation. Number one, let's not let's come down to earth and let's look at it for what it is. Okay, Xander was a huge underdog. Okay, that counts for something. Okay, we can't ignore it.
True,
Most
true,
people,
true.
most people had Boots destroying Xander. There was a handful of people that was picking Xander, but let's just be honest. Nobody with a logical mind was thinking that Boots was going to go in there and have a difficult fight with Xander. Okay, people were saying that if Xander stuck to a certain game plan, it could be very interesting and maybe he could edge something out. Well, what did we see? We saw a Xander who was a lot slower than Boots. So we also got to look in perspective. We're looking at Boots' speed against somebody who was absolutely slow. Okay, that's
Yeah,
number one.
he's never
Okay.
been fast.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Number two, we're looking at a Xander who decides on the biggest fight of his night to fight a fight that he doesn't fight. Why are you standing toe to toe with a power puncher boxer? Why? Why aren't you doing what you do best, Xander? Now, do I commend him for heart? Absolutely. He already said that the first knockdown, he didn't get his legs back. So, in my opinion, I don't like this talk about let Virgil go to 160. No, fight Virgil now, because let's just be honest, whether Virgil has a belt or not, Virgil is his contemporary. That is who he needs to fight. We've been calling for the Virgil Boots fight. Nobody was calling for the Xander Boots fight. Xander took that fight. Xander wanted to prove himself. Xander wanted to be great. He failed, no problem. I still give Xander props. But I'm gonna be very honest with you, Johnny. I don't like fighters who say things like this. I'm gonna make it uncomfortable for you. You can't, you can't hit Ghost. I'm gonna be like, you're letting the public know that you're gonna be moving, you're gonna be on your bicycle, you're gonna be in and out, you're gonna do things that's gonna make them uncomfortable, and you get in the ring and you do the complete opposite. You're standing toe to toe with someone who's faster than you, more powerful than you. So my question, Johnny, is this: what were you doing in training? What were you doing in training? Why are you fighting at mid-range? Why are you fighting? Like, bro, what are you doing in round one standing completely in the pocket with Boots? Why? Does it make sense?
I can't answer that, bro.
Thank you. That's my point. So what happens now is this.
But
We're
he did say his plan changed because he was hurt in the first round.
No, I'm with you, Johnny. But guess what? He got hurt in
his legs under him. He did say that.
I agree.
I'm just saying what he said, but
I agree. No, I agree with you, Johnny.
I can't answer your question.
I agree with you, Johnny. And all I'm saying is that what led him to that was the lack of understanding of who he's in the ring with. You got hit because you were standing in range of Boots. That's plain and simple. So as a result of that, you paid the price. You're going to have wobbly legs all throughout the fight. You didn't get your legs back. You can't do whatever. You know what I mean? So I want to see the Virgil Boots fight for sure. I don't care if Virgil don't have a belt or not. It is the best fight that can be made right now.
Okay. I got you. Vega, you want to jump in with us or what, man?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We don't deserve nice things as boxing fans. Just a bunch of bitching and whining, complaining. It was a great fucking night, great performance. It's just disgusting. Like that whole spill, I heard it like twice today. Yeah, we don't deserve nice things as boxing fans. Yeah, many things can be true. Things didn't go right for one guy, and everything went right for the other guy. Boxing is all about coming up as soon as the fight's made, crafting the right game plan, taking advantage of what you have naturally, creating advantages, and obviously taking advantage of some other people's weaknesses. You have usually 8 to 12 weeks, sometimes 6. Other guys, could be shorter. It's a tough business. The number one thing that most fighters lose is because they're not being honest with themselves. And where honesty gets revealed? Inside that fucking ring. And Xander caught a really bad reality check. that yeah, obviously I think he would have went about it very different in that first minute. Or maybe in hindsight he never would have asked for that fight now, right? But you know what? We got the fight. He pushed for it. This is the type of stuff that we want to see from, I think, from the boxer. I would hope guys try to make fights, guys getting in the ring, attempting to win, and whether they win, they lose, they're going out there to perform. Because it's funny, right? If Xander would have went out there and used his legs, which was his best asset, and he didn't use it, that is very true. From the jump, that was his number one best thing he has. Not to say that he has it more or better than Boots, but that was the best. That was his defense, and he could have used it to help create more opportunities for himself and to stay safe. The thing was, if he would have did that, and it would have been a slow paced beat down, he would have got ridiculed as well. The result was always probably going to be this a stoppage. Maybe it wouldn't have been as brutal, and then also he probably wouldn't have had that success as well. Um, it's all about lessons, getting better, progressing, understanding your mistakes. He has a very good team. He's a very smart young man, and he's going to learn from his mistakes. And if he doesn't, then he'll take another beating from a lesser guy, probably. And then he got Jaron Boots, who should be celebrated, not ridiculed, not talked about how he got beat up for he was getting punched on for a minute, but for the whole 7 rounds of a masterclass of him showing his superiority. That was absolutely an amazing performance. That should be a superstar building performance, but instead we have people bitching and complaining and crying about how the 23-year-old, the younger guy that was the big underdog, got his ass whooped against a 29-year-old guy that was being told he was a phenom, and just once again showed another fight that he is possibly that guy to be one of the best fighters in the world, if not, when it's all said and done, a Hall of Famer. Yeah, this is why we just can't have nice things.
You want to go H-Town?
H-Town.
Yeah. I agree with Vega to an extent, but like I said, a lot of things can be true. We could be honest and see that Xander, his last fight, didn't look that great mobile either because the weight cut's horrible for him. He should have moved up a long time ago. You know, that plays a part in everything, but that doesn't. It's not Boots' fault that this man wanted to stick around instead of move up. Just how it wasn't Buzz's fault that Spence wanted to stick around instead of move up. I mean, caught him at the perfect time. Plus, the guy's a special fighter. That's why you got a beating out of that. You know, Xander thought he could get away with it and probably, you know, fight him like he fought a boss and put a good showing and win. But I mean, with a guy that's special, you can't go in there 70%, 60%. You got to go in there 100 or closer to 100 as you can make it %. Especially when you're the heavy underdog. But yeah, man, and when people are talking about the you know, staggering him, hurting him, whatever you want to say, because I know nobody wants to say hurt. They say stumbling him. You know, that gave a ray of sunshine in between the storm that people says unstoppable. So that's why people are talking about that, because now you can see, hey, what if Virgil connects? Virgil knows how to finish. He's not gonna, you know, just smother his punches or not how to set up the knockout. He's gonna set up the knockout. That's why people are talking about that. Not so much taken away from Boots is that when you see a you know, a crack in the armor of someone special, you know, it's the same happened with Mayweather when he got hurt. You know, everybody, oh, he got hurt. No, okay, now we can win. There's a chance to win. So of course, to get boxing fans talking about it and excited and thinking their guy could win, you know, it's part of being a star, man. Like, let's stop being so sensitive, you know, because I see a lot of Boots fans saying, we won. Bro, you're not in Boots camp. You're not his family. You're not Boots. None of us are family or in none of these camps. None of us are holding the water bottle. Nothing like that. Not even that much. We ain't even picking up the dirty underwear after they're done fucking sparring, bro. We're not part of the team, bro. Just stop with all the weed bullshit. You know, a young kid gave us a good fight. Boots did what he was supposed to do, be phenomenal. And now we're on to the next fight. And to me, that's got to be Virgil. Virgil or Fundora.
Thank you.
Like, Get those two in there, and if you're gonna do a fun fight, in my opinion, you know who I want. Give me Jermell Charlo. Take out the old guard. That way you take the old guys out, and you got all those guys on your resume too, and then your resume looks phenomenal. You got Spence, you got Thurman, you got Jermell, and you got the new generation. It makes you look like you're a Hall of Fame fighter. I don't know why people oppose to this, and then it could be an in between fight between the biggest fight with the real threat. But like I said, if you're gonna take a real threat, then I want Virgil. I want Virgil or Fandora, man. I don't think Eddie's gonna sacrifice his own guy and have one less champion in the stable. He's gonna make that guy be a champion as long as he can, and sell pay-per-views to his people as long as he can over there with that guy. He's not gonna sacrifice the boots.
Understood. Anybody else gonna go? I was gonna say something.
Go ahead, fire away.
Yeah. One of the things that's very interesting to me, right? And I'm hearing conversations of this. We want to now create a magical scenario where we're going to say things like, well, if Xander would have came in and fought from distance and moved around and used his legs, that would have never worked as well. Like, we got to stop doing that. The bottom line is that he fought a certain type of fight. He used a certain game plan and it didn't work. We can comment on that. That's what we saw. Just to assume that him doing something else, coming with a different game plan, he wasn't going to have success is just ridiculous. When we watch, I'm not trying to say that this fighter is like Boots, but we watched the Josh Kelly and Baccaram fight. No one really had Josh Kelly winning. Everybody thought Baccaram was going to go in there and just destroy Josh Kelly. And Josh Kelly, with his movements and his pop shotting and all of that other stuff, he ended up beating Baccaram. Okay, we've seen Devin Haney and what he's done, right, with movement and clinching and all this, having a very strict and disciplined game plan. So these type of styles exist. Game planning does exist. And I'm with H-Town on the sense of, the next fight should be Virgil. And if it can't be Virgil, take out an old guard. You know what I mean? Take out one of the Charlos. I'm not opposed to that. I think Boots is going to destroy Josh Kelly, personally speaking. I don't think Josh Kelly is going to pose any kind of some difficulty for Boots. I think it'll be Fandora and I think it'll be Virgil. The two fighters, I think, and I would say low-key Charlo, potentially Charlo. Those are the fights that I think are going to be very difficult for Boots. And I would love to see him in a fight to where he's not an overwhelming favorite. I need a fight that he's in where there's at least some balance. You know what I mean? That's all.
It's been absolutely disgusting. Also, post-fight conference. Sorry, I'm picking up my recycling. First question, they ask him about the third round. Third question, they ask him about the third round. Media has to do better. This man just became a unified champion. They say belts matter so much. And the first question, instead of saying congratulations or what are the plans? How does it feel to be two-time unified champion? Tell me about the third round. Were you hurt? The media has to do better.
Vega, you sound shocked though. You know the world that we live in now. A lot of these, none of these dudes are professional.
Nah, but guys, you have to remember, Johnny.
Certain guys,
I get what you're saying, Vega,
if that
but
was
you know how
Virgil,
it is.
that never would
Everybody
have been the first
marvels
question.
around the negative part of everything.
Yeah, but Johnny, you have to remember in Vega, this is what happens when you become one of the guys. Now it's time to question why you're one of the guys. It's not a bad thing. This is a good thing. Once you start getting criticized from everybody, that means everybody's watching.
You're right.
He's one of the guys now, man. He's gonna get these criticisms. He's now all eyes on him. They're gonna try to fight everything. As soon as he goes out with two different women, it's gonna be out. It is what it is. It's what happens when you're a star.
No, you're right. That means he's held up to the highest standard. But at the same time, this is why guys move the way they do, and then we start to bitch about it, and then you have people that become these super gay fans and say like, "Oh, he's getting the money," or the weird shit, the wheeze, like you were just saying, the wheeze, and it just gets so ridiculous. And I want Boots to remain the way he is, or the guy he's trying to become, or the path he's trying to take, not go ahead and turn to like everybody else does when they get to the top.
So Vega, if Boots don't get the Josh Kelly fight and he don't get the Fandora fight and he don't get the Virgil fight, who would you like to see him fight?
I mean, what other choices he have? He
You
just
just
named
mentioned everybody on the poll, probably.
three. I mean, there's gonna be Madrimov out there. Then they're gonna
Oh,
say
oh.
the disgusting Spence versus Zoo winner.
What about Bachram?
Charlo off a 3 fucking year layoff. Like
Karen
it gets
5.
nasty.
What about
Karen.
Bachram? What about Bachram?
Bachram. I mean, like I said, if you take off the best options, then we're left with scraps. So what is he supposed to
Okay,
do? Just wait it out? I mean,
understood. I got you. Understood.
Well, I mean, other than well, I get your question, but Vega and whoever didn't answer, I know H-Town did, 444 did, I think Hitman did. So Vega, who do you want to see him fight next? If it was up to you,
I need Sebastian Fondora's head on a pike.
why
the
do you
way-
say that?
Because again, people try to pretend like these belts matter so much, but as soon as a top contender, young, undefeated guy came up to Sebastian Fondora, he said, "No, thank you." He said, "Give me a guy that I beat that just got beat on. Give me a guy. I'm trying to get a guy that is has been out of the ring for a couple years and is waiting for another guy, possibly that's been out for a couple years." And fought a guy that was out for a couple years. And
let's get to the real in Vega, because you hate that he got a shot after a loss.
I mean, no, not necessarily.
You
Remember
talking
that
about
was
Fondora? Yeah, but remember, if you're talking about Fondora, Fondora
that was
wasn't supposed to get that.
configured last second.
Yeah, that was last minute. He just stepped in. I think he was the co-main, so it was just being at the right place at the right time, being convenient.
Yeah, that wasn't his. Yeah, that wasn't like his doing.
That was
He didn't tell
different.
Keith Thurman to try to keep an injury, under wraps. So yeah, nah. I mean, nah. To give up that belt that they say matters so much, and then try to strut around like he's that dude, and be able to just get opportunities just because. I don't even know why he gets these opportunities. To be honest.
I think it's the top 3 guys. You know what this, and I know I don't kill me for the comparisons, right? I know some people. I'm not turning into Max Kellerman here, all right? But the three guys. This reminds me of Leonard, Hearns, and Hagler, because Hagler reminds me of the Seek and Destroy guy, and that's Virgil. The tall, rangy guy, that's Hearns. That's Fundura. And then the speed demon with power, Sugar Ray, that's Boots. So man, we got to see this trifecta, man. Like, I don't want to see nobody else, man. I don't want to see nobody else. Like, I'm tired of fighters beating around the bush, and these are the kind of fighters that will take it. Now, Fundura did kind of play games. I hear what you're saying, bro. But that was during the PBC when they were still on their own little island. Now they realize, yo, we need to get on board with everybody else. So they're gonna have to make these fights. And I think Oscar, knowing that Virgil's gonna want to leave him soon because they hate each other's guts, Oscar's probably say, man, let's cash him out, because what are we gonna do? Go pick and choose, and then he's gonna run out of fights with us, and then we're gonna miss out on that big payday. Oscar be like, no, man, let's just make the fight now so we can all make money while he's still under Golden Boy.
No, what Virgil needs to do is do what Benavidez did, become his own man, and stop letting his dad decide what he's gonna do.
Yeah, but nobody's ducking him, man. The Canelo duck Benavidez hard. So, but we don't have that problem. I think these guys will fight each other, and they're all young. They're all like pretty much in the same age range. They're all in the primes.
Yeah, that's my point, Hitman. His dad don't want the fight
because we had Canelo who was descending and he knew it, and then you had Benavidez who was ascending and Canelo knew it. So it's like I think that's another thing. He's like, he just knew he didn't want to take that L. But like these guys, they're all prime and ready to go. All 3 of them.
Who wants to jump? Let me just read this real quick while you guys had a little pause there. White Mike Beats with the $20. Salute, Mike. He said, yo, what's good, DHS2? Johnny, thanks for the follow on IG, dog. Salute. I want to see Boots run the gauntlet. Bring on Fundora, Virgil Spence, Charlo, Haney, etc. And then there will be no more doubts. Boots is the best in the world now. So I think the first one he mentioned was Fundora. Vega mentioned Fundora. Remind me again who you guys mentioned, because I'm looking at the poll right now. We got about 80 some odd votes.
I want Virgil.
You want Virgil?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Virgil's the number one option. Then Pandora. Then if he's not doing none of them, I want him to do the Charlos or Spence. Somebody that's
Damn.
a leg.
Both Charlos?
One of
Charlo.
them. One of them.
But you want Virgil. That's if you were the
Yeah, I
matchmaker.
mean, he could do a little trip to 160 for Jamal and not stay there. Boots a big guy. He's not a little guy.
He just got to 154, bro, and he looked really.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not a big. The guy's not. He's not a little guy. I mean, he's not stay up there.
154. Why would you want to leave?
Because you're gonna go take out easy money. That's easy money for you. Easy super fight.
Come on,
You're not gonna vacate. So
make more money in a Virgil Ortiz fight probably.
But that's what I'm saying. If you don't get those fights, Johnny, pay attention.
Oh, all right, my bad. Damn.
I don't want to see Spence or Charlo, man. Those two names kind of make me cringe, especially Spence, man. Spence, I don't know if y'all saw that last interview, man. He's checked out, bro.
Oh, when he said that could be his last fight, that's what you're talking about.
It's just the way he talks about boxing. It's like it's kind of somber, bro. And like he does sound like a little like the punches have gotten to him. If you go see interviews or press
Spence
conferences,
always sounded like that, bro.
dog, he's sounding really slow now. Like if it's night and day, bro. If you go back to like when he was young with PBC, bro, he was sharp, and now he's sounding real slow, bro. But I think it's a lot of the drinking, and it was a lot of maybe the car accident and the ring, like a lot of everything that got. And I think he's shot to pieces, bro.
And he's an avid weed smoker now, dog. You know how that does.
Yeah, I mean, but the alcohol is what killed. But let me tell y'all, man, I got a really good friend, right? He came up with this guy. And yeah, I'm in Texas, bro. So I know a lot of the amateurs around here, a lot of the guys that were in that era. And I'm telling y'all don't have to believe me, but this dude, like, you know, when young amateurs, when teenagers, they would travel and go to different cities and stuff, and they'll stay in hotels and go compete. He was partying back then, bro. He would sneak out and go party when he was a teenager. Like he's been a party boy his whole life, and you can't mix that kind of lifestyle. It's gonna catch up, and it did.
Yeah, no, obviously. What I was gonna say earlier was 85 votes in, and 64% want that Fundora unification. Only 17% want Virgil Ortiz, 14% Josh Kelly, and only 5% Zeus.
Oh man,
17%.
Yeah, I think he beats. I think he knocks Fundora out. I think the most competitive one is Virgil.
Yeah, but don't you think stylistically, based on Fundora's height, his reach, his
No, this is the new Pandora, so I can't say that. Pandora's different.
Height was advantage and his reach.
Yeah, but he doesn't use the reach.
He has.
He doesn't fight tall. He fights.
He fucking got knocked out.
He fights in the pocket.
You guys don't think that would be a tough fight?
He's been fighting at length. It's measurably, it's a tough fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I think stylistic. Yeah. That's a better word. That's a tough fight. I think Fundora at 154 with that height and that reach is tough for anybody.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
Y'all overlooking Fundora. The Fundora that got knocked out, that's not the Fundora of today, man. He changed the style, man.
It's gotten better.
And my thing with guys like Pandora and like Rayo
guys,
and all these guys, they're younger, so they're getting better still. Now you got guys like Boots and guys that are already 29, 30 years old. They're pretty much at their peak. These other guys that are 22, 23, they're still growing.
Yeah, I didn't know Boots was already 29, man. That's cool. That's wild. I thought he was younger than that.
Just turned 29. I'm actually shocked that only 18% would want that Virgil Ortiz fight. Like, before I put that poll out, I was like, for sure everybody's gonna want that Virgil.
Well, maybe they're discouraged. Maybe they're discouraged because they know what the league. He's in legal trouble right now, so they're like, man, this guy can't fight anyway.
Nah. You know what? Mexican on Mexican violence, bro. That's what I want to see.
That's not how these fans think, though.
I want Pandora or Virgil, dog. Mexican on Mexican violence, dog.
We'll make it happen, and then out under the fans don't really worry about if there's a money issue, promotion issue, legal issue. No, just make that fight happen. It's easy to be made. When reality,
they had tanking fights, and he was in jail.
No.
How old is Virgil Ortiz? Because someone said they're surprised about the two-weight.
I think he's 27.
He might be about 26, 27.
Oh, okay. So
Josh
Kelly's
32.
How many divisions he's been in?
Virgil?
3.
3. So he's like a year younger than Boots, but we're surprised Boots is 29.
No, he's
I don't know.
28, bro. Virgil Ortiz is right there with him, bro. He's 28 years
Damn.
old.
Yeah, they're the same
Damn,
generation,
he
bro.
still hasn't got a belt. That's sad, bro.
Oh
How
my
did
gosh.
how did Rolly Romero become a champion and he still hasn't got one?
Oh my gosh. But
cannot.
they ridicule Boots.
I mean, you got to remember, he was actually sick and almost died trying to make weight twice.
Gosh, you poor baby.
No, that rap though is some serious shit, man.
Oh my god.
No, I wondered if that's gonna affect his whole career, like going forward.
Oh, so there's the excuse if he actually gets.
No. I'll give Boots full credit. But I think Virgil has the best shot.
Full credit for this win. I give
Why do you think Virgil has the best shot? Because he has power?
Well, he doesn't just have power, bro. He has speed. Like everybody forgets how he's got really underrated speed, bro. Like when he knocked out Lubin, that shit was so fast you couldn't even see it, bro. You had to look at the replay, and I was like, damn, what happened?
I saw the fight. He just backed Lubin into a corner and banged him out.
And it was short, compact, and fast, bro.
I don't really see like his punches being more accurate or more compact than a Boots. Boots can box. Like people are sitting back acting like Boots can't box. If Boots wanted to go 12 rounds with Xander and outbox him, he would have.
Nah, but he always has lapses. He always has lapses, and he was in trouble in the third round. He was in trouble in the third round, and that's just in his nature.
Though, right?
But that's why I like him. He's gonna take chances, bro. I don't want to see him fight like Shakur. I'm sorry. I want to see a guy take chances, and if you get caught, you get caught.
That's never a fight that will happen, man. Like Shakur's not coming up to 154.
No, I'm saying I don't want to see him fight like Shakur for 12 rounds and just box and box and box. He gambles, bro. He wants to.
So like
he has a little bit of Roy Jones in him where he wants to make something happen.
Even that third round, bro, he showed dog.
What I need to say though, what I'm saying is I can see Virgil Ortiz is chinny. He's been knocked down multiple times.
I mean, I don't think chinny's the right word. He's
not
been knocked down.
It ain't granite.
No, there's a difference, bro. When I see a guy that's like on Amir Khan, when Amir Khan got dropped, he'd be on spaghetti legs for like a 2 minutes straight. For the rest of the round, he's hobbling, he's falling all over the place. Now that's chinny to me. But when I see a guy with a flash knockdown, but get up and just keep fighting, man, you get caught, bro. They're aggressive fighters, so they're gonna get caught.
So why are we acting like Boots is gonna get knocked out by Virgil because Xander caught Boots in the third round?
Because I'll tell you why. Because one, he's a hell of a lot faster than Xander, and two, he punches a hell of a lot harder than Xander.
He's not more accurate with his punches.
So White Mike,
his punches don't line up the same way as Xander.
White Mike, I got a question for you. Can you name a fighter that Boots fought against that was a active power puncher, not a power puncher that was on a 2-year layoff? Can you name one?
I'm not gonna say that he fought a power puncher.
I'm just asking. Just name one.
Why does that matter?
Because you asked a question about Xander, whatever, punching Boots, and then we're talking about Virgil. The reason why the Virgil fight would be very interesting is because Virgil, he punches with conviction, and he has power, and he has precision, and he has dog, and he has speed. You get it, Mike?
I wouldn't say precision because his punches don't line up the same as a Xander Zayas punches.
I don't know, man.
Skill, you can see the skill level.
Have you seen the knockouts he has versus the fights that Xander goes for 12 rounds? It's night and day, bro.
Yes.
And it's funny you just said that, right? Because there's guys that Bakram went decision with that Xander stopped. And everyone said Bakram was the fucking boogeyman. So that's kind of funny how that works out.
And he gets knocked out by Josh Kelly. That's what I'm saying. This man Boots, bro, is special. Like he has so much in his bag that it doesn't matter what style you put up against him, he has the ability to win. And he is the favorite.
Oh yeah, I got him as the favorite. I'm just saying, I think if anybody had a shot, it's Virgil, because he's got that pro. He's like Tito Trinidad. He reminds me of Tito Trinidad in his mindset. And the way he fights, the way he punches, the mindset he has on his offense, that's why he reminds me of Tito, because Tito wanted to hurt you with every shot. And he was fast, and his punches was sharp and crisp and compact. That's Virgil Ortiz. He doesn't throw the left hook the same way, but he has the same type of mentality, and he has real pop. You can't deny
That's
that.
fair. That's fair.
Like, just the mentality, the way he goes about trying to break somebody down. He's like Trinidad.
Vega, you was gonna say something about that?
No, yeah, first it disgusted me, but I could see what he's saying. Now Virgil's gonna try. He's gonna keep coming forward. We saw it on the Bohachuk fight. I mean, Velasquez fight. Everyone saw that he got hurt. And he went out there and pressed homeboy out. I don't see why anyone wouldn't want to see the Virgil fight unless it's more like because of the tweets and the out of the ring saga. So I feel that. I honestly, I kind of feel a little bit that way. But at the end of the day, it'll be a hell of a fight. And that's what I care about. I want to see the best fights. I want to see entertaining fights. I want to see high skill fights. I want to see it all. And Boots versus Virgil will deliver. Boots versus Fedora will deliver. If I want to see a dead body, put Josh Kelly in there. I mean, the guy got options. Hey, but Josh Kelly can box.
He went up to 21%.
He'll give Boots really good work for 4 rounds before he gets pressed out.
Hey, Mike, what are you talking about? Did you see the way Xander fought?
He fought okay, man.
Did you see all the looping shots he was throwing? How's he?
Game plan. Hold on, he tried to complete his game plan.
No, F the game plan. Did you see what he was throwing?
The way Boots came out in an orthodox stance and the way that he was switching stance, it was confusing Xander.
Oh my God, man!
You can see it, and it forced him to come forward.
Listen, man. Listen. What was confusing when
Mike, bro? How the hell is Virgil not as a good puncher and finisher as Xander? That's wild.
And Mike, what was so confusing when your opponent is standing right in front of you, Mike?
It sounds very confusing because you guys are not quite understanding, and I understand, right? You want to attack it because of the fact that you want to justify anyone beating Boots. So it doesn't matter who you put in the ring with it, you're going to justify a reason for them beating him. You can see it.
Mike, what
been like this since he won, right?
Mike, what would the odds be?
Mike, no one's saying Boots will lose, but you're saying there's no way he'll lose.
On Fedora, bring them all. Boots is the best in the world right now.
Bro.
Okay, buddy.
Hands down.
Mike,
all right.
You sound like stock chasers, bro. That's crazy.
But they got to fight the fights, bro. I favor him versus everybody, but you can't say he's the best. He's the favorite. I'll give him that. But versus all these guys, but until we beat
guys the best before you fought anybody.
Hey, just like you respect.
You act like you just did what Usyk did. Now what Usyk did in the heavyweights.
One by one, y'all, please.
That's what it seems like, right? Like I get attacked because I spectate in a way that you don't like, right? But it's cool.
I have a question for the panel.
Back, Mike, attack them back.
I'm trying to finish, but they won't let me finish, Johnny.
Yeah, we gotta let everybody go one by one.
I get cut off.
I'm gonna have to pull out the bell. Go ahead, Mike.
So the fact is this, right? Virgil is not a better boxer than Xander. I'm not saying he's not a better puncher. I'm not saying that he doesn't have more power than Xander, but he is not a better boxer than Xander. He's not.
Stop.
We're talking about the Xander that fought Boots, not before this fight, bro.
No.
Boots wanted this fight. Boots is the one that got in the ring with Virgil.
Mike.
Virgil decided to undercut De La Hoya. I'm still speaking. That's what I'm saying.
All right, go for it, bro. Go for it.
Virgil decided to undercut De La Hoya, and he's the one that ruined the fight. It's not Boots' fault.
Yeah, I agree. True.
He's blocking Virgil either.
That's true. No, but with Xander being the better boxer, maybe, but that's just because he just has a different style. He's more of a boxer. Virgil's a seek and destroy boxer puncher. So is he a better boxer? Yeah, but is he a better puncher and faster? Hell no.
Can I question for the panel? If Virgil and Boots were to fight, what do you think the odds would be?
60-40
I think it'll be like 60-40, yeah, 60-40, 70-30 Boots.
Boots will be the favorite.
I think Boots would be a negative 350.
What does that mean? You know, I'm not a betting guy.
Yeah, I don't bet.
More like a 60-40, 70-30.
Yeah, it's like a 65%.
Okay.
Favorite.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
I think that's fair. I think that's honestly fair.
He hasn't even won a champion. You know, he hasn't even won a title yet. Boots is your
But the thing I'm saying, we're talking about Xander being a great boxer, but Xander didn't come in there and box, so we cannot use that in this fight.
Thank you,
We cannot
H-Town.
say that about this fight. So we're talking about a guy throwing looping shots. You know what amplifies a guy's speed? Looping shots. Makes you look even faster because the guy's throwing straight, fast punches. So you're going to look even faster. Virgil throws straight shots. Now, Virgil goes in there throwing looping shots, and of course he's going to get destroyed.
So, H-Town, question. In that Xander fight, what were the shots that were actually hitting Boots that was coming from Xander?
The ones going right down the pipe.
Thank you.
Bro, the straight right was the whole fight. The straight right was right there.
Thank you.
That's what Virgil throws the best, by the way.
And that's what Virgil throws the best with conviction. With conviction too.
Now we're not saying that Boots is not going to correct that. He might correct that and just stop all that altogether. The guy's super talented, but we got to see the fight. I don't know how we're already dubbing everybody the winner before the fight.
And I don't think Boots is going to come out the way he did versus Xander. He knew Xander didn't have speed. He knew Xander didn't have power. So he kind of just went out and he hurt him the first round. He's not going to do that versus Virgil in the first round.
I don't know, man. He has the talent to do that to almost anybody.
That hands
definitely less of a.
That was Xander, bro. What were the odds going into this fight, bro? Somebody brought that up earlier. The odds were wide, bro.
4-1. 4-1. We cannot.
He did what he was supposed to do to a guy that wasn't ready or never will be ready.
Thank you. That's what I don't understand about this.
Well, hold on, I'm never gonna say Xander would never be ready, dog. Relax with all that.
I mean, no. As much as I like Xander, I've always said this from the beginning. He doesn't do anything great. He does everything good. He doesn't do anything great, and you're not gonna be able to compete with the top guys.
Yeah, but
if you don't have something that you have to have something special, whether it be power, speed, something.
Yeah, but at 154, we can tell he's been draining himself, so he's gonna be naturally slower.
Question for the panel. Do you think in the Charles Conwell fight that he lost against the guy that Xander took the belt from, do you think Charles Conwell would have lost that fight if it was a rematch? In a rematch? Yes or no?
You talking about against Chino Garcia?
Correct. Do you think in a rematch Charles Conwell would have lost again or he would have won?
I mean, that's also a case where he was a wily veteran, bro, been around the block, so he knew tricks that Conwell wasn't ready for, you know?
No, I'm with you. He lost that fight. I'm saying, do you think he would lose in a rematch?
I don't know. Couldn't tell you. What do you?
I mean, I don't think so because fighters learn.
I mean, I thought Conwell was going to beat him the first time.
No,
because Tino's going to come back and be himself. You know, maybe he's not going to come in different.
Maybe he would have beat him the second time.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure.
I'm just saying we saw something special, man. We saw a fighter come out in a totally different stance and then switch stance 4 or 5 different times.
He switches 4 or 5 every fight, Mike. What are you talking? We've seen it before.
Why can't I
does that all the time?
Well, see what I'm saying,
what are you talking about? Was it the first time you watched Boots?
Yo, y'all don't let him finish, though.
No, because it's crazy.
Hey, Mike.
You don't let him finish. Let him finish.
But that's what I'm saying. But you could give Xander credit for the 3rd round, but I can't give Boots credit for the way that he put on a show.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You can. I said it, bro. It was a dominating performance, man.
Mike, we were expecting the show. That's why it's different. Do you get it?
I get called out. So there's hate in between this, bro.
Who's calling you out? Who's calling you out? Who's calling you out?
H-Town. Go, my bad. H-Town.
Yeah.
Do you remember the body shot that Xander threw that seemingly may have affected Boots? Do you remember that? The body shot?
Yeah. I was like, oh shit, that body shit's working.
Now let me fill it in. Mike, do you know he got hit with that body shot when he was switching stances? Did you know that, Mike?
He left. I wasn't letting him finish talking, man.
Dang, Mike. Oh, damn. Mike, come back up.
But no, Mike's my dog. But come on, he's like telling me that Carl Lewis is fast. We know this, you know.
Man, this is just weird. It's like if you praise Boots, it's like some of y'all are taking it as like we're saying he's a god. And then if someone says that Virgil has a chance, then the other side is just downplaying him. So let them not fight each other since they're both just not good enough.
No, Begum. I'm not downplaying either.
Can I?
My thing about the whole situation is this, man. is like we expected a show from Boots. Everybody knew it. That's why
Yeah,
people are
that's
so
agreed.
surprised. That's why everybody's so surprised Xander even got a decent shot in. Nobody was even expecting Xander to get a decent shot in.
Okay, well
People were
that
talking
was
about
the whole
1
point
round,
coming.
2 rounds. You know, like it's shit. Like I mean, you have people talking about as soon as the fight starts, punching bag. Like he ain't even gonna hit Boots. You know, so we expected a show from Boots. That's what people don't understand.
Yeah.
So
Can I piggyback when you're done?
Boots is a special
yeah, so
fighter.
like you tell me fireworks are happening tonight, and I'll go outside and look up and there's fireworks. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, fireworks! Fireworks!
Okay. Let me piggyback and
But if it's a
the
great
the, the
show,
criticism Boots was
you're
getting.
supposed to be like, man.
No, the criticism Boots was getting coming in is that he hasn't fought nobody yet. He's fighting a bunch of little guys. And okay, so he comes in this fight versus a guy he's like a mad favorite to win. A guy in Xander who, again, I'm not trying to shit on him, bro, but I was never impressed as far as like anything that was like next level or like A-class world. Like this is gonna carry him past to compete with the elite fighters. I never saw that at all from. I've been saying that for years. For just to be fair. So he comes and he does what he's supposed to do, and then all of a sudden, like these fights are already won on paper versus Virgil, who's a real threat, and Fundura, who's a real threat. If you really think about it, they're probably a tier over Xander because they have intangibles that Xander never had.
Okay. So why do you have to downplay Boots?
Johnny,
I'm not downplaying them. I'm just saying, like, for the people that are saying that it's one on paper and that these guys are it's a wash across the whole division.
Hold on, y'all. So I
just joined the panel. Let me get my first shot off real quick.
Yeah, but White Mike has they had some. He's got a rebuttal real quick. Basically.
My bad.
So here's my thing, right? I didn't say Boots was gonna go in there and wash Virgil. I never those never came out of my mouth, right? I didn't say I said it would probably be a negative 350. So that's about a 65% chance that Boots has to win.
He will be the favorite by I agree with that.
Okay, so he would still be the favorite, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you're saying you're not diminishing Xander's win, right? But Xander's fight, right, and his ability to fight. But you are, because every time.
Well, yes, you're right. I did.
Hey man, let him finish.
Okay, my bad.
Every time I bring up the way that Boots won the fight, I'm just speaking on the way that he won the fight. He came out in a different stance. You can see that he switched. He was using power in both hands. He was fighting behind the jab. You understand what I'm saying? You won't allow me to say that without cutting me off. That's how you can tell the bias and the hate between what you guys are talking about.
What? I like both guys, dude. I don't have a dog in the race. I like Boots just as much as I like Virgil.
You're giving Xander credit.
What do you? No, okay. Well, let me give you some context. Let me give you some context. Okay, let me give you some context.
I started bringing up the way I started talking about the way that Boots was winning.
I respect Xander. I like Xander.
He started screaming over me and saying, "Well, Xander,
why don't you curse H-Town out next time?"
Bro, I understand that, but it's like, okay, we could give our takes and have a cordial debate without talking over each other.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it's just a delay, bro. My bad. It's a delay sometimes. It's not on purpose. And sometimes there's a pause, and I'm like, I don't know if you're done or not. So I'm not doing it on purpose, bro.
Who's next to talk?
No, but I'm just saying. You said I was diminishing Xander, which, let me be fair, bro. I wish I probably could pull up tweets from 2 or 3 years ago that I'm like, yo, this kid just is not gonna be an elite fighter. I don't see it. He doesn't have speed. He doesn't have power. He does everything good, but nothing great. I've been saying that for years. Now, do I like Xander do I like him what he's doing as a young fighter and daring to be great and doing what a lot of these elite fighters haven't been doing? Yes, because he's stepping up. He's putting his nuts on the table. And we see guys like Canelo who are ducking fights. We see guys that tank who make it a career off of ducking fights. So when I see this, I'm like, yo, I like the kid. I give him props. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've been saying like he doesn't have those intangibles at that next level. I've been saying that for years, bro. I've been saying that for years. The thing that gave me a shot, a little bit of a glimpse that maybe he could do well is that Boots really hasn't had a good resume, and he was fighting smaller guys, and Xander is a lot bigger. And so I'm thinking, well, maybe that'll give him some kind of edge with just the size alone. But nothing real. I never had Xander as this guy that this is going to be an elite fighter. I don't put him in the class with Bam, with Inoue. I don't see him. I don't see him ever being in that class ever.
All right,
put
Mike,
Virgil in
you
that
got a
class?
minute, and then we got to let Boxing Lynn go. Go ahead, Mike.
But you put Virgil in that class, right?
No, not yet. Not yet. No, not yet. Not yet. Not until he does it. Not until he does it. No, not until he does it. No, I don't have none of those guys in because they haven't fought each other.
Boots is not pound for pound in the world.
No, I got him on the pound for pound list. Yeah, I got Boots because he got the eye test.
Virgil
But
on the pound for pound list.
no, I don't.
That answers my question.
All right, can we let Boxing Lynn jump in, or you good, Mike?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done, bro. Sorry.
Hey,
No, you good. Mike, you
hey,
good?
Johnny, real quick, Johnny. Set the timer. See how long it takes one of these motherfuckers to interrupt me. Right?
I just want to be able to speak.
Cut you off.
All right. No, so people have been going back and forth on the whole Boots shit for the last few days, and it's got to the point where it just feels like we're nitpicking and arguing for the sake of fucking arguing. Like if I'm being real with you, what's actually been accomplished with the last 40 minutes of cooking? We've been cooking up straight McDonald's burgers, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like we haven't accomplished a whole lot with what we've been cooking up here so far. It's like we're just going back and forth on the most nitty-gritty of shit, right? At the end of the day, Boots overall put on a very strong performance. We didn't see anything out of Boots that we didn't more or less already know. We knew that the defense was flashy but had cracks in it, and we knew that eventually down the line someone was going to make him pay for it. And we saw that. We also saw blinding speed, blinding talent, great offensive IQ, and composure when he got in trouble, right? So we know this, right? Move on to the new matchups. Virgil is the danger guy, as well as Fundora. They're the guys with the attributes that'll give him problems. What I'll say, someone said that they have the intangible attributes that Xander doesn't have. No, they have tangible attributes that Xander doesn't have. They have the physical things. The thing with Xander is he's got the intangibles. He had the smarts. He had the shot placement to give a guy like Boots problems, but he lacked intangibles like Fundora's raw size or Virgil's power and understanding of rotation to get more leverage into his hooks. He lacked those tangible technique or genetic sort of things to even the odds.
Agree.
And I think that may be the difference, but we don't know until we see it. Personally, I want to see Fundora mainly because I just think that that's the battle of the freaks. That's a guy with absolute peak athleticism versus a guy with peak size. Like, yeah, that's the fight for me. And Virgil, I kind of like
Link.
the
You're breaking
boogeyman
up a little bit, Link. You're breaking up a little bit.
So is this a little
I
bit
like
better?
his take. I like his take, man. I like his take.
I know, but
Is
he's
this a little
breaking
bit
up.
better?
So you
Hang
Go ahead,
on,
speak
I'm
now.
not done. If I'm not breaking up, with Virgil, I like the whole boogeyman thing that he's gone. I love the dynamic in divisions. It reminds me, unfortunately, sometimes where this happens in the past, it hasn't played out like with the Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder shit nearly 10 years ago. But
Damn. Is
I
he breaking
like
up
it
for y'all?
when
Because for me, he's breaking up.
No, he's clear. He's clear over here.
He's clear? Go ahead, Link.
I like it when you've got like a group of champions all going at it, and then you got this boogeyman in the background who's picking off some contenders, and he's doing it in devastating fashion. I kind of like that dynamic a little bit. So, let Virgil do what he's doing. Hopefully, he gets that Golden Boy shit sorted out. Which, look, they're almost at the end of their rope. He won't be with them for very much longer. And then look to make the super fight. I can see Boots versus Virgil being that 154 era ending mega fight. And I'd fucking love that. That's just me though. That's a very idealistic way of looking at it. I understand there's more to it than that. But that's just what I'd like to see.
See, British people always sound really intelligent, and he schooled us, bro. You're right. You're right. I agree with everything you said.
British? I'm a fucking convict. I'm from Australia, dipshit.
Oh shit, my bad.
Fucking
Fucking from
got me
down
in with
under.
them motherfuckers.
My bad. Well, anyways, it sounds way more sophisticated than us barbarians over here, bro. But no, I agree with what you said. You corrected me on the tangible, intangible thing. You corrected me, and I appreciate that. But I don't hold nothing against anybody on this panel. What they're saying, I'm sorry, bro. The guy who's getting mad, if you thought I was disrespecting you, I'm not, bro. But I think what this is frustration because we saw a great fight, but you know what? It wasn't the best versus the best in the division yet. So this is like frustration, and like when we're trying to like do this mythical matchups in our heads because it was a great fight, a great event, but it wasn't the 1A versus 1B.
Well, my thing is everybody was calling for this fight.
No, they weren't.
What do you mean? People were like, if he can't fight Virgil, then he needs to fight Xander. He can win those belts. That's all we heard for months on these panels. So it's like, let's stop the bullshit and understand that aspect.
We got some new blood up on here. All facts. What's good?
What up?
What up?
Yeah, I would like to talk about Virgil intangibles with a weak chin. You know, we seen him get floored a bunch of times, and we want to know how will he hold up with Boots' power. If everybody's saying, well, you know, Boots got hit in the third round, this and that. Well, how will Virgil hold up when you watch him get smoked by Boachuk?
Very valid point.
That's a good point.
Very valid point.
You guys want to jump in?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like we got to see it happen. I want to see it. I mean, do I think he's chinny? No. Because, like I said, there's different levels of how people get hurt. When you see guys on wobbly legs, like the way Devin Haney was versus Linares, the way Amir Khan was every time he got dropped, and it would take him like a round to recover. We haven't seen that yet. We see flash knockdowns, and he was coming off a long layoff off of Rabdo, right? You know what I mean? So versus a dangerous puncher. So you know, I gave him a little bit of grace because of that. But I mean, I think it's I got to see it, bro. I think he can hurt Boots. If Xander, who has never had power, can hurt him like that, I want to see what Virgil could do.
But
and vice versa. Maybe Virgil gets knocked out. That's why I want to see it.
It shows that he got a chin though. Because remember,
and Boots got a dog in him, bro.
Yeah.
Who has a chin? Who has a chin?
Boots.
I think both of them do.
Okay, I got you.
And, you know, like, and then like even when Virgil, when he came back, he had a dog in him to come back. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But I do give him grace. Like I said, he was coming off a Rabdo, long layoff, whatever, man. He was facing a puncher. On Saturday, Boots was not facing a puncher. So, and he got hurt. Imagine if he faced a puncher like that. I don't know, man. That's why we don't know. I'll favor Boots, but I think it's going to be the odds will be a lot closer than y'all think on that fight.
Roman Villa was a puncher. Armando Alvarez was a puncher.
Ah, come on. Who?
Come on, don't do that, bro.
Who?
Roman Villa had a layoff.
God, come on, bro.
Roman Villa had a layoff. He beat Stevie Rashidi.
Reaching, bro.
Those
are B-level fighters at best, bro. B-level at best. What have they done since then? Well, okay. You know how I grade wins. You know how I grade. Okay, well, I grade wins.
Madrimov is trash. We're not going to do that. We know Madrimov is trash. If Boots would have fought Madrimov, he would have slept him.
I think Villa's trash. But okay, so tomato.
No, he ain't trash.
Let me ask
Tomato.
Just because of one interesting thing you said. Why would Boots have slept Madrimov?
He would have put Madrimov to sleep easy.
How?
Easy by putting him to sleep. By putting him to sleep. What are you talking about?
Okay,
Listen, Madrimov is trash. Y'all forced Madrimov upon us because of Bud Crawford was fighting him. Bud Crawford had an opportunity to face his mandatories because remember, he never defended his undisputed status at any weight class from 140.
Oh, no, somebody's got bad information.
No.
Because Boots actually turned down a Virgil Ortiz fight, and he turned down a Crawford fight. So what are you talking about? He turned down both of those guys, and that's a fact.
Bro, I'm telling you a fact.
Where are you getting your information? Boots said no to Virgil. He said no to Crawford.
Bro,
make it make sense, bro.
I'm gonna keep it real. Why is you lying? Why is you lying? But listen, brother. Their top rank, well, Bad was the top rank. Their top rank sent him a motherfucking contract. No. You went to BOK Prime. Blue Blood called Bozy. Bozy said, you know we
stop
left
the
the
timer, by the
Showtime
way.
called Spinoza. He never got in contact Spinoza and they never
You got
got back.
you got bad information, bro.
Yo, I ain't got bad information.
Yeah, you
Listen,
do.
bro,
Yeah.
bro, I'm gonna keep on. You don't know. This ain't no.
Okay.
This
All
is
right,
all
bro.
facts,
All
not
right. You go
feelings.
look it up. Go
So
look it up.
Hey,
hold on.
let me
Let me
Listen, you can look it
say
up.
real quick.
You can look it up.
Just
Man,
to
we can.
keep that Madrimov versus Bud conversation going, because we sort of deflected onto Bud. Wouldn't it be fair to say though that Boots, who when he's been faced against guys with that Eastern European footwork, has had his troubles with cutting the ring, and he's
What
faced with
troubles have you
Madrimov.
had
Hey,
the
let me
person to
finish.
kill
Don't
him?
interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Let me
You guys
fucking
gotta
finish.
let each other talk one by
When
one,
it
man. I'm gonna have
comes
to put the
to
bell on.
Madrimov, where the biggest criticism of Madrimov in his career has been that he uses his footwork too much, can we
Oh,
really say that Boots would have slept him?
yeah,
I
it would
could,
have
I could,
slept
I
him.
could see him, but like, I'm not gonna sit here and say Madrimov beats him, but like, let's start with
Come
this
on.
whole he sleeps everyone talk, because it's like, well, I can see a very realistic time where Madrimov does go the distance with him.
He ain't going the distance. I'm gonna ask you a question, bro. We just watched Domi put the pain and pressure on Madrimov, and Domi took the dive in the 12th round. Before Bud
Oh
fought
God.
Madrimov, who
Okay.
was
All right.
Madrimov?
He took a dive. Oh man,
All
you're
right.
winning fights on paper, and you're throwing accusation like
Bro, I'm
dives.
doing the accusation. Just go back and watch
And
the
you're getting
fight.
and
Watch
to make it
Madrimov
worse, and
last
to make
fight.
it worse, you're
Watch
getting
Madrimov
emotional.
last fight, man.
You're getting
One at a
Watch
emotional.
time.
Madrimov
That's what
last
makes it
fight.
worse, bro. Why are you getting
You see him
emotional?
getting his ass whipped, bro.
One at a time.
You
Can I
see
make a point?
Madrimov. You see Madrimov getting trashed, bro.
Getting
Don't
emotional,
do that.
bro.
All
Stop.
facts. Okay, all facts. Number one, you talking about he would have slept Madrimov, but he couldn't even sleep Karen in
Nigga,
two
Karen
fights.
was
Oh,
running.
Hold
Karen
on, let me
footwork is
fin.
better than
Let me,
oh.
Madrimov. Don't do that,
bro,
bro.
Johnny, tell him
Don't
that
do
he
Karen
has
that.
to
wasn't
respect
running
people
in the
talking one at
second
a
fight.
time. Johnny,
We gotta go
can
Karen
you
one
was
at a
tell him
fighting the
that he
time.
needs to
exact
allow
way
people
that
to talk one at a
Madrimov fights
time?
in the second fight.
We gotta go one at a time. I'm gonna have to
So,
put the bell on, give everybody a minute.
fact, please don't be so emotional, okay?
I ain't emotional, bro.
Number one, he didn't sleep Karen. That's number one. So stop talking like he was gonna sleep Madrimov.
He beat him 12 rounds.
Hold on.
You gotta let him finish.
Listen to
You gotta
what
let him finish. Facts. Let him
oh
finish.
my God. Number two, you had the audacity to quote Blue Blood, but you didn't finish what Blue Blood said. Blue Blood out of his own mouth said that Bozy Ennis' father, Bozy Ennis, they did not want to fight because of their
Oh my
loyalty to
God.
Showtime. Out of Blue Blood's mouth. So don't quote Blue Blood if you're not gonna say the entire story.
So I'm telling
Okay?
you the entire
That's all I'm gonna
story.
say.
Bozy,
That's
it
what
came
I'm
out of
done.
Bozy mouth too, bro. Fuck what Blue Blood saying came out of Bozy mouth. What are you talking about? It came out of Bozy mouth. It came out of Bozy mouth. But before any of that shit happened in 2021, we could have got that fight. Y'all forget Virgil Ortiz was Bud Crawford manager for a mandatory for the WBO. Y'all be forgetting that back in 2020, 2021. That's when he left the WBO route, went the WBA and WBC route. That's why when 2022 going into 2023, him and Stanionis was in negotiations and it felt off like 3-4 times. Don't do that.
You know he turned down a Virgil fight, right?
Top rank never sent
Dude,
nothing.
yes, dude. They made an offer. They said they wanted one extra fight first, and they're like, "Fuck that. You're
Bro,
playing
Top
games."
Rank never
So
said
they
nothing.
walked. They walked.
Listen, Top Rank never said nothing. Never sent nothing. When Bud and that BOK situation happened, bro, Blue Blood came out and stated what he stated because everybody heard it when Terrence Bud Crawford went to $1 million worth of game. Then you hear Bozy on the phone say, yeah, we want the fight, but we mess with Showtime. Call Spinoza and we can make it happen. Nothing never happened, my brothers. Come on. But forget all that. You became the IBF champion when you beat Spence. That boy became your mandatory a second time. You ducked him to go fight a person that's 10. Come on, bro. 10 wins. But y'all grind boots up for Lima, but 10 wins, bro. I'm a boxing fan. You understand me? I love the sport. But come on, man. We gotta call a spade, man. We gotta call a spade. You've been undisputed 3 times and never defended your undisputed status. And another thing, if you don't pay your sanctioning fees, are you a champion?
Bro, like you can't throw shade
I'm
at Bud.
asking you a question.
Bud has a
Bro, you
different
understand what I'm asking you a
trajectory,
question.
and he had a different trajectory, bro. And like and
The
and
fuck
Man,
he
Bud
ain't
got to do with
trajectory.
this?
And Boots
They don't
did
respect
say
him.
no to a fight. He
They're
didn't want to fight
talking
him.
over each other.
Boots
He said
never said no to
he
nothing.
said he wasn't ready. Just the same thing he said he wasn't ready for the Ortiz fight. Boots
No, he never said
literally
he wasn't
turned
ready for
down
the
both of
Ortiz
those
fight.
fights in the past.
No, that's
And
Turkey
I'm
that
not throwing
came
shade
out with
at him.
that
That's just the
rumor.
facts. That's
Bro,
what
can I
happened.
ask you a question? That's Turkey that came out with the rumor. Right now,
That's
we're proving that when Virgil come back, he gonna need a tune-up. So now we know that he's the person who needed
no.
two
He's,
tune-ups.
he's gonna go straight to it.
He not going to
Did you see the Robert Garcia? Did you see the Robert Garcia interview
No, we
recently?
not,
I
it's
saw it
the
today. He's
interview.
like, we
So
want
you
to go
want me to
right to
believe?
it. They
You
want
want
to
me
go
to
right to
believe
it.
Dub, but not believe what Bozy said?
And you got to think about it. Oscar's gonna want to do it too because Oscar doesn't have a lot of time left with Boots. Boots is gonna leave. I mean, not Boots. Ortiz. Ortiz is gonna leave him because they hate each other's guts. They're gonna need to cash him
Bro,
out and
bro, that
make
was
that
a
money while he's
systematic
still his
dump.
promoter.
Bro, that was a
And
systematic
his
dump.
trainer Robert Garcia literally said today on an interview, "We want the fight next."
Bro, that was a systematic dump. He could have had the fight. It would have never been Xander.
Robert
It would have
Garcia is
been
a pretty
me.
stand up dude, man. Like I respect
But
what he says.
listen, right now, this Saturday just passed. It could have been Virgil instead of Xander.
Doesn't
But yeah,
matter.
that's Virgil's fault, man. Virgil took the advice of his,
It's called
managers have been getting in the
yeah,
way in
a
the last few
systematic
years,
dump,
man.
bro. A
Yeah,
systematic dump.
and it's his
Yeah,
fault.
look
That's
at
his
it.
fault. That's Virgil's fault.
You know,
That's
you've been in
Virgil's fault. Yeah,
this
there's
is
no
your weight
argument there,
class,
bro.
and
I'm
you
with
never
you on
been a
that.
champion. You never been a champion. This your third weight class. You the mandatory for
Yeah,
Fendora.
but honestly,
Make
bro,
it
like
happen.
honestly, I don't pay too much attention to who's a champion anymore. Cause look at
No,
we
I
saw
do. I
okay, we
do.
saw let's look at welterweight. We saw who was it? Rolly Romero just get a belt off of for beating Ryan Garcia, who was never at the weight. We saw Barrios get elevated for that title that Ryan Garcia has now. We see Tank Davis get elevated. He never fought nobody. He didn't even defend it. So
Thank you.
I don't give no
But
credence to a lot
can
of
I
these.
ask you a
Oh,
question?
he's had a
The
title.
reason
He
people,
hasn't had a title.
we got to keep it tall. We got to stop calling people email champions and have these people fight their mandatories, bro.
Yeah, I
Because you
agree,
ain't
man.
doing
But
that.
I agree.
Like,
But
come
these
on.
sanctioning bodies are in bed with the promoters.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, Virgil
Like
Ortiz. You got to
look
get
at
right now.
Canelo. Benavidez was Canelo's like
That's
number one guy for years. You know what the WBC said? Hey, Canelo, we're not going to enforce these rules like we do on everybody else because we know you don't want to fight the guy. So Canelo, I guarantee Canelo said, "I'll carry your belt, but you're not going to make me fight this
Hey,
guy."
I got a
Well, I'm
question
gonna
for
blame I'm gonna
Facts.
I
blame
agree with
Benavidez
you.
for that
Facts.
too, though, because
I agree
Benavidez
with
I
you.
got a
he can
question for
talk
you,
dirty
Facts.
scope though.
Go
Guys,
ahead.
we got we got 6 people on the panel.
My
Well,
bad. Y'all
actually
burn.
5 people without me because I'm not
Y'all burn.
talking.
Y'all burn.
Y'all
My bad.
talking over each other, guys. I love the conversation. And I want y'all to continue, but it has to be one by one so we could all hear what everybody's saying. Everybody's bringing good takes to the table. Before I go, though, hold on. Before I let y'all go, let me just read this super chat. Costa Fantasma with the $2. Where we at? Some said Madrimov beat Bud. Virgil destroyed dude. So again, I'm just catching up. When y'all was talking about Madrimov and all that, he sent that super chat. I was just trying to wait for an opportunity for y'all to breathe so I could jump in. One by one, man. One by one. Sometimes when we have this many people up in here, which I hate to do, this happens. So what I do is I hit the bell, give everybody a minute, and then we pass the torch to the next person.
No, I got to run. I'm gonna jump off,
do
bro.
that unless y'all could control yourselves. You tell me. One by
No.
one. Man.
Hey, I got mad respect for all of y'all, bro. Even though I'm not gonna get a name call,
Love,
but I
bro.
gotta run, bro. I gotta go get some food. But y'all have a good debate, man. I appreciate. I had a blast Saturday watching the
Always,
fights,
bro.
and bro, it's all in good faith, man. We're starved for the best versus the best. That's why we're getting mad at each other and biting each other's heads off because last night wasn't the best versus the best. It was a great event, but we need these guys to fight, bro. So y'all keep burning, man. Y'all have a good night.
Appreciate you, Hitman.
I
Salute.
just got a quick question for Facts. If Virgil wants to fight now and he's serious, do you want Boots to fight him?
Yeah, take it. Why not?
Okay, understood. Say no more.
You feel me? Take it. You know? But I would love to see them two meet up at the end. I want Virgil with a title. So I mean, I want Virgil with a title. He deserved a title shot. You feel me?
I'm on board
You
with
know?
that.
And he need one. He need
I
one,
agree.
you know?
Yeah,
I agree.
Give Virgil that Josh Kelly fight.
I agree. That's what.
Yeah.
Yep.
But why give him the Josh Kelly fight when you're the mandatory for Fendora? This is me personally. If I was a fighter, I love the WBC. I want a WBC title. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you a question. I'm just speculating. I feel the reason. Why do you want Virgil to go to Fundora? Why not Josh Kelly?
He's already a mandatory. Why leave out the WBC body sanction and go to IBF when you already a mandatory? You rank number one. You're the
Because
mandatory.
because the whole thing is a lot of fighters don't have faith in the WBC's ability to actually be consistent with their rulings and their mandatories. Like
I
the
understand that,
WBC
but go ahead.
in the last few years, the WBC, let's be real, has almost irreparably fucked their reputation for any kind of consistency. Much like it's like if
Right.
say Virgil were to get someone saying, "Hey, you know, you could get a chance at an IBF title. You know, there might be some negotiations up here." He's gonna drop he's gonna drop that mandatory spot like a hot piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna go straight for the IBF belt. I say don't respect these. I say don't respect these mandatory things because it's been shown repeatedly in the past that it's inconsistent and that they only make you fight who they want you to fight if they know that you can beat them. So it's like just go where the biggest opportunities are. Fuck the mandatories. Don't play the game of these sanctioning bodies.
Yeah, but we just watched we just seen what the IBF did to J.O. Battaglia.
Yeah, because the IBF's one of the only ones that holds them accountable. And do you know why the IBF do that? It's because they're the only ones that have actually been taken to court for corruption and been
Yeah.
found guilty of it. They're the only ones in the history of all of these sanctioning bodies. The only one that's ever been taken to court and actually found guilty in a court of law of corruption was the IBF. So they have to hold people accountable. They have to be strict on their rulings because they can't do anything else. They can't afford to do anything else. They're on their last legs. Whereas these other ones that are way more well established, the WBA, and the WBA has been around since the late 50s. WBC's been around
Since
since the 60s.
1922.
They don't give a fuck. Well, it was known as the NBA back then. I'm
Yeah,
going from when the
yeah,
name
yeah,
change
it's
came
still the
around.
WBA.
Yeah, I'm going from when the name change came around. And then the WBC, you know, has been around since the early 60s. It's like they don't give a fuck. They've never given a fuck. So it's like don't respect their game. Just go where the opportunities are.
So the WBA has been around since 1963, and the ring has been around since 1922. That was the first belt.
The WBA was around as the NBA way before that, but then they had a name change.
Yeah, so like,
and we got to remember the ring magazine was a wrestling magazine. Do that because when Nat had it, when Kappa had it, when De La Hoya had it, nobody ain't really cared. No.
Yeah, it was more about the attachment to the lineage.
What was you saying, Mike?
So I want to see that Virgil fight. I think it's going to be more of a spectacle than any other fight. I like the Fundora fight, and I kind of agree with my dude. Like, I say go for the Josh Kelly fight, but can Virgil really rehydrate 10 pounds? Like, is he going to be able to handle that rehydration clause that the IBF provides?
That's a good question because Donnie just put a super chat out there for $5. Same thing along the lines of what you said. Virgil can't do the same day IBF rehydration.
So I agree with that. So that Fundora fight could be good, but can Virgil beat Fundora?
I got Virgil beating Fundora.
Okay.
I got Boots beating Fundora. People forget what Brian Mendoza.
I got Boots beating Fundora. I got Boots beating everybody at 154 and moving up to 160 and becoming undisputed at 160 before he ends his career.
Yeah.
To be honest, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I don't think Virgil can beat Fundora, and here's why. Virgil is a come forward fighter. He's going to come forward. He's a highly pressure fighter. And I know people are saying he's faster than Xander and he has more precision, but to me, he doesn't punch. He doesn't have the same line of punching that Xander has or even a Fundora has. And Fundora is what, 6'6"? So he's in that day. Jab him out, hit him with small uppercuts in the clinch. Because you can tell Fedora can fight inside because that's what he did with Thurman. He was smacking him with that short uppercut as they were clinching, and Thurman was trying to hang on. So we know that the man can go inside, But now he's learning to fight outside, so it's a huge spectacle. And I just don't think Virgil will be able to handle that by coming forward, that keeping him at bay and hitting him with that jab and knocking him around with those short uppercuts. But it would be if Fundora, can have the chin, right? We saw Fundora get knocked out by Brian Mendoza.
Yep.
So can Fundora handle those punches from Virgil? I like that fight. That was a good, way to bring up that fight because I like that fight.
Yeah, and the reason I like it because like y'all mentioned, like that IBF situation, you feel me? And at least going the WBC route and fighting Fundora, he'd be in great shape. Both of them would be in great shape, but Virgil won't, he won't go through all of that pain he went through at 147 to try to make weight, So I'm in the best route to go with Fundora. But if Boots give you the opportunity, make it happen. One of the biggest fight in boxing right now.
All right, so one thing on Fundora, a lot of the criticisms that I see levied towards him are based on the Mendoza fight and the fucking the Lubin fight. And what it reminds me back in the day when Vladimir Klitschko had been chinned a few times. And for almost the entire duration of his fucking reign, every single person that went in there that had any kind of power, they were like, oh, he could do what these guys did. And they completely ignored the fact that he changed his fucking style and that he didn't create those opportunities for people anymore, right? With Fundora, the biggest thing that he's added to his game that he didn't do before is he leverage blocks now. He puts his arm in the way of where he thinks a punch is going to come from. So whilst you still see the sweat spray come off of his head, you still see the impact. Because the punch is hitting his arm first, like the arm of the punch coming over is hitting Fundora's arm, he's taking a lot of the strength and sting off of it. He's making you reach to find the shot. And it's taking a lot of it off of it. So we saw against Thurman, right? Thurman would throw these winging overhands, and I can't remember what round it was in, but he landed one particularly good one. But what you'll notice is that Thurman's arm hit Fundora's arm before his fist hit Fundora's chin. And a lot of the sting got taken off of it then. And so when we look at guys like Virgil and Boots, whilst they absolutely can fucking beat him, I'm not going to sit here and say, oh yeah, they definitely chin Fundora, they definitely beat him, because it's like Fundora's made way different adjustments almost to the point where we can't even consider the Mendoza fight as a factor anymore because he doesn't create those situations anymore. He fights completely different.
But one thing we know, Boots and Virgil, they're gonna be in his chest. They're gonna be in that boy's chest the whole fight. It's just we gotta see. I would love to see it. But whatever's next for Boots, make it happen, man. But that IBF situation for Virgil, I like the Fundora fight for him. I don't know. I just always like the Fundora fight.
It's a great fight.
Going on.
Unless Kelly fight Fundora, and Boots and Virgil make it happen to make the undisputed, way even, to make it happen, because if Fundora beat Josh Kelly and Boots beat Virgil, you just got to go see one fighter, and that's Fundora or the winner out of him and Kelly to make it happen. You feel me? You're going to sleep Virgil. I know that's going to happen from the rip, but you got to make the undisputed pathway a little bit more easier because these fighters need to fight each other. But that I know of, and a lot of us know of, when Kelly won that belt, we all thought, he automatically got to fight Boots because he's on his contract. So I was feeling that Boots' next fight might be Josh Kelly, either Atlantic City or Philadelphia. That's what I'm assuming. You feel me? But I can be wrong if the Virgil fight happens, But that I know of, he already in contract to fight Josh Kelly. I'm from Philadelphia. You feel me? I'm from Philadelphia. I be in all those gyms. That's why I tell people certain things like, no, it's inside scoop with this shit. Excuse my language. It's inside scoop with it, but I'm not going to speak about it and break some news that, if they don't want nobody to know. You feel me? But I say I got a feeling it's going to be Kelly next, and Birds get the Fundora fight.
Damn, I love it. All facts. You just started watching us?
Yes. I just can't because I got my own channel. I be messing with Mill City and stuff. So my man, shout out, we fight all night. My brother, we fight all night. So he's like, yo, because he been telling me about y'all, but I couldn't never catch y'all because I be running around. So I just stopped by, seeing y'all today. He sent me the link. I'm listening. Great
Dope.
conversation, great panel. You know, my
Listen,
type of
no,
vibe.
we appreciate you, man. Welcome to the family, man. You got to jump on more often, man.
Yeah,
This is good.
I'm subscribed and I'll be on more often. No.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Let me get a 10. Let's get a 10-20 on the voting here on the poll. We got over 125, 26 votes in, and 56% want the Fundora unification. Only 25% want the Virgil fight, which I thought was going to be. Honestly, I thought going into today's show, I thought that would be reversed. I thought I would have thought more people would have wanted the Virgil fight based on that rivalry and shit. Only 14% prefer Boots to fight Josh Kelly next, man. So that's where we're at with the voting. We got over 100 and some odd people up in here. We only got 81 likes, man. Come on, y'all, hit the like button, man. We got some good dialogue.
And so I really think
dialogue
that
going.
I really think that if Virgil was to fight Fundora and beat Fundora, and then he could fight Josh Kelly for unification, because the rehydration clause does not apply to unification bouts with the IBF, right? So he'd be the WBC champion. He could fight the IBF, and then you make a fight between him and Boots for undisputed, because he is the number 2 in the ring, right? So then you can have Jaron Boots Ennis fight Virgil for the ring belt, as well as the unification IBF, WBC, and WBO. That this thing can go many ways, right? Like the topic of the show is what's next for Boots, right? So I think if you really want to make a fight, Boots just came off of fighting a unified champion who was 23 years old, who is a young lion, like who is somebody like, and I'm not gonna diminish Xander the way people are saying, like, oh, well, Boots was supposed to win this fight, and like, nah, man, like Xander is a great fighter. Xander's gonna go up to 160 and he's gonna be great. And people are sleeping on Xander as far as the way that he loves the game and he's willing to learn, and the way that he's applied his position, right? We know that he's willing to take the smoke. He wants to smoke. He got in there with Boots. They call Boots because Boots knock you out your boobs. That's why they call him Boots. So we know who has the most power in 154. So I know he has the ability to knock out Fundora, right? Boots is different than Virgil because Boots can box. People always talk about how Boots can't box. Boots makes mistakes because he takes chances. He plays around in there. That's where you see the cuts in his defense. But when he was truly defending himself against Xander couldn't touch him. We saw that. So we know he can move. He can get in there. He can do it all. So what I would like to see is that route. That would be a great route for Virgil to go. But we don't know what Virgil's going to do. We know the situation with De La Hoya. And my understanding is that I saw some news where De La Hoya and Virgil were talking about them like reuniting.
Yes.
So I don't know where people are getting off that these two men hate each other.
I saw something very similar, Mike.
Yeah, we don't know what their position is. Virgil made a mistake. He's a young fighter. He didn't know what he was doing. He didn't understand that he was undercutting his promoter, and that's illegal per your contract. So you breached your contract. These fighters they have lawsuits all the time for breaches of contract.
Yes.
Right? The only reason why I don't want to bring him up, but the only reason why I hate that man for suing, because he sued for battery. He didn't sue for breach of contract. He sued for battery.
Doing it
I'm not
again.
gonna say the man's name, but I'm gonna say that man, that's what he did.
Yeah.
So we all know that aspect. When it comes to this situation, there's so many things that can happen. Obviously, 56% of the chat want to see Fundora. I do too. I want to see Virgil, Fundora, Charlo, Spence, and whoever else you bring, right? Because I believe this man is the best in the world. And it's not just some fandom. It's me watching boxing and understanding that I'm seeing something special. We saw him come out in multiple stands. The way he was shooting off that left jab. He's a southpaw. He didn't look it.
Boots is that guy, man. He legit.
So you saw the way that he was able to do that against somebody who's 23, who has a high IQ. You can't say that he doesn't. He beat the shit out of Abbas Baru. He's a 23-year-old unified champion at 154, a weight that was draining him. We all know that he was planning on moving up to 160. Why? Because 154 was draining him. But he still went in there and he won 2 belts. And people want to diminish the belts because of these situations with the promoters. These fighters don't know. They don't have anything to do with that. The only thing these fighters aspire for when they become a fighter is to be a champion.
Facts.
Gostar wants to throw something in here with the $2. He said Virgil Power is sold. That one mistake from Boots, and boom, he said KO. That's what Gostar said.
So Virgil
He's
hits
not
harder than
wrong. He
Boots.
could get hurt bad.
And he
could
said
get hurt
Virgil
bad.
Power.
Is Virgil more powerful than Boots?
Is Virgil
I mean, it
more
don't really matter.
powerful than Boots?
It don't really matter. I think both of them can deck each other.
Yeah.
Right.
I think either one can hurt
You
the
think
other
he's gonna
fighter. I
fight
think Boots
Virgil the
is
same way he
speed,
fought
though.
Xander?
Remember, but I think power, obviously, in my opinion, power is generated with speed. Boots' speed on Saturday was his hand speed was fucking insane.
And so when they asked Boots, what happened in the 3rd round? How did you get caught? What did he say?
I don't know. I didn't see
He
that.
said he said in the press conference, I was being lazy.
Yeah.
But that never happened.
Mike, most fighters are going to say that, you know.
No, but I understand. But this is something that Boots is still young. Boots is what, 28, 29? He still has what, 5, 6 years
Just turned
of fighting.
29. Was it this week? Yesterday? Today?
Friday.
Friday. Yeah. Last couple
He
days.
may be even fight for 10. He may go out like Crawford, 38, 39, 40 years old.
Yep.
So he still has time.
He's in his man prime. He's in his
learning.
prime. Like he's in his
I don't
prime.
think he's
It
going to
looks like
fight
he's in the
Virgil the
right
same way
position.
that he fought Xander, and I don't think he's going to take Virgil as lightly as he took Xander. Like, he's going to go in there and really be on point. And we saw this man put on a boxing clinic on Saturday. Like, we saw somebody switching foot, moving out.
Yes.
He was bobbing his head. He was jabbing. We saw that. And y'all act like that just never happened against a fighter who was supposed to be a better boxer than him.
I think that the only concern is that it wasn't that Boots was taking Xander lightly, because we saw in the first round he came out, he was sharp as shit. The first thing he did, because one of the big things for Xander was like the jab and the movement and that. The first thing he did was like, no, fuck you, my jab's better. And and he established himself in the first round. He was locked in. Then the second round, he sort of eased up. And then he started taking him lightly, and then he got caught. So the concern isn't when he approaches Virgil initially, he's going to switch off. It's what if he finds early success against Virgil but doesn't put him out right away, switches off, and then fucks around and gets caught. That's the argument coming back from other people at the moment.
Yep.
Which I think is valid.
I agree.
I think it's valid.
It's valid.
Sometimes, Boots is slipping to his bad habits. A lot of fighters are slipping to these bad habits and not listen to the corner. And and to me, once I seen, he thought that once he got Xander down in the first round, I'm just gonna keep applying pressure and get him out of here. And it cost him in the 3rd round. It cost him in the 3rd round. And to me, in my opinion, I thought that was round 3 was one of the rounds of the year. We still got 6 more months to go, but that 3rd round was crazy. And that's correctly, like, Pandora, Virgil, Charlo, Spence, etc., Brandon Adams, he can't do that with those type of fighters. I agree a lot. He can't do that with those type of fighters, but Boots ain't gonna come in how he came in with Xander. Because Boots can make it a boring fight and then fight like Shakur. He can make it a boring fight.
I have a question. Can Boots win the ring belt fighting Fedora?
I don't know how this gonna go. No, because I thought he was gonna win the ring belt fighting Xander, and Xander was unified champ.
I gotta ask Leak, because Leak knows this shit. Doesn't the ring have a clause that you could fight the 3rd ranked fighter if the 2nd is unable to fight?
Well, I think that's what they did with the Klitschko brothers when Vlad became the ring and lineal champ when he beat fucking Ruslan Chagayev, because they were like, well, Vlad and Vitaly are 1 and 2, but they're never gonna fucking fight, and Chagayev's number 3, so fuck it, we'll put it on the line. So I think that's what they're doing. So that might be what happens. I don't know. We'll have to see how it plays out. Otherwise, we'll just wait until we eventually get undisputed, hopefully, and it'll default and happen then.
Yeah,
For
because
sure.
I kind of overheard that like you could
Mhm.
fight the third ranked fighter for the ring belt if
Yeah,
the
that's what happened with the
number
Klitschko's.
2 is not available to fight for some reason. So there's so many routes. Like we can sit here and pick this thing apart all day long.
sure. For
There's
sure.
so many routes. But do you see any of these fighters? Like, do you see Boots going undisputed at 154? Do you guys see that?
It's quite
Yeah,
possible.
I
It's
see
very
it.
possible.
It's very,
Okay.
very possible. Yeah, it's very, very possible.
Did you guys know Xander Zayas is ranked higher in the ring rankings as a junior middleweight than Bakram?
Yes.
Yeah.
It doesn't surprise me.
That don't surprise me though.
It's not a surprise, Mike. Come on,
Yeah.
man.
But how does that not surprise you?
That
Because
really?
I mean, Bakram and Zayas have both got each
Nah.
one good win. It's just that Zayas is a unified champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, that don't surprise me.
Okay.
What's good,
Am
Alberto?
I
You
cutting
here?
out?
No,
Or
we
was
hear
it
you.
someone else?
No, we hear you.
All
I
right.
hear you
No,
clearly.
so I heard someone else cut out. I thought it was me.
You good, Alberto? What's up, man? Alberto? I just heard him.
It was Alberto.
So maybe he cut out. Alberto, you might have to jump out and jump back in. While he's getting his mic situated, let me just let everybody know we got over 100 people. We still don't have 100 likes, man. Let's go, man. Hit the like button and tell a friend and subscribe. We cooking tonight, man. We talking about this weekend. Guys, I do want to pivot, though, at some point, man. I want to get everybody's thoughts about the rest of the weekend, man. We had Zuffa last night, man. We're not showing that shit no love, man. Rayo cooking De Los Santos in the rematch. We had some good performances. Let's see what Alberto, you there? Okay, so he jumped out. He's gonna jump back in. I'm sure he wants to chime in on what y'all were talking about. But in
Can
the
I ask the panel a question?
Yeah.
What do y'all think about that Rayo knockout? Y'all think that was a late hit once De Los Santos' knee was on the canvas?
See, that's perfect. That's perfect. You transition right to where I wanted to go. Salute. All
I
fact.
think in the
Hell no,
moment,
he was out with the right hand.
I think when you're in the middle of that moment, right, being in the ring and the adrenaline's pumping and the danger, and you're basically fighting for your fucking life in there, right? I
Yes.
think it was the point of like he just didn't compose himself. He got in that moment and he was throwing a punch and it landed. Sorry, like
Didn't
I
even make a
really don't
difference,
know
bro.
what to
I think
say. Like,
the right hand.
I'm not gonna say he a dirty fighter because of that shit. I'm just gonna say that he was in the moment.
He was in the moment. I agree. It wasn't dirty. He just the right hand. He was done with the right hand anyway. So that little
Hey, listen,
little check uppercut when he had him on the ground or
Low-key.
whatever the fuck it was. I mean, it really don't matter. The referee didn't even blink about it either.
Yeah. Ref ain't say
Low
nothing.
key, that
Which
was
was crazy.
that was Rayo. That was Rayo saying "fuck you" for doing that shit to me in the first fight. That's what because DLS did that to him in the first fight.
But not sorry. Like,
Nah, it was. I think it was in the heat of the battle, man. It's just a reactionary thing. Like I said, when you got a man wounded and he's on his, he's wounded, he crumples over. Your natural reaction is to just, to continue
I like
to
this
hit him.
fight though.
Yeah,
I
but
prefer to see it as a fuck you. I like to see that kind of venom out of a fighter every now and then. I think
I'm
that
sad I didn't bet on Rayo though, bro. Like I should have made a bet on that, man.
I picked Rayo to win, man. I'm happy I got that one right. I'm happy I got that one right.
I didn't want to bet on it because I'm like, okay, well, Edwin already knocked him out, so then like it's gonna happen.
I couldn't
again.
get. I
And it
couldn't,
was a
Mike.
quick knockout. It wasn't something that lasted the entire fight, and it was a late round knockout by Edwin. Edwin knocked him out early. So I'm like, okay, well, this fight is going to be similar. It may be a late round knockout. He may come in there and fight different. But for Rayo to knock Edwin De Los Santos out like that,
Mike, just to throw something on there, like what was different for me is that if, let's say, this rematch would have happened 6 months, 8 months, a year later, then I could see where your logic or where your thought would apply. Bro, this is 3 years ago, and these two guys have went on a totally different path from here to there. Rayo has faced better competition, become a world champion. He said it in the post-fight interview. He said, when he fought me the first time, I was a kid. You know, I'm a different fighter right now. I couldn't get over that 3-year layoff and the fact that Rayo had went on a totally different path compared to Edwin. So that's why I went with Rayo.
No, I get it. I get the hype of the fight, but it's just like sometimes when you got a motherfucker's number, you got his number. It just doesn't change.
I get what you're saying.
Right? Like I think that I don't think Ryan Garcia is a better fighter than Devin Haney, right? But I think he just got Devin Haney's motherfucking number.
You just think he got Dev's number?
Yeah, I think he has Devin Haney's number.
Well, that remains to be
right?
seen. They got to fight again. They got to get that rematch going, man.
Bro,
Hey, I've just set a 5-minute timer. Stock Chase is going to be here in 5 minutes to rip you a new asshole.
Stock brings color to the panel. Stock is a.
He threw out the bat signal. Mike threw out the bat signal. Devin Haney bat signal.
Like he brings eyes to the show. He's a character, bro. Like that's what we need up here too, bro. Like I get boxing league. I respect you, man. Right, but you're just so philosophical and like you're so technical, and I get it. That's the kind of boxing you like, right? Me, I love boxing in a similar aspect, but I also
just say you like the crash outs. Just say you like the crash outs.
I like the showmanship. No, I don't like the crash outs. I can't stand that. Like that is really. I only did that to Javon because that's how Javon act, and so I was just trying to give him a taste of his own medicine. Hopefully that may help. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't. So I know.
I love the showmanship. I'm happy Rayo hit him with that extra shot. I like that. Fuck you. I remember that shit you did 4 years ago, dipshit. I remember that shit you did.
I ain't have a problem with it. It was explosive,
Yo,
man. Sparked them
can you hear me?
out, man.
Johnny?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can't hear no one.
Yeah, it's on you, man, because we all hear you.
Johnny,
man.
can you hear me?
No, you're gonna have to jump out and jump back in. I can hear you, but you can't hear us.
Oh, I can, Johnny. I can hear you now.
Oh,
you can hear me,
Johnny. Say something. Yeah,
something.
I hear you, Johnny.
Something.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yo, salute, Johnny. I don't know. No, my shit's like spotty. I don't know why.
Your shit.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Pack them up. Pack them up, man.
Wait,
What's
Johnny,
wrong
is
with
my
the
signal
mic
back?
today?
Can you hear me or no?
Yes, I can
Could
hear
you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, no.
We got you, bro.
Man, he's super delayed, Alberto.
Yes. Talk already.
Okay, let me say this though, right? So
he's breaking up.
I hear a lot of boots.
You
I'm breaking up, Johnny?
Yes, you breaking up.
All right, hold on. Let me jump out. I'm gonna jump back in. My bad.
Lord have mercy.
Alberto, we fucking with you. We didn't hear shit you said.
The chat is already buzzing. They want to pack them up. You haven't even said anything yet. Y'all bad, man. Let the man get his shit off. That's one thing. I'm consistent here. All facts, I'm consistent. I let everybody come up there and speak their mind, man. This is what the Hangout spot is all about, man. All opinions. But I don't know. Alberto, for some reason, gets under everybody's skin. But to Mike's point, everybody's a different character. They all bring their own perspectives. Like this is what it's all about, man. This is a free space. You're gonna have people that are like Link that are more philosophical, breaking shit down. You're gonna have people like Mike. Now we got facts. You're gonna have the haters like H-Town. You're gonna have the crash outs like fucking G-Vaughn. You know, this is what
the people with shit takes like Alberto.
Well,
I'm kidding. Alberto's got it. Alberto's good, man.
But this is what adds to it. It's like, it's like fighters. Everybody has a different personality. So I want everybody to be themselves. I want everybody to kind of, show their personality, man. It's good. It's good for the show, man. It's good for the show, man. But yeah, so what you guys think, man? What was the performance of the weekend, man, until we get him back, man? Obviously, we got Rayo. We had some good stuff on Zuffa that went down. Salute to my man, Tony Hurst Jr., man. He absolutely cooked. St. Kane Sandoval cooked. I think him and Tony Hurst won the bonus of the night, the 50K, whatever it is that Zuffa gives out to their fighters who perform the best. This was a Zuffa A card. Was this the best Zuffa A card? Was this the best weekend that we've had in boxing so far. We had fucking fights on Saturday and Sunday. Like, bro, I think this was the best weekend that we've had so far in 2026. Talk to me, y'all. What y'all think, man?
I think June is the best month of boxing so far.
Okay. All right. What up, Mike? What up, Mike? Salute.
These summer fights, bro, are just amazing, bro. Like I think this next card is gonna be great too. You got Shushu on the card, and I like to see Shushu, bro. I like the way that he moves in the ring. I like that he's a young, buck with pop, and he can definitely take over his division. So like, I would like to see Shushu fight Shot.
Oh, that's a mean one. Mean one.
Sign me up every day and twice on Sunday, man.
So like that would be a really good fight, and it would put.
We're gonna get
Shushu
into that
on,
card. We're gonna get into that
winning a
card
title.
this week. We're gonna get into that card this week, man. Because we got the main event. Obviously, we're gonna try to get Prince Bell on here for a few minutes before Saturday. Obviously, this is a big fight for him. He took it on short notice. He was supposed to be fighting on the 18th against Andy Cruz, but when these opportunities come up, man, you got to jump.
Yes.
You got to jump. This is a title shot, baby.
Is Top Rank sacrificing their fight, bro? Is Top Rank sacrificing their fighters, their champions?
I think so.
Why you say that? Why you say that? Break that
It
down.
just seems like that. Like it seems like they signed this the zone deal, and then now they got to sacrifice their two young champions. I don't see Abdullah Mason losing. Like I'm an Abdullah guy, man. I think he could go in there and he could really win, but he is young, and Albert Bell has experience, man. He's 29 years old. He's undefeated. You could say he's been fighting nobody, whatever the fuck you say, but to go, 30 fights plus is hard as fuck.
Mike, and they're also very familiar with each other. Let's not forget they've been in camps.
I heard the rumors of Mason getting banged up in some sparring matches.
I heard those rumors too. I don't know those to be true though. I have not heard that. But if we get him on the panel, I'm gonna have to ask him. I'm like, what's going on with all this talk? You sparked this man on the sparring one time. I'm sure he won't divulge, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. But yeah, man,
Not gonna lie,
it's crazy.
White Mike, fucking Top Rank's been sacrificing these motherfuckers for a couple years now. I don't know what it's been. It might be that they just don't give a fuck anymore. Because I remember they told Jared Anderson, fucking sink or swim. Here's this big lump of shit, fucking Martin Bacoli. Enjoy, have fun with the boogeyman. They told Richard Torres the same shit. All right, see all these cans that we've been lining up for you? Frank Sanchez, have fun.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They've been crucifying these motherfuckers for a little while.
You ain't
I don't know
lying.
what's going on.
But
Ricky
makes
Torres
sense. That's why Top Rank is one of the top promoters because of the fact that they put on great fighters, and they're not afraid to.
No, I feel
put their
like
fighters in the ring with, good fighters, and they want to see their fighters, tested, and you know what I'm saying. That's how you find a jewel, and I think Abdullah Mason is that jewel, right? I think Abdullah Mason is the next guy, bro. Like you got Boots, you got Abdullah. Man, you got Shushu, you got you got Amari Jones. Like I would like to see Xander go up two prospects, 23-year-old versus 21-year-old. Amari Jones.
That'd be a good one.
Woo! Boy, like
hey, Johnny, can you hear
this
me?
is what I love about boxing, right? Putting these young
we got you,
fighters in
Alberto.
together and making them
for sure.
Testing them and bringing on that good boxing, bro, and stop these young heads learning from these old heads who like to pick and choose and play pity pat contract games and right, like the Xander fight and the Boots fight, that shit took 1 week and they were already signed, ready to go.
Yep.
So you can see boxing is taking that turn. So hopefully we can get something going with these promoters and also these sanctioning bodies to put them under some universal ground. And I think the zone is that universal ground.
Alberto, you there?
Johnny, yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, for sure. Okay, so here goes the thing though, right? So let me reel it back in a little bit because I just got here. So Saturday, that was a coming out party. Boots, that's That we don't gotta. I don't have to waste any time speaking on that. That was a hell of a knockout. Xander, I think people, the more I think about the fight, right, people think, why did he move forward? Why wasn't he using lateral movement? I think it's because, the hand speed, he had no choice but to come forward and try to exchange while he was exchanging. And we saw how that played out. But here goes the thing, though, right? When it comes to Boots and Virgil Ortiz, I want to see that. I would favor Boots, but we all know Xander's not a puncher, right? He's a boxer, and so if Virgil is able to snap Boots' head back like a Pez dispenser, like happened to him last Saturday, then I don't know. Does he go down? Does he make it through that onslaught? I don't know, but Virgil also has leaky defense, so I would love to see the fight. I think Boots is the favorite, but that to me will give me the upper echelon of 154. It's got to be Virgil or Boots. That's the king of 154. I think Fundora is a dark horse, but I don't see it with Fundora. He's starting to get better. He's utilizing his height. He's fighting, off at the jab. He's not just going, through the kitchen door and trying to fight on the inside. But I just don't see it with Fundora quite yet. So my whole thing is let's get Virgil and Boots into the ring, and then that's the king of 154, and that is simple as that.
I
Uh,
agree.
and yeah, no, for sure. That's why I
Well,
messed with
first
you,
we
Mike.
got to
But
get Virgil to the negotiation table and
no,
squash
Johnny,
that
that's all.
beef with
That's
Oscar.
handled. That's handled, Johnny. That's
What you
handled.
mean?
Him and
What
Golden
you mean?
Boy.
What you
I,
mean?
I saw a report. Him and Golden Boy, it's a done deal. They signed a new 3-fight contract. Everything's on the up and up.
You
So
sure? Where you saw that at? Because sometimes you be throwing shit out there that's not official.
I mean, Johnny, I
Don't
got,
be throwing
I
unofficial
can't.
shit out here,
No,
bro. The shit get
I,
clipped. We
Johnny.
got an image. We got to uphold. We got
No, for
standards
sure.
here.
No, but Johnny, palabra, like it's a done deal. Like he's gonna be good. It's amicable, right? It's amicable. We're moving on amicably, and
Amicably.
that's the that's the
I
that's
like
the
it. I
next.
like it. I just hope you're right.
No, that's
Yeah,
that's
we
my
need the
word,
chat. Is
Johnny.
Alberto Cabin or is he right? Because again, I've been off the Twitter streets today, man. I was busy with the family.
I
I hope
still
so.
think, in my opinion, Virgil has the best wins at 154. Not Mean Machine. I'm sorry, but when he beat up the damn, what's the one dude who shot now that Mosley just beat? Boachuk. He beat
Boy,
a prime Boachuk. Virgil ruined him, and then he also beat a Madrimov better than Bud did. So I rate Xander lower than those two wins. That's just my opinion. I never thought much of Xander, Johnny. Mike was
yes,
talking
I
about
know.
it. Top
Yes,
Rank
I
does
know.
a hell of
I
a
know.
job. Top Rank has the best job of building up hype jobs like Edgar Berlanga, Jared Anderson, Richard Torres. I think there's a few more that are gonna get exposed soon. Maybe Dominican. And so Top Rank has, Top Rank does a good job of building up these boogeymen until they actually fight somebody, right? And so I didn't rate Xander highly going into that fight, Johnny, and it played out just how I thought. So I want to see Virgil and Xander. I mean Virgil and Boots. That's the fight to make. And then just to speak on the Los Santos, yeah, that's one way to throw away your career, man. He had the blood clot issues and stuff like that, but you don't turn down the Keyshawn fight when you're starving. That was a payday that they turned down, and now I think he's 26, but
What do you mean turn down the
Dominican.
Keyshawn fight? Keyshawn came out. Keyshawn was overweight.
I mean, but Johnny, he
Oh, you
when
mean he
you're
still
when you're like a
he still should
Dominican,
have fought him? You mean he still should have fought him, even though he came in over the weight limit? That's
he
what you're talking
still
about.
should have fought him.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
because you can't come off of 2 years of inactivity and expect to compete. You know what I mean, Johnny? Like I knew coming in that was going to be a tough task, just getting the cobwebs off, and it never even got to that point. It was already over in the first round. The last 30 seconds, I think the bell saved him. If that first round would have went on a little bit longer, he would have got stopped in the first. So that was a demolition of De Los Santos and grand opening, grand closing. I don't see where he rebounds or rebuilds from here. I think it's just a sad cautionary tale, kind of like kind of like Josue Vargas. You know, his career kind of, you know, he barked up that tree against Cepeda, and then, you know, his career's over. I see the same thing with De Los Santos. It's a wrap. But let me say this though, right? I like Rayo's skills because we seen him be a boxer when he fought Pitbull, when he fought Chris Colbert, he was
Right.
Ryochenko. So I think he gives Shakur Stevenson a lot of fits. That's just my 2 cents. I'm gonna keep it real.
Hey,
Yeah,
so
I agree
Pano
with
be
that.
capping, bro. Like there is no new deal with Virgil Ortiz. They're talking about a fall return, so he should return in the fall. Probably the end of 2026 would be when he fights,
That's what I
and
said, Mike.
they're
He's
looking to
gonna
set up a
return
fight
in
with
October.
Boots because he's out the door. So I don't see any new deal you're talking about as far as a 3-fight new deal. Like my brother, we gotta get that shit together. We
Okay,
can't just be
check Chris Mannix.
What
Check
are we
Chris Mannix sources.
doing?
Johnny Palabra, he has
We
a
don't
three
want them
fight
to
deal.
clip
It's good.
lies, bro.
No, I'm not.
I feel
Johnny,
you like
Google's
you
free,
wanna
right?
like
Check it on Google.
that's what I'm
Look it
doing,
on
dog.
Google.
Like
Ooh, look it on Google. Ooh.
I'm on that motherfucker.
Check it out, Mike. What's going on? What about the chat? I don't hear anybody in the chat talking about that. I did see something that Rick Meridian sent a message or a tweet to Oscar saying let's get in the meeting room on Monday. I think this was on Saturday or something. And let's hash this out and let's make this fucking fight happen. Or let's get this contract going, whatever it was. But that's all I heard. Or that's all I
Well,
saw.
Johnny, Rick,
All I heard is they're looking to
Johnny,
resolve their issues. So that could
Right.
be
That's
anything.
exactly what I know. They're looking to
You
resolve
clearing
it.
out your contract. That could be anything. Like, what is it going to take to get you in the ring one last time so you can complete your contract? I'm pretty sure Golden
but
Boy
my whole
wants to sign Ortiz. Like, I could see that trying to happen, but I don't see Ortiz as far as having to go through a lawsuit. He's been out of the ring how long? Almost what, a year? Right?
no, he fought at the beginning of this year against Lubin.
Okay, so
Yeah.
he's not okay. So hold on a second. What we're looking at, the time frame that we're looking at is the fall. Them scheduling a fight in the fall. That fight won't happen until November or December. How long would he be out
Right.
of the ring? Almost a year.
Right. Okay.
Right.
But
Thank you.
But my whole
Go ahead.
thing, Mike, is I seen Rick Meridian, I seen Virgil Ortiz popping out. Like he hasn't been tweeting. I think now shit's about to get active again. So, you know, he's starting to make his name, you know, ring bells in the streets. So he's getting active on social media and shit like that. So I think the return is imminent. I just don't even know if he fights Virgil at 154 because he's a big dude. And so I don't even know if he still makes 154. I'm gonna be real. He might be on his way to 160 because we know he's on a quest for a title. A lot of people keep holding like the same thing they did to Ryan Garcia until he won a title. They say, "Hey, you're a 28-year-old with no title, this, that, and the third." But I feel like his resume is better than a lot. Like Xander, look at Xander's resume. Who the hell did he beat? And he's a unified champ. So sometimes the belts don't mean everything. You get what I'm saying? Because we know if Virgil fought Xander's going in the dirt. But my whole thing though, right? Because I'm about to get off. I want to say this. Why the hell do we not have the same energy with Xander? Because Ryan Garcia is my guy. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna call a ball, a foul, a strike a strike. Ryan Garcia is my guy. I don't shy away from that. Why did everyone call him a quitter when he took the knee when Tank hit him to the ribs when Tank had a mole in Ryan's camp and knew he was already injured, less than 100%, and we called Ryan a quitter. But Xander took the knee, looked at his corner, gave him the nod, and was like basically saying, "Yeah, I'm out. I can't do this no more." Why do we not call Xander a quitter?
That's
I want to
terrible.
know that. No,
That's
Johnny, I'm being
terrible. I
real.
mean, look,
I don't get.
did you not see the beat down that Xander was? I mean, I rewatched the fight. Xander was
I
getting
watched the fight 3
punished.
times, Johnny.
He was getting punished. Like he was getting hit with clean shots, bro.
So because he
Clean,
barked
no,
up that tree, Johnny.
He was
wanted that
getting
fight.
hit
I
with
can't give him no
2
cookie points.
shots, bro. Like this dude just got hit one time on the ribs and was like, "We
No, he
done.
got dropped. Johnny, Ryan Garcia got dropped and he got back
We
up. We
done,
can't do that. He took
bro."
Tank's power
Listen,
punch, the
man, he looked
left
at
hook.
the corner stopped it, bro, and then he nodded his head like, "You know what? All right, we good." Like I
Yeah,
don't care, man. Live to
he
fight another
looked
day,
at the
man. Why can't
corner.
we? But why do we gotta dwell on that though? Why can't we just dwell on the fact that you know what?
Because Ryan Garcia is my guy and he got called a quitter. So we gotta call Xander a quitter. I call a ball, a strike a strike. It is what it is. And that's why I don't get this
I
whole
just think
energy.
it's
Like,
two totally different scenarios. You guys want to chime in on that?
Yeah, it's a totally different scenario because Ryan Garcia was injured. And
But we didn't know that
he was
coming into the
clearly
fight.
weight. You can see Ryan Garcia was clearly weight drained because of the weight, the rehydration clause that him and Tank agreed to. So we knew exactly where I was going, and yes, we do know that, Johnny. That is a fact, and that is.
so Mike, you're making my point. You're making my point, Mike.
Was injured, and
No,
he
but
had an injury.
Brought it up during the
we knew
press
that after the
conference.
fight. We knew that
He
after
was
the fight. I don't think we
restricted.
all knew it before the fight.
No,
That's
he
what I'm trying to
did.
say.
Tank had a mole in the camp, Johnny.
Yeah, I don't
Tank
know.
knew it before the fight. That's a fact, Johnny.
That I don't know.
And so
Tank did bring up in the press conference, "How's your rib?"
Xander got to rehydrate to 190, 185. So you're right. Why is no grace given to Ryan when he had the tables, the cards stacked against him? They're kind of making my point, Mike.
Ryan Garcia is on top of the world right now. Ryan Garcia is doing late night with Jimmy Fallon. Ryan Garcia is walking everywhere with the WBC belt, but he has no fight with anybody right now. Ryan Garcia is not fighting Conor Benn yet. When is that fight going to be made? When are we going to hear about that fight? What is going to happen with that fight? Is Zuffa going to work with the WBC? We don't know. But what I do know,
great questions,
is that Ryan Garcia was injured during that fight and he was weight drained.
Yes.
Xander Zayas, right?
He just wasn't that good.
Years old, fighting a phenom who just basically beat him down, dog. And it wasn't that he was like, because any man would have quit. Ryan Garcia would have quit in that position.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like he was getting punished. But I said that. I said he was getting punished.
Hold on. If you want to save your life, you're going to quit in that position, bro.
Hold on, Mike.
But he wasn't going to win the fight.
In that fucking ring, Alberto.
You could die in there. Exactly.
No, I get. Hold on, Johnny. Hold on, Mike. You know you done fucked up, right? Because let me ask you a question.
I don't have a problem with the stoppage. I don't have a problem that he took. I don't, man. He was getting pummeled.
Well, no, I do, Johnny. You got to go out on your shield. You can't take the knee because he didn't go down to a punch. He just took the knee after the punch. It wasn't like the punch caused him to go down.
How many punches did he take before that?
To go down.
Did you
But
not?
he was good to go. But he was good to go. Why did Johnny? To me,
he didn't back up to his corner and take a knee.
Exactly.
He didn't sit on the stool and say no more.
Like what? Listen,
he got hit with the punch.
Why do you gotta?
No, that wasn't no mas.
He just said, he said no mas.
Boots stop.
That wasn't no mas.
No mas.
Boots stop him. But there ain't nothing gonna be like no mas because he just walked up. He just said no mas, literally. And was like, I don't want to fight no more. That's different.
Johnny, here goes the thing though, right? Let me go back to Mike, because Mike, you messed up your whole argument when you said this. You said if Ryan Garcia would have went down against a top talent like Boots Ennis. Was Boots Ennis in the top 10 pound for pound last night? Yes or no? When he fought Xander, I mean.
He is today.
No. When he fought Xander, Johnny, was he on the list?
No, but should he not have been?
Was Gervonta Davis on the list?
Yes, when he fought.
Ryan Garcia fought a higher quality.
But just like, was Ryan even competitive in that fight?
Yes, he had his moments. He had as many moments as Xander did.
He was a little competitive, man. He had some moments.
He never hurt Tank.
Ryan Garcia was hurt. He was weight drained. Like if Ryan Garcia fought Tank,
why are we even talking about this though?
Ryan Garcia would wash Tank. I'm just gonna keep it honest. Tank is too small. He's not gonna be able to handle it, especially if I'm able to rehydrate to the weight that I want to rehydrate. He's too small. Let's keep it honest. He's
But
what,
the thing
5'3"?
though, hold on. The thing though is, I just don't like
Wow.
this whole quitter narrative
Wow.
on Ryan. But we gotta give Xander that quitter narrative going
You don't
forward
even
I'm
because
like
not
I
the
saw
calling.
him
narrative
I'm
take the
that
not calling
Ryan
a
knee.
boxer a
cheated. But
quitter
you don't like
unless you're
the
gonna
fact
get
that
in
he
there and
quit.
fight Boots.
You don't like the fact that he cheated. You don't like any narrative against Ryan.
I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna call a fighter a
Well,
quitter.
Ryan,
I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna say it, bro. It takes a fucking real man with balls to get in there with a guy like
pause.
Jaron Boots Ennis.
No, that's a
And you
fact,
can't
and I
call
just don't like.
you can't say he's a quitter if
Alberto, Ryan quit, bro. End of story.
Ryan didn't quit,
Oh, come
bro.
on, Johnny.
He
Then
quit,
Xander
bro.
quit.
Ryan
End
got
of
hit with that
story.
body
He
shot.
took the
Ryan was like,
knee.
I'm done.
So they both quit.
I can't breathe.
Move
Ryan
on.
was like, I can't
I
breathe.
guess
I'm
so,
done. I'm done.
Come on, man.
I can't breathe.
Johnny. We
But
just
why?
can't be.
They both said they didn't want to fight. Move on. That's it. Can y'all hear me? Or is it just me?
I want to see Tank
I
fight
hear
Johnny,
you.
can
Loma.
you hear me?
I heard Loma was
I want
coming
to.
back.
I want
Tank
to see
fight
Tank.
Loma.
I want to see Tank fight Boots.
Nah, bro, come on, man. You gonna get take. You gonna
Nah,
take.
fuck that shit.
Hey, I'm gonna say
Let's
what
see
David
Tank
said
That's a
back
about
good
out.
fight.
Shakur.
You pissed me
Let
off, bro.
Tank live. Let Tank live. You
My
know what
man
I mean?
Kenyo Taylor with the $2 said, "How come the elite black fighters don't fight each other?" I don't know. I can't answer that question.
Because like one of the best fights I've ever seen was Zab Judah versus Floyd Mayweather. That was a great
We've
fight.
seen a bunch of classics with yeah. I don't know, but he wants to jump on the panel, I guess, and ask that question. Kenyo, what's
I'm
good?
gonna talk about that because
What up, man?
I can't speak on that.
You know, I'll be tuning in, man. I'll be just listening because
What's
I'll
goody,
be
Kenya?
working late. What's goody? Hey, man, I had to come in and defend my boy Tank, man. Everybody want to pick on Tank, man. That nigga's 5'3",
I didn't pick
130
on him.
pounds. Not you, no. I'm just saying
He made
the
Ryan
other,
quit.
Johnny,
the
can
other.
you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you're breaking
I
up.
can't hear you guys.
You breaking up, man. Yeah, you're gonna have
I
to jump
can't
out
hear
there
no
like
one.
that.
Hey, Take at 135 beats every
Johnny, I'm
135.
gonna jump out. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I'm gonna jump out because I can't hear anybody.
All right. Kenyo, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I just called in and say, man, like what is funny is like you got dudes like Shakur and Devin and Ryan. They're all like 5'9", 5'10", well between like 5'8" and 5'10", and they can rehydrate to 160, 165, you know, or whatever at the time, and they all want to call out Tank, and I'm like, it's funny like now like why don't y'all fight where the dudes that y'all size is at? Like y'all trying to always fight these littler guys. Like Devin wants to fight Loma, you know. Like all it's just funny to me. It's like y'all look at Tank and it's like, okay, he's 5 foot, he's got little arms, whatever you know, whatever they're going with. And then I'm like, everybody want to fight the little 5'5" guy, and then but y'all won't fight each other. Shakur and Devin, y'all should have been in fight. Devin and Shakur, y'all should have been in fight. We seen what happened when Devin fought Ryan. Well, Ryan cheated him. I know Ryan was cheating, but I'm like, it's funny. Like it would be more competitive fights, but y'all want to try to say Tank is putting people on rehydration clauses and stuff. Because at 5'5" and his body type, he's not gonna be able to get up there with y'all. So that's why I had to
Was
call him.
Ryan Garcia on a rehydration clause?
Yeah, wait,
Was Isaac Pitbull Cruz on a rehydration clause?
I don't remember Pitbull.
Yeah, but Mike, those guys agreed to that. They didn't have to. They
I
did.
know.
So once they agreed to it, that's it.
Anybody who
In my
fights
opinion,
him-
once you agree to it, like
Yep.
for example, when Devin took the money, you know, when Ryan came in overweight, once you do that, to me, out the window, man. You can't
But I
bring that
agree.
up.
Like fighters should
I think
fight
it was
in their weight
fucked up.
class.
They should have never agreed to it. That's what I think. Why agree to that? That's the
Fact.
only.
Yeah, that's how I feel with De Los Santos. Keyshawn tried to come in overweight so he could have an advantage over De Los Santos because De Los Santos got punch power. He punching. So yeah, you want to try to come in a little heavier than him, so you got a little advantage.
I definitely want to see fighters.
You seen Shakur on skates.
I want to see
Shakur
Boots
had
versus
every
Devin
excuse.
Haney.
Shakur had every excuse under the sun when he fought De Los Santos. Oh, I had a shoulder injury. blah
Yeah.
blah blah, whatever, blah blah blah. Because that you fighting a dude that's on your level. Look at O'Shaquie Foster. Been calling Shakur out. Shakur found every excuse. Oh, if you can beat Ford, I'll fight you. Blah blah blah. He goes in there, cooks Ford,
Flying colors.
and yeah. Now where we at? Where we at with the Shakur and O'Shaquie Foster fight? They're trying to like completely ignore him. They tried to jump in the Devin Haney train and blah blah blah. Like they're just trying to do everything to ignore the fact that O'Shaquie said, "I'll go up to 140 and fight you."
Now
Because
Shakur calling out Gary Russell.
yeah, you want to fight. Yeah, you want to fight. You want to fight. What's his name? Connor Ben. You want to fight Ryan. You want to fight Devin. But there's a guy that's right there that's two weight classes below you at this point, saying, "I'll come up there and fight you at this weight class," and you're completely ignoring it.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, boy, y'all be ducking. All these dudes be ducking. I'm like, y'all just be ducking, bro. Look, even if you look at like the climate right now with fighters, it's like um Terrence Crawford didn't. Terrence Crawford just did an interview with I think it was like with Fight Hype or whatever. He said the uh this is the Boots era. I'm
Yes,
like,
he did.
Shakur's in your camp. You didn't say this is the Shakur era because you know Shakur ain't really that guy. Like if he fights, anytime he fights somebody that's elite, like he won't fight nobody that's elite. All he gonna do is fight people that he knows he has a better like game plan for or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He's not gonna fight Devin. He's not gonna fight O'Shaquie. He's not gonna fight Richardson Hitchens. He's not gonna fight Keyshawn. He's not gonna fight any of these people that have game plans that are like on the same level as his or whatever. Because even with all right, I'm gonna go back because I always use this example, but people always disagree. I want to see what you guys think as the panel. I believe that Brian Nerman Jr. got tricked into coming in to knock Devin Haney out. Everywhere I watched, every interview I watched him go on, everything I watched him do, it was knock Devin Haney out, knock Devin Haney out, knock Devin Haney out.
True.
So he went into that fight from round one. It was like, I got to knock this guy out instead of, just, waiting for your moment. And
So what
that's
you
how I
think?
felt about
You think his father tricked him into it?
it.
That's what you saying?
I wouldn't even say well. I mean, I seen the same thing with Bill Haney when he fought Ryan, when Devin fought Ryan. It was like the hype around knocking this guy out got you into a game plan where you were just walking forward and getting countered.
Mm-hmm. True.
And even with Xander, like Xander got psyched out. He got buckled. He got buckled in the beginning, and so he completely abandoned his game plan. And I'm not. And I had Boots beating. I had Boots beating Xander just because he's so green. But it's like if you're gonna be an elite fighter, you can't try to like out maneuver him. You gotta just kind of wait around for that moment.
Yep. Patience,
Like,
man.
yeah, that's where I was at with it. I was like, when I watched Xander came out, he got caught with that jab. It's like, okay, you get catch with that jab, back up, back up, back up, back up. Like, back up, reground, and get back into your game plan. But what had happened was, you look at it and you're like, oh man, he literally went into fight or flight mode the second he got caught. And then also the other thing that I noticed too with Xander, he wasn't clinching. Like when you start getting clipped, you have to clinch. I've watched all the great boxers do that. If you clip me, I'm gonna clinch, recover, like do the little head thing, whatever, blah blah blah. That's what elite boxers do. And I think that Xander was a little bit too green to realize that. Like you got clipped, bro. You need to clinch, stop him from being able to hit you, and recover. Try to drag it out a minute. Try to get a minute or two off with just y'all clinching before the ref breaks it up. But he didn't do that. He just literally was taking shots and then he'll just come back in trying to punch. Did y'all see that too, or am I tripping?
I seen it.
I was saying it during the while we were doing the fight commentary. Like,
Oh yeah, I was watching. I was at a fight party. Yeah,
When
I
I was
was at
doing
a
the
fight
live
party.
fight chat, I was saying he got to clinch. You got to clinch. You got to clinch. They were killing me in the chat when I was saying that.
Hey, Big Money,
No,
you saw the
that's
fight?
no. Everybody
He was in the fight. He was
Everybody.
How many times did you watch the fight, Johnny?
I just rewatched it once.
You watched it. Oh, so you watched the fight twice, right? You watched it live and then you rewatched it.
Yep.
Okay. So what was the first thing Andre Ward said about like what after the first round? What was the first thing he said about?
I can't remember. I can't remember what he said. I don't remember what he said.
So he said, I don't think he expected Boots to come out in orthodox.
Oh, right. Yeah, you know what? I do
He was
remember him saying something.
confused, man. His game plan went out the window.
Which is pretty crazy because Boots usually starts orthodox and then he switches to southpaw. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No.
Yeah. Look, you want to know what's so crazy? Xander game plan went out the window. Soon Boots came out there. The first 10 seconds, he got popped with the jab.
The speed, exactly. It was the speed, bro. What? Like,
The game plan went out the window, and he was just unable to adjust. It was coming from 10 different ways. He didn't know what to do.
So no, this is what I would say about White Mike.
He was just a better fighter. He was a level above.
He's way better. Yeah, he's way better. But White Mike, this is what I would say. So, okay, if I'm gonna use another example, I don't know if this is really comparable, but so you have Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. What did Tyson Fury do? He clinched and weighed Deontay Wilder down. Like, I'm just gonna weigh you down until where your arms, you're just exhausted from me weighing you down. I'm like, dude, that's the strategy. If I was Xander and I'm coming in at 185 and you're only like 160 or 170.
So you want him to fight like Devin Haney?
I think that was part of Xander's game plan, but
hey, shout out to H-Town, Huggy Bear.
Devin the Prince Haney, huh?
You doing that shit again, Mike? Flipping the switch here. Big Money. What's good? Oh, somebody got back feed.
What'd you say?
Somebody got back feed.
No, before that, because I heard that too.
What did I say?
Heard noise.
Yeah, we hear
I hear you now.
Hey,
Can you
Big
guys
Money,
hear
what's
me?
up with the background, bro? Certified pet
Yeah, I was just
time.
trying to finish. I was just gonna finish my point, and then I was gonna let you guys argue it or agree or whatever. But
Go ahead.
my whole thing was, if I'm Xander, I'm coming in and I'm clinching. I'm making the fight boring for like about 6 rounds, so that way you can slow Boots down. Like, okay, I'm coming in. I'm 180, bro. I'm just weighing down on you. I'm grabbing you, clinching you, because that's what I saw Tyson Fury did to Deontay Wilder. It was like boom, boom. You can hit me a couple times, but I'm coming in. I'm gonna clinch you. I'm gonna weigh you down, and I'm gonna make your arms tired. I'm gonna make your legs tired, and then once you ain't got that pop no more, then I'll start fighting. But I don't know if they even thought about that when I was watching the game plan. It was like, what happened to where your corner is not saying? Even the same thing when I saw with Teofimo versus Shakur, it was like, bro, you're never going to be able to outbox Shakur. And then I'm looking at his dad in the corner. This was cracking me and my friends up when we was watching it. Because I had 2 friends that actually cared about that fight. They were like, we're watching Tio's dad in the corner. Hit him. Why aren't you hitting him? I'm like, what kind of coaching is that? That's not coaching. Give a nigga a blueprint. Okay, he's gonna throw the 1-2-1, and you slip it, and you throw a counter. He didn't say nothing like that. His dad was in the corner saying, "Why aren't you hitting him?" Which I thought was a crazy game plan. No, I'm talking about when I saw Teofimo Senior coaching. It was like he's in the corner saying, "Why aren't you hitting him?"
Bro, he was ready. He was ready to. He could wait to get to that bottle of tequila.
I couldn't
That's gonna
believe.
be
I
tripping,
said,
bro.
bro, your game plan was so bad that you don't have nothing. You don't have no advice for your
But
son.
Teofimo's gonna be with a new coach. It's gonna
He
be a
has
different
to.
Teofimo, right? Because each coach brings a style, right? Like you can send David Benavidez uh to coach Hector Bermudez, and he's gonna help you make the weight.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? Like they're just certain coaches just know shit, right?
yeah.
So like
Yeah.
I want to see Teofimo under his new coach. I want to see how
Yeah,
he
no,
got.
I
I want to
believe
see.
he'll be way better once he gets from under his dad. Cause that was crazy, bro. I'm
Yeah, you don't
watching
got
it.
that
I'm
kind of pressure.
watching
But
him in
even
the
with
corner.
Bozy, like I think Boots carries Bozy.
Oh, for sure.
Like as far as like the fighter carrying the trainer, like
His
I really
it's
think
his
Boots carries
his
Bozy,
athleticism is overcoming like basic coaching.
but it just works with them, right? Like it's you can see you can take that as an example of him, Brian Norman Jr., Brian Norman Sr. You know, shout out to them, condolences. Like I hope everything works out. I hope y'all. I'm pretty sure y'all still love each other. I'm pretty sure your family is good, right? But on the business aspect, you guys didn't work good together.
I
You know
just
what I'm
felt
saying? So it's just the
you
whole
think it's
point of
business? You think
that
it's
just
business?
sometimes
I
you just
think it
gotta
was
make that
coaching.
decision.
You think it's business? I think it was coaching.
Mm.
I think it was your coach got distracted, which distracted you.
Yeah, I mean, it just didn't make sense to me that
And
like
and as a fighter,
their game plan was to knock out a dude that is
but also as a fighter, you
I
don't need the
guarantee Devin's
distractions.
never getting knocked out in his career.
Your coach
There's
should be
no
able to
way
limit those
anybody's knocking
distractions.
out Devin Haney.
Yeah, Katie. So what I'm saying, man, is your coach should be able to limit those distractions. And when you have people in your circle that are becoming a distraction that is causing you friction and things to happen and unexpected explained situations that are putting you in positions that you have to make drastic decisions, right? At that point in time, you need to remove them out of your circle. And it doesn't
Exactly.
it doesn't doesn't change the fact that that's still Teofimo's father. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
sure he loves his father. And I'm sure he wants nothing but the best for his father. But in regards to them working together as trainer and son, it only works if you sober up daddy, right? And we know how it
Oh
is.
yeah, remember there was a video of his dad fighting in the back room with Shakur's camp.
Yeah, he drunk.
Yep.
So you can tell he has a problem. You can tell he's sleeping in the hallways. You can tell.
Dude, it was crazy. I was like, this dude is not prepared for this fight.
He's not going to be
What
prepared
blew
because the
my
trainer
mind
ain't
was
prepared.
when he was in the corner saying, "Hit him! Why aren't you hitting him?"
Where
Like,
your power?
yeah, where's your power? I'm like, dude, you're not even. This is not coaching. This is just hoping that this guy wins for you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no coaching. You're not giving this dude no adjustments. Like a real coach is gonna be like, okay, well, we noticed that what he's doing is he's coming with the 1-2-1 or whatever. You know,
Yep.
I'm not a punching expert, but I'm like, I've noticed like that coaches would be like, okay, so he's gonna come with this, and then when he comes with this, you evade it and you come with that. His dad wasn't doing none of that in the corner. His dad was just basically saying like, just beat him up, please.
Yeah.
So I kind of felt bad for Tio at that moment because it was like, man, your dad totally like.
But do you think Teal, even under a new coach or in a different position, that he actually has a chance?
Against who? Shakur?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I don't know if he has
He
enough
moved up,
power.
right? Like he doing. He
No.
done I'm moving up to 147.
No.
He got scared out of 140.
No. No.
No, I don't think he has enough. I don't think
Might
he
have been
has
a
enough
little bit of a
power.
better, more. Might have been a little bit more competitive, but no. That's just my opinion.
He don't got a chance against Shakur at this
Yeah.
point. But if you put like, for instance, like if you put somebody where if they actually can land on Shakur and they'll knock him on his pockets, he'll turn into the same guy he did with De Los Santos. That's what I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
Hey,
he was
Where
there.
Shakur's
Big
not.
Money at? Where the fuck Big Money at? Big Money, you left?
Nah, you got me.
You
You
got
sound
to
like a
jump in here,
microwave.
bro.
Nah, my bad. I was doing something real quick.
What do you think about my takes, Big Money? Because I know you have great, excellent boxing takes.
Um, I ain't gonna hold you. Like I heard some of what you was saying. I ain't really hear everything.
Damn.
I know you was talking about Devin. I know you said something about Devin not getting knocked out or something, right?
Nah,
Not
he was talking
okay.
about
So,
Torpedo's new
all
coach.
right. So
After this,
I'll
Big
start
Money,
from
you got to
there.
reel us in, Big Money, after this
Big Money,
conversation and get back to the topic.
Big
Go ahead.
Money. I'll
Yeah.
go. I'll start from there. Okay. So what I was saying was in comparison to this fight that we just had. Um, what I was saying is if you come in with a bad game plan, like you're gonna stop a guy that's quote unquote unstoppable. Like you're never gonna stop Devin. Like we saw Devin get up from Austrian punches 3 or 4 times and not and finish the fight. So you're not gonna knock Devin out. The goal is to be more, more effective and get a better, results from the judges. You're the champion. So if you can put up a more of a boxing fight against Devin, you could probably get the nod because you're the champion.
It's
And what
gonna.
I'm looking at with Xander
Mm,
is Xander took a couple jabs and then he started trying to brawl
you gotta.
against a better puncher.
You
Like
gotta.
it's not that
You,
that Devin's punches are more effective or than Boots or whatever, but you're not gonna out punch Boots. Like that game plan to me was just like, dude, you shouldn't have abandoned your game plan. You were supposed to move around the ring, make it to 12, make it to 12, and let the judges decide.
yeah, but sometimes there's things that you can't control, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, Brian Norman Jr. when he fought Santillan, he admitted after the fact because when we watched that fight, we thought it was we thought it was crazy. We thought it was a bloody affair. We thought that it was a nice knockdown drag out. His father even said, "Yo, I don't know why he abandoned the pan. He could have made shit way easier for himself." But when Brian Norman Jr. spoke on it, he broke his piece on it. He admitted, he said, "Yo, I was good up until the point where I got in the ring, and then my legs were just gone." He said, "I don't even know what the fuck happened. My legs were gone, so I had no choice. I had to stand there and fight him." Now, Xander admitted that when he got clipped and he went down, he said his legs were gone after that. So he had to make a choice. When there is no defense, attack. That's really what it's down to. And if you watch that knockdown, it was very different than the second one. The second one, he looked like he got hit flush because it was an uppercut and he went down. That first time, his legs kind of flew out from underneath him. You know what I'm saying? If you watch that knockdown, his legs came out from underneath him and he went down. I don't think that I know it was from the impact of a punch, but I don't think that the punch that dropped him there was the same as the uppercut that dropped him. I think it was more that his legs were gone. I mean, it kind of makes sense because he was on his back foot, which he said he was going to do. Then he got dropped. Then he decided I'm just gonna stand and fight. What he got lured into a little bit was that Boots was taking steps back and he was stepping to him. So he caught, but it was nothing else he really could think to do. And Boots kind of lured him into that. That was more of a trap. He started making him come forward, and it wasn't that he was coming forward like walking him down. It's just Boots would throw something. He start an exchange, and then he take a step back. And he start turning and walking around. You know what I'm saying? He started making lateral movements, and Xander would come. He would take the steps with him. He fucked up, but that was all he really could do. And based on what he said about his legs and how he was like, I'm just biding my time till I get my legs back. He took a lot of damage in between time, and by the time he felt like he recovered enough where he could get back on the back foot. It was kind of too late. That was like what, six? That was like in six. By the time he got back to six, he wasn't the same. He wasn't moving as fast. You know what I'm saying? He was just he wasn't exactly who he was. Shout out to Ryan too. Boxing gyms. Y'all need to go check out Ryan's breakdown.
I saw that.
Ryan breaks the shit down properly. You know, he'll help you get some perspective on what you were looking at if if you haven't boxed before, or if you want to be a student of the game. You know what I'm saying? And he made a lot of good points, and he breaks this shit down. But yeah, Xander said it at the end of the fight. He said, "Yo, my legs were going." Once he said that, it clicked for me. You know, as opposed to just thinking that he decided he was going to get on the front foot and step two. It was no
Hey,
defense, so you
shout out
attack.
to G121. Shout
Yeah,
out to
but you coming
G1.
in heavy. You know, he came in heavy. You feel me? You know, you shrinking your body down. You know, I box. So when you shrink your body down to 154 and you coming in at 183, your legs ain't going to fully be there. You could tell by his face he was kind of weight drained.
I
You
heard he
know,
was 190, bro.
190, 183, be getting false information through some places. Some people saying 190,
Well, I'm
other
just saying what I
places.
heard. I'm not telling you wrong. I'm just saying
No, no,
I
I'm
heard
just
he was
saying. I see
190.
what you say, but
Talking about
one say
Xander
181,
190.
one say 183. You just said 190. You feel
Yeah.
me? The ring post up 183, and Boots was 168. That's what they post up, you know. But the key thing is when you're a fighter, you're a boxer. Anybody should know. You know, when you cut and weight, they need to go back to 8 weight divisions. But when you cut and weight, you a heavy fighter, bro. You
Well, you
heavy.
brought up a good point. My man 444 used to box. 444. What's up, man? Talk to us.
I'm here. I'm listening to the dialogue.
Come on, bro. Break it down. Break it down from the fighter perspective.
You
Well, I spoke about it earlier. I mean, I was letting
We spoke about it earlier.
I was letting facts cook, man. I'll just sum it up. I'll just sum it up this way. And I'm gonna stand on it. I don't agree with Xander's fight plan. And his fight plan getting rocked, like you said, that was the tale of the fight, man. Because he never recovered, he never got his legs back. He could never do what he does best. And that's just it. I'm no one's gonna try to make me believe that, you know, something special happened. No, Xander came in and made it very easy, in my opinion, because the little bit of hope that any Xander fan had, he took that away because he didn't do anything that anyone thought he would do. And that's just it. And that's the bottom line. After that knockdown, Boots had to fight. That was it. Done deal. Any kind of movement, it was a wrap. It just didn't make any sense. I don't understand if you're looking at film for 4 weeks, how do you not know that Boots is faster? How do you not know that Boots is twitchy? How do you not know that Boots is precise? Like it's just a horrible game plan for me. That's my opinion.
So
Horrible game.
this is an indictment on his coaching and his team.
I said it.
Did
I
y'all
said
see
it.
Hamza's
Xander's
post
gonna be able to
on
box.
IG?
Nah, what was
Xander's
his
gonna be
post?
able to box until those punches start
I'm
landing.
gonna find it.
When those punches start landing,
Hold on.
it's a different situation.
Very similar
Okay.
to what I was talking about. So
When-
let me-
Okay,
You wanna know what's
listen.
so crazy?
See,
Everything Boots said about Xander Head. Soon he first came out, round one, bing bang, went out there. His head just was right there. His head just was right
yeah, his
there.
head and what I'm arguing is that his head should have never been there.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
all I'm saying.
You wanted him to box better.
Let me
The problem I have is this. Listen, it was a great fight. Nothing gets taken away from Boots, but we can have constructive criticism. We can look at the fight and just call it for what it was, man. The dude went in there and made himself a straight target. Like if that was Devin Haney, do you think Devin Haney gonna go in there and do that? The answer is no. You think Shakur gonna go in there and do that? The answer is no. It's like, go ahead. Oh, you
let
about
me
to play it?
this real quick. Yeah. This was my man Troy, Coach Hamza.
And then we can already see the ignorance and the coaching of Xander's people. Why are you standing in front of a man who has faster hands than you and you the bigger man? And that's why you got smoked, just like that. Then that's the ignorant look on your face. What am I doing? Why am I already on the canvas? Because you're not supposed to be standing in front of a faster athletic guy. You make him use his athleticism until it runs out. When the athleticism runs out, then the fundamentals have to take over in the championship rounds in the later part of the fight to where then you can win. Now, right here, he has the man hurt, but this is something that you should have done in the 9th, 10th, 11th round from boxing off the back foot. As you can see, the man is clearly hurt and doesn't know what to do. but fight back. He doesn't know how to tie the man up correctly. His chin is all in the air. He's hurt. He's kind of stanky legging right there. But Xander's ignorance of his coaches had him fighting off the front foot. That's what the announcer said his coaches wanted to do, which ignorant. It's ignorant. Who is coaching these guys? They need real coaches. This is stupidity at its finest, and that's why he got smoked.
Thank you. It's
Hey,
like
Johnny,
Shout
can
out
you
to
hear me?
that right there.
common sense.
Johnny,
What?
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, I gotta say this one for Big Money, because Big Money's a great analyst as well. Big Money. So, do you think that Xander should have been clinching and using his weight to weigh down Boots to slow down that velocity of speed and punching power?
I mean, I'm going by what I thought I saw, which is that he was hurt and his legs were gone. Especially since he explained that that's what it was. His legs were gone. I think you burning up a lot of energy trying to tie that man up because they're both big enough dudes where you can see, you saw right there, Boots tried to tie him up, he couldn't really hold him. I think it would be the same way. Like he might try and lock Boots up, but he probably wouldn't be able to hold him. He'd just be wasting a lot of energy. And without my legs underneath me, I can't afford to expend any energy in a way that's not going that I don't think is going to help me in the time. And not to mention, in the moment that may not have occurred to him. He may not have thought, that's the best thing to do. You know what I'm saying? You got to think fast in there because Boots is not going to allow you to reset. He's not going to allow you. The fight goes to the person with the IQ where they can react as opposed to having to think. Because if you got to stop
Thank
and
you.
think in moments like that, it's going to cost you. So I don't think it made sense. Personally, I don't think it would have made sense because your legs are gone. You're going to tire yourself out and use all of your strength trying to hold and wrestle this man. Nah, I don't think that's. I think you opening up a faster path to getting dropped or knocked down, and he was already in danger. And that was something that I spoke about months ago. I was like, I'm curious to see how comfortable Xander is in danger when the exchange is not done, when you can't move away and reset. You know what I'm saying? And we saw how he reacted. So I can give him some props for how he handled some of it. Especially that he decided not to try and clinch because that would have just I think that would have just pushed it would have been faster. Things would have went faster.
I think I
Uh,
seen, but from what you're saying, I saw Boots do that when Boots got clipped and he was in that
yeah, he went
daze
to hold.
mode. He went in for the clinch.
Yeah, he went to hold and you saw he pushed him off of him. But even that's a lot of energy being expended right there. You know what I'm saying? Now and I know there's a whole thing with him getting hurt. I think there's levels to being hurt. I think there's being stunned. I think there's being buzzed. I think there's being uh uh incapacitated. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that there's levels, and each one lasts a little longer than the other. You know what I'm saying? So I think he got stunned. I think he got stunned. I heard Robert Garcia say that he was stunned. I heard, shout out Boxing Maniac. Boxing Maniac said he was stunned. And Boxing Maniac is a Xander fan. He was going for Xander. He said, nah, he wasn't hurt. He was stunned. And to that point, when I say hurt, I'm talking about hurt where you can't impose your will any longer.
But
Hurt
I when
where
I s-
you don't
when I
have balance and you know what I'm saying, you don't have an account of yourself. I didn't see him at that level because I've heard, and the reason why I'm bringing that up is because I've heard people say he could have got Boots out of there, and I don't think Boots was there yet. Again, my point is there's being hurt and then there's being hurt enough to be finished, and I don't think he was hurt enough to be finished. But
yeah,
I
no, I
definitely
mean,
acknowledge he got cracked.
I was going for Boots either way. I just felt like the fight that I saw Xander Zayas do was not the fight that I would do if I'm the inferior boxer.
What do you do though if you're in there and your legs are gone?
You
We
run for
got
your
boxers
life.
on the panel. I want to hear from y'all. What do you do if your legs are gone?
You run for your life.
Yeah.
You're saying
No,
run?
Your legs are
Bible
gone.
do
How do you run?
You utilize the
Wait, do
ring,
you
man.
run
Step out, man.
okay?
Step out.
So
Create that
How do you
space.
how do you
These
run?
are the
Your legs are
non-boxers
Build your
saying
way
gone.
this,
to that
fellas.
isn't
jab.
isn't there two options? You run or you clinch.
You
But hold
clinch.
up, hold up. Y'all are not boxers. I want to hear the boxes.
I mean,
So
I mean, come on, that's common sense, though.
Draw
yeah,
him in. Get
go
out.
ahead. Let me hear what everybody has
Clinch.
to say first. I'm just
Give
curious, and then
space.
I'll
Look,
answer.
You
give
can't run.
space.
You got to clinch,
Big
and you
Boots
got to
step
fight.
forward. Give space, and as you're utilizing the ring, you're landing shots. You're landing little tiny shots. You're landing body shots. You're moving out. Utilize your legs, man.
Are you just throwing wild punches, or are you trying to set up these shots? Because
No,
that takes time.
I'm saying utilize tapping shots. Utilize your shots. Utilize
You,
your jab as you're
you,
stepping out, but get out of the space.
I know, but
Get out
White
of the
Mike,
space. You're in
White
the
Mike, you
space
under,
of his jab at all
What I'm gonna
times.
do? I'm
yeah,
gonna
go
fight.
ahead.
What I do, I'm gonna stay on the back foot. I'm gonna shoot my jab, but I'm gonna clinch every chance I get. My
Thank
Correct.
you.
legs is going for
There
me.
you go. There you
That's what
go.
I'm
You
saying.
tire
That's
yourself
what I'm
out, man.
saying.
Trying
You
to move
like, where was
that
your
you trying to
clinch
move
during that?
boots.
What
You trying to
what all what all
If
you're trying to
that
facts
move
man
just
is
said?
in
you.
range, you're gonna have to try to fight him off too.
He's
What
moving
all
forward
facts
with
just
you.
said?
You're moving forward with
You
him.
can
You're
only clinch
clinching.
so
You're
much.
trying to
You can
move
only
him. He's
clinch
trying to
so
move
much.
you. That's gonna tire you out.
I hear
Okay,
y'all. I was just
yeah. All I was just wondering is why didn't he clinch more? That was kind of like my whole thing was like, if you start getting caught or you start getting tired, what I notice what dudes do is they start clinching,
just
and
from the
I just
but.
didn't see Xander
Yeah,
clinch.
yeah.
That's where I was like, why isn't his corner telling him, hey, if your legs are
That
gone, start clinching?
Xander refused to go on the back foot. Xander
Mm-hmm.
refused to clinch
Yes.
at pivotal moments.
Fact.
Xander refused to smother Boots punches. The bottom line is this: what takes more out of you? If your legs are gone, but you're taking straight bombs to the head, that is going to destroy you
The
and tire
bombs.
you way more than going on the back foot for a half a round,
Yep.
clinching at pivotal moments, smothering when you can at moments. Like the bottom line is that not every round you have to be on an offensive attack.
Right.
Sometimes you may have a round that you're just going to utilize just to
Yep.
regain strength, regain power, gather yourself. Like it's for him. This was a fight where I felt like he was on some like I'ma just I'ma just go at it as a bully. I'm just gonna bully and just put all cards on the table and make it a crazy and brawling fight. I'm sorry, and he
Four,
lost.
four, four,
He,
four. You made
he
a point.
basically underestimated Boots' power.
I've been taught that if your legs are gone like that, the first thing you do is clench. You drop your weight on their shoulder, and
Mm-hmm.
and and you take the deep breath to try to bring the oxygen back to your legs. You know what I mean? But definitely clench. Like you don't want to just run. That's gonna if your legs are gone, you're gonna end up getting knocked off balance because your legs aren't underneath you. So yeah.
And the crazy part is, if you guys listen to the commentary to fight, that's what I kept screaming. He's got to clinch.
He
He's
gathered
got to
his legs in
clinch
the
him. He's
third
got to. I
round.
kept saying
He
it. I kept
gathered his
saying
legs
it
in
in
the
the
third
fight.
round. He was utilizing movement and he was able to land shots. So he
Bro,
won the third and the fourth round by being able to move around and land shots. So I wouldn't say the first knockout punch in the first round is what dropped him. I think the uppercut is what killed him. Now I understand that he was going at Boots in the beginning, and he should have never did that. He should have came out fighting on his back foot. But he
lucky
decided
me,
to
I
go
didn't
at
have to
Boots
hear
because he
none of it.
underestimated that
Can
power and he
I ask
thought
the
he was going to
panel a
be able to
question?
You good.
knock him
What do
out.
y'all think about that fifth round count?
It was
Uh,
long.
it was obvious that they were allowing Xander to to extend the fight and to hang in there. But I
You
personally
get
speaking, it should have been done. I
You're not
get
the
it.
first one to say that.
I mean, it was
No, I
like
agree
Lucky
with that
me.
because they
Round
were giving him
Yeah, you
chances.
give
It
you
was
give
They
you
it
give
stopped
the
was
him at
champion
over.
the
uppercut,
benefit of the
and they
doubt.
didn't.
you're
It
giving
was
the champion
over
the
in round
benefit of the
five.
doubt. It was done after that anyway.
It
So I
was
mean,
literally
Yeah,
over in
who
round five.
cares?
Especially late in the round.
Who
Late
cares?
in the
Plenty of
round
times
when
we've
he
seen
was
it done where you give the champion
Yeah.
the benefit of the doubt, and you're talking about a unified champ at that. I mean, my whole thing with Xander, I don't really understand what the game plan, but the only thing is that I can figure is he can fight off the back foot, and obviously he's good moving. But the thing is, Boots usually still comes forward. He's a pressure guy. You know what I mean? Even though he's able to do all these other things athletically, he's a pressure guy. He comes forward. That's why he gets hit a lot. And I think maybe Xander and his team thought, look, we're naturally bigger, regardless of what anybody says. Xander is naturally bigger than Boots. Like you just see it in the face when they're out of camp. You know, when they started their camps, all that shit, whatever.
Yes.
So the thing is, I'm thinking that maybe Xander thought if I can get him off of what he normally works good at, is which is coming forward. If I can get him to back up where I'm controlling the pace and I have him on the back foot, maybe I can control the fight more that way. But the thing is, like Xander was going for it so hard that Boots, I don't know if he knew that was the game plan or whatever the case was, because Boots did not, that he didn't give it to him. You get what I'm saying? He said, okay, if you want to come forward, I'm gonna come forward too. Let's see who breaks first. And Boots was definitely hurt. You know, for anybody saying that Boots wasn't hurt, I don't know what the fuck they saw. He was definitely hurt, but at the same time, he was able to maintain his composure. He did what he was supposed to do, clinch, get his fucking head off the line, and so he was able to win on the exchanges. You don't just keep going nonstop, because even though it was back and forth, banging the fuck out, Boots was still trying to maneuver around that. He was still clinching. He was still being strategic. It wasn't just straight, just banging the fuck out. And he was able to impose his power on Xander, even though Xander is naturally the bigger guy. But Boots is just stronger. I mean, we're talking about a guy who has all wins but 2 by knockout. Xander Zayas has a 50% knockout ratio. Like, you get what I'm saying? So it just didn't work out. At least if that was the game plan, hey man, you didn't have enough power to execute it. That's why I think like a Virgil, if he fucks around and hurts Boots like that, I think he could knock him out. I mean, those same punches that Xander hit him with, he'll knock out a Boots if he was hurt that much by a guy with 50% knockout ratio. So it is what it is.
It's funny
I don't
too,
know. That's the only thing I can figure.
Paulie
It's
Malignaggi
funny
had
too,
a very
Javon,
similar take
because
to Jamal, by the way.
Javon, it's funny too because Bud was saying the same thing. If I would have caught you with them shots that Xander caught you with, you would have been knocked out.
Well,
Yeah, I
well,
believe so. I believe
yeah.
so.
There's
I,
no
I, I
way. There's no way you could take those punches from Bud and
well,
survive that.
well, I think it's not so much of the punches. I think it's also the commitment to executing and finishing the job as well, right? Xander could have actually taken him out. Let's just be clear. Boots was very fortunate that Xander did not have the IQ to recognize that Boots was hurt in that moment, because it could have been nasty. If Xander would have just been patient, that's one thing I will respect about Boots. Javon, I think Boots actually does well with pressure fighters. So I think Xander actually going toe to toe and giving Boots something to work with, Boots kind of enjoys that type of fight. Because if you think about it, there were a lot of moments where Boots was actually just waiting for Xander to kind of throw a punch, which I didn't understand why Xander was buying into that, like that game. I was like, dude, you don't got to be the first to punch. You know what I mean? Like,
He's not comfortable in those situations, bro. That was the key. Boots
yep,
is.
yep.
Boots is comfortable when you extend the danger. He
There
does
you
not
go.
care
Exactly.
if you're continuing. He likes a continued exchange. As
Yep.
long as it keeps going, because he knows he's got a better chance at getting you out of there at some point. He gonna catch you with
Exactly.
something.
Yeah, but even when he was waiting for Xander to punch, notice he didn't go on the back foot. None of that. Like yeah, Boots has the athletic ability to like draw you in with some feints, with you know what I mean, with some traps, and make you, you know what I mean. He'll time you, make you miss, hit you with a
Correct.
good uppercut or whatever counter, and you know what I mean. He could work off the back foot, but I mean, bro, even with the pressure fighters, like you say, he does well with them. I would say, yeah. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, he works better coming forward, being the pressure than on the back foot is what I would say.
Well,
He has the
well,
ability to do it.
you're
But
correct, Javon. But I think the reason why Boots didn't have to go on his back is because of Boots' speed. Boost
Xander didn't
speed.
have the power.
Yeah, boost speed. So if I know that I'm faster than you and you're gonna take the bait to actually literally allow me to sit back and wait for you to throw a punch so that I can time you and counter you or hit you with 2, 3 shots to your one, I'm gonna do that all day. He didn't have to go on the back foot because he didn't respect the power of Xander in that regard. That's why Xander had to punch between punches, which I thought was a great plan, but I felt like he should have done that later on in the rounds and just kind of
at least try to get Boots rhythm, timing, do a fill out round. Don't put yourself in danger yet. Like, I mean, it is what it is.
You wanted him to be more composed. You wanted him to have more experience
Yeah.
that he didn't have, bro.
He just didn't have it, bro. And he lied, man. I'm sorry. Like I listen to fighters, man. Don't tell me that you're gonna make me uncomfortable. And it's hard to hit a ghost or a shadow and
Listen, I was
all this
listening
stuff.
to him too.
And then you
Listen,
go in
It's
there
it's it's
and you're
easy.
not a shadow. You're not a
It's easier
go
said
ahead.
than done. It's easier
Mhm.
said than done. I mean, you could have a game plan, but it's on the fighter to execute it. That's why we talk about it all the time. You could have a coach that's going to give you all the right advice, but it's still on you, the fighter, to execute. You know what I mean? It's a one-on-one sport. Like yeah, we're working as a team. Like, what can we do strategically to beat this guy? But it's still on you as the fighter to deliver that. And Xander just wasn't able to fucking give enough physicality to Boots, and it's that simple, bro. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I just want to say this, and I'll let the rest go. I would have loved to see the game plan initiated, and then it fell, and then he has to go to a different game plan. I felt like we didn't even get the game plan to start. We didn't even get the lateral movement. We didn't get the fill out round. We didn't get any of that. We just got straight to business, toe to toe. I'm the bigger guy. I'm going to overwhelm you. And it's like, bro, stop that. That's not your fight. Like, I get it. Cool. It was great in theory, but no, buddy. You found out the hard way that the guy you're going against is faster, stronger, more twitchier, has more IQ, more experience, bro. Like, nah. Fight your fight, man. Don't. That's how I look at it. Fight your fight.
what do you have in this game if you don't believe in yourself, though? Sometimes
Very
you get
true.
your back against the wall, man. You
Very
got to
true.
just be like, I think I could do it. And to
Mano
his
a
credit,
mano, man. These
to
dudes
his
are
credit, he
dudes are
cracked Boots
gladiators,
a
man.
couple good times. He
That's what
cracked him
I'm
a couple good times. So,
saying.
that belief got him there.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine where he'll be tomorrow.
Hell yeah. And we were all entertained, man. It was dope.
It was a great fight.
Yeah, no, it was a great night of boxing though.
Yeah,
Like,
I like it. The card was good.
the
It was
card was
cool.
good. It
Yeah.
was entertaining. It provided a good.
Jahai.
Jahai did his thing, man. Ben Whitaker's first fight in the States. Emiliano took a full advantage of being the co-main event.
Came out
Talking about
southpaw.
Bryce, I mean that was a big statement, man, because a lot of people, including myself, were questioning why that was the co-main event. But
He
he
delivered.
took advantage of the spotlight. Absolutely, he delivered. You got to give him credit, man. The young man delivered, man. He looked sharp, and Bryce he was game. He came to win. He was physically strong too. You could tell he was physically strong. Like, he was trying to impose his will in the beginning of that fight when we were calling it. But Emiliano did his thing, man. So that was good. And then the main event, man, it was really good, man. It was a great night of boxing. Zuffa was dope as well, man. Nobody's talking about Zuffa, man. Y'all ain't talking about Zuffa. Like, what y'all think about yesterday, man?
I
Give me
mean,
my crow.
Zayas and Boots is the bigger card, but
Yeah,
yeah, I mean,
with the whole
Zuffa was
weekend.
definitely. But hey, look, Zuffa was good too, and like, I got two of those. The only picks I made on there were Kane and Rayo, and Kane Rayo came through,
You got him.
and so
So you hit on both those?
yeah, exactly. Uh, yeah, and Rayo, bro, what the fuck? He knocked that motherfucker cold the fuck out. It is what it is. Shout out to
You
Rayo,
got
man.
some new perspectives, Johnny. I kind of want to hear perspectives on what's next for Boot.
Perspectives on what?
What's next for Boot?
Oh yeah. What y'all think, man? Yeah,
I mean,
for the
bro,
new era.
honestly, if he's going for belts, he's gonna go for Kelly next. It would be stupid to do Fundora next. Look, I think Boots has the athleticism and the physicality to beat Fundora. We've seen him knocked out by Mendoza, but again, that was a Fundora that was always going into the phone booth, not using his reach, not really using that jab. And this new and improved Fundora, the guy who's actually doing what everybody's screaming for him to do, is use his physical abilities. I think he beats the Boots. So honestly, I think if anything, Boots is gonna go with Kelly next. Like, it would make zero sense to do Fundora next. Or at least I don't know. I guess maybe big money, momentum, whatever, shit like that. But I would think logically they would go with a Kelly. And
I think your man Eddie keeps them both busy so that they're never free at the same time, at least for the next year, because I don't think he wants to cash out PBK just yet.
okay.
I just don't
I
think he wants
mean,
to cash him out yet.
then
You
then
know,
then, then, then what do you think would be next? Because I don't know. Like I said, Fundora has a high probability of beating Boots. And then other than that, I mean, you said you want belts. You don't want because they asked him about what Virgil said. He's like, oh man, I'm worried about boots. I mean boots. My bad, belts. And obviously Virgil don't have a belt. But if he were to fight Virgil, all Virgil has to do is hit him with some of those same shots that Xander did, and it is what it is. Like Xander does have some pop, but it's not knockout power. So uh, if Virgil is able to hit Boots with those same shots, if he doesn't at least floor him, drop him a couple times, he knocks him out. Like it is what it is because some of those times when you get hit by some of those shots where your neck snaps and your legs wobble at the same time, those are the type of shit that if you get hit with a big puncher like that, your legs won't come back under you. You get what I'm saying? At least not in time, especially like say it happens a minute into the round. now you got 2 minutes to try to fucking get your legs back under you, and that's when somebody like a Virgil who's shown us that he can finish, who's shown us he has power, could take advantage of that and just put a Boots out. So
Yeah. But
I don't
Virgil
know.
got to take Boots punches.
Yeah, I mean
Virgil
that's
got to
facts too.
take
That's
Boots
facts.
punches.
That's facts too. But I mean, people act like Virgil's still not undefeated. Like
Yeah.
I
You
don't know because
see-
a lot of people are already writing Virgil off. I don't understand it. I
this why I
don't
like
understand
having boxers on the panel, Johnny.
Yeah. Like both ways, like it'll be a good one. It'll be a good one. It'll be a good one. But I would love to see both of them brothers meet up at the end. Virgil need a title. I would love to see him get a title, But if Boots got to give it to him, hey, so be it. But it's gonna be
Well,
one of those ones, Boots got a lot of opportunities, a lot of fighters to face. Charlo coming back on the scene, which I think is a dangerous fight for a lot of them brothers. The winner out of Spence and no, not I'm going for Spence, But I got a little question with Spence, because I want to see how he really look, and really how will his body take these shots. Sparring with headgear on and your gloves is different from putting on 10-ounce, 8-ounce gloves and getting in the ring with no headgear and putting it together. I want to see how Spence look, but Boots got a lot of opportunities, a lot of fights. He can make happen, but right now, which I always thought since he didn't get the Virgil, or if he would have never got Xander, I always thought Josh Kelly was on the menu, but no, it's
I
the
mean,
truth. I
they
don't think
said
Eddie Hearn ain't really trying to, not right now, probably sometime next year, but after this year, I don't think Eddie will put Josh Kelly in the ring with Boots. So I would
what
like
you
to know
think. What you think about a Madrimov or Murtazalia?
Imagine Madrimov or I'd rather give Brandon Adams a chance.
I think that Brandon Adams got a fight coming up. I think he's
Yeah,
fighting an
coming up
eliminator for the
150 already.
IBF.
So yeah, 160. So Madrimov. A sweet Madrimov then. If it's like that, sweet Madrimov. You feel me?
Or Rashidi. That's a long time
I
coming.
think the Rashidi fight because they're supposed to fight at 147, but Roman Villa,
Yeah,
ruined that plan. So that'll
yeah.
be a great one. That'll be a great one.
And then
That'll be a great.
Rashidi ruined the second time he had opportunity before Lima because
Yes,
he priced himself out. And then he
yes,
came back, calling back later, and it was too late.
yes, yes. He did. He priced himself out. Yes, he did. I love that fight. That'll be a banger. I love. Yeah, I take that. I take that. Speedy Rashidi and Boots right now 154. Ooh, fire,
I just think
fire.
where the chess pieces are going to be moved, he's not going to get Fundora next, not just because. And I heard them. I heard Eddie say that they're in contact with people over at PBC. That's
Mm-hmm.
just that's preliminary shit. Of
Yeah.
course they are. They're always in contact with PBC. They're a fellow promoter. They're always going to be looking for matchups that don't always have to include the name Boots. They're going to include other names. In fact, the only way to get a Boots Fundora card together is to get the other names from Matchroom and from PBC on the undercard, right? So of course they're talking preliminarily because they got to put together the undercard first. So they got to figure that out. They got to figure out those matchups. Then they got to because the one that
Are
we
you
know is a
saying Boots
done
don't
deal.
want the fight?
Say that again.
Are you saying Boots don't want the fight?
No, no. What I was just saying is if they were to go ahead right now, Eddie mentioned being in contact with PBC. So of course they've got to get an undercard together because we already know the anchor is Boots and Fundora. Boots has said he's willing for that. He don't care who it is. Fundora has not really. He's never really said he had interest. I sent Johnny clips where Fundora was like, "I don't care about the other belts. I'll fight you without the belt." So that doesn't sound like he cares about unifications at all. But as far as it's concerned, I just don't think that PBC is going to be willing to make that fight by year's end. If they're making that fight plan, that's for next year. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think they're doing that for year's end. So in between time, either you got to get something set up for Boots now within the next I say within the next 60 days you got to get something set up for Boots for the end of the year, or else he's just going to take off for the rest of the year. You know what I'm saying? He's going to do his coat drives and his food drives. He's going to do his stuff that he does in Philly in the neighborhood, giving out kids book bags and coats and shit. He's just going to go back to the community. So you got to set something up within the next 60 days so that he has a fight by the end of the year. And I think that the most likely is somebody that they may consider either a mandatory or voluntary under the WBO or the WBA. That's why I was mentioning guys like a Rashidi, like a Murtazaliev, like somebody brought up Yoenis Tellez. I don't know how possible that is, but it could be a fight.
He's still ranked in the
Do
WBA.
that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh no, no.
Was there no rematch clause?
In the WBA, he's
There's.
ranked in the WBA.
I would.
Fellas, I'm not saying he's not ranked. I'm just saying that I don't know that that's a good. I don't know that that's,
Boots Tim Zoo or Boots
Don't do
Errol
that
Spence
to Tellez,
afterwards.
bro. Don't do
That's
that.
what I mean, Johnny. That I don't know that I want to do that to Les.
No, please. He's a good guy. We know his trainer. His trainer's a decent guy. He's okay. His trainer.
But he could get smoked though. He could get smoked though.
No, he would get smoked like a pack of Newports.
But Madrimov would be good for Boots if he can't get none of those champions. You feel me?
Just tired of them.
I'm not mad.
I mean, but why would you fight Madrimov if you're gonna fight Madrimov? If you're gonna fight Madrimov,
Like a doorknob, everybody gets a turn, bro.
yeah. If you're gonna fight Madrimov, you might as well do Virgil because Virgil already beat that dude. Like Bud already beat that dude. So like I get it. Madrimov is
out of that.
No,
Madrimov is a good fighter and shit, but bro, like if you're gonna do a non-title, like why not do something like a Virgil, especially because these dudes always back and forth on some shit. Like I don't see why.
But we know Virgil gonna fight somebody else. We already know Virgil gonna get his feet wet to fight somebody else. So if Fendora gonna be occupied supposedly with Charlo, we got to find out, is that really true? That I'm still trying to find out. We got to see when Virgil come back, is he really gonna run to the smoke or he gonna get his feet wet? If he go get his feet wet, ain't no blame, no shame. But what's next for Boots? Hey, Madrimov ranked on a pound for pound list. Well, if everybody else occupied, I'm gonna beat on him.
I don't particularly need Madrimov, and to Gvon, to your point, Eddie. Oh man, that's bad. Eddie and Robert Garcia both were saying the same thing. Like, yo, if he really wants to fight, we could let us know so we can have the fight next. And Robert Garcia was like, yeah, they don't want to fight him next. So they both saying the same shit. Like, there's not going to be a Virgil fight immediately. They're going to have Virgil fight somebody else based on what both of those guys are saying. And I get that Robert ain't fucking Oscar, but for the most part, Robert does all of the business for his guys. You know what I'm saying? So if Robert is saying, yeah, they don't want to fight Virgil next, and if Eddie's like, yeah, if they want to fight, send a contract, then that means they're not going to fight next.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I heard both of them say that shit. I heard Eddie say it right after the fight because I went to the post-fight presser, and you know what I'm saying. So I already know that. When I heard all that, then when I heard Robert, I said, yeah, they not fighting next.
True. Virgil can fight Fundora next.
Strangely enough, man, and call me crazy, I thought when I started this show and I put this poll out, I thought Virgil Ortiz by far would get the most votes on who you guys. And I'm talking about everybody that's watching want to see Boots fight next. But no, it's 57% right now. 160 votes in. I'm gonna end it. They want that Fundora smoke, man.
Fundora makes sense. He got
24% Virgil Ortiz. I thought it was gonna be Virgil Ortiz based on, the history, You know, the animosity, the fact that they, you know, this is the fight that again, all of us that wanted to see after the Virgil fight when he came into the ring, when Boots came into the ring after Virgil sparked out Lubin.
Respectfully, if I could get the champion, I don't want the interim.
Okay, no, I get it. I just thought, you know how people like that drum, like,
Of course.
even in the chat on Saturday after the while we were doing the thing right after it, people like, yo, bring on Virgil next, Virgil. I'm saying the chat was just
I mean, look. We always talk about how boxing is a business, though, and like the thing is, like, it wouldn't make, like, you know, the risk reward type shit. Like, regardless of what anybody says, I know Boots' team looks at all the ins and outs, and Virgil is a big puncher. Regardless if you think your fighter's gonna beat him or whatever the case might be, Virgil's a big puncher, somebody who can lay you out, and you're gonna fight him for no belt. Or are you going to risk against another guy who's equally as dangerous in Fundora, but he has a belt? Like, you go for the belt. Like, you know, it's just that simple. But
yeah, I'm going for the champion, not the interim.
We mix in the middle. Look, Ortiz come forward, easy night for Boots, and
I was just gonna say the fight would be
they
bigger
want
if
to see
Virgil
Boots
goes
get
against Black.
KO'd. That's what I'm saying. To me, there would be more buzz on that type of fight.
So sidebar, Johnny. So what JJ was talking about, because I went to the fight.
Yeah,
I knew Greg was coming, but
he came in a suit. He came.
Yeah.
I saw a picture you put up. He came in a suit.
Yeah, for the last couple months, he's been saying it's gonna be Xander's funeral. He want everybody to come all dressed in black, and he pulled up in the suit. You know what I'm saying? So he pulled up. I think he was already going live, trying to figure out the tie. I was talking to Z Pacino, and then he called me over. He was like, "Yo, Money, come over here real quick. You know how to tie a tie?" I'm like, "Shit, yeah. I'm in a private school. I know how to tie ties. I wore ties every fucking day." So I tied his tie for him and got him set up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's funny.
So
Okay,
he can finish the look.
what the hell is Jay talking about in the chat?
Yeah. Because we was on it. He was live when we did this shit. So
Okay.
everybody
I see
saw that shit.
Salute. I'm sure you guys had a blast, man. Everybody that went to that fight that has text me, DM me, said this shit was amazing.
Yeah, shit was dope. Like I said, I ran into Z Pacino, and I don't know if I told you, it was a Puerto Rican dude with his daughter.
I saw a picture. He sent me a picture y'all took together.
Yeah, but there's another dude. There's a Puerto Rican dude with his daughter that popped up, man. And they I took a picture with him. Because he said, "Yo, you be on DHS?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Yeah," and he took the picture. He was like, "Yo, it's my daughter."
But you ain't get his name. You be watching
No,
him.
he ain't say his name, and then the only thing he said after that, because it threw me off. Like, you expect to have like a basic conversation. He said, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna tell Ness be a TBV. That motherfucker don't never come to the shows. I'm gonna show him this shit." And then I was like, "Oh shit, okay."
Nah, he don't do those no more.
That shit was bugged out, man. It was bugged out. But shout out to them, man. I was hoping that they pop up or something and be like, "Hey, yo, you know what I mean? It was me or whatever." But he ain't never, you know what I mean? I ain't seen him pop up or nothing.
Always a good time, man.
Yeah.
When I cover the fights, man, it's dope. You run into people run into you, they watch you, they're like, "Yo, what's up? I've been watching you. What's good?" You know, it's just always a good time.
Yeah, man. And I got to watch it from the media seat. So I'm over there with Punch, with Broadway Joel, Greg. You know what I'm saying? Greg had the suit on, so he was able to move. He was able to go wherever he wanted to, and they just let him in because he had on the suit. So he got me thinking I'm gonna start wearing the suit.
See, I'm
you know what I'm saying?
I can't stay still. I can't stay still. So I'm gonna find my way. I'm gonna find my way to move around.
Yo, the shit was dope. But it was dope because in the media shit, you know what I mean? Ain't nobody, you ain't gotta worry about motherfuckers trying to walk past every 2 seconds, people jumping to go to the bathroom, spilling popcorn and shit on you.
It depends on the venue and where they seat you at. Because sometimes
I was up in the sky.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. They put you up in the sky, so you have to worry about that.
The shit was dope though. I was chilling. I was
at the bottom.
I was chilling.
That's where it's popping. That's where
I ain't gonna hold you. You right, it was, but I was chilling, bro. Like I was just chilling. I ain't had to listen to no commentary. I just got to watch the fight. I ain't got to listen to people talking dumb shit about what's going on in the ring. Like I don't know what's happening. I had a ball, bro.
MVP did that when I was at the Jake Paul Mike Perry one that I covered, and they put us all the way in the fucking boonies, and I put my I went down, and I made it all the way down. I just started roaming around. I can't be up there. Like I'm trying to get work. I'm trying to meet people, man. There's nobody up there. But I get what you're saying, though. It's nice and peaceful.
I mean, also like I
Johnny's one of
said, we was
those
chilling.
guys, a loader.
No, it's not. I'm not trying to steal nobody's seats. I don't do that. I'm just trying to.
Nah,
I'm trying to walk around.
Johnny,
I'm trying to.
I get what you're saying, especially you trying to get interviews and whatnot. But I just remember. I mean, it happens a lot, but I especially remember the Canelo fight. I don't know why, just all night, nonstop, because everybody was mostly there for the main event. You know what I mean? So main event is when everybody was seated, but before that, all fucking night, people will come and sit by these one seats that were by me and my wife, and they will sit there until security came talking about, where's your ticket, or what's your ticket number, and then they're like, oh, and then they get them up out of there. You know what I mean? And,
yeah, I don't do that.
All night.
I know that pissed you off.
A lot of people do
that. A lot of people do that. A lot of people do that.
Because they come down to take pictures by the ring, and they're like, oh, I'm right here, and then they even sit down, and then then they end up getting booted out the seat. And it's like, bro, this ain't your chair. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And then they act surprised too, or almost offended. Oh man, you know that ain't your seat. The fuck.
Yeah, exactly. No, I get that. That I don't do. But I just want to walk around.
But I mean, Johnny, it was easy for me because, like I said, I had all of these dudes that we watched. They was all we all sitting up there talking about the fights, and we just we was vibing and shit. So it was.
And it's different. Every venue is different. Like I said, Barclays Center, that's a big arena. It seats about 15, 16, 18,000 people, whatever. The Garden, Madison Square Garden, that's different. Amelie, those are all different. Smaller venues is very more. It's a lot more easier for you to kind of navigate through. It's not as strict, or as I like to call it, not as corporate.
Yeah, they had the people in the security shirts around the whole, around the media section when we was up there. So they wasn't even letting people walk in or out.
Oh, see, yeah, it's different. Yeah.
Like they, obviously they saw us because we got the bands and shit. But anybody else, they was redirecting them.
It was different. Remember, I haven't done one of those in a minute. But it's different. It's different, and obviously it'll evolve. The more people, the more heightened security. It is New York City. Let's not forget what New York City went through a couple weeks ago with the fucking crazy Knicks fans. So,
hey, yo, I realized it was like a long wait in between some of the fights, but again, because I was chilling, I had a nice, comfortable fucking leather chair. I'm chilling.
Y'all were good. We were struggling here. Like, what the fuck? When is the next fight? But yeah, when you're over there, you don't even feel it. Yeah.
I went to the bathroom. The bathroom was smoked out. They were smoking out the bathroom. It was crazy.
Yeah.
They even announced that shit on the broadcast that they could smell the weed.
Oh, that happened. That happened at Barclays when I went to a Jay-Z concert. Same thing. I went to the bathroom for during the Jay-Z concert. I came out high. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? I don't even smoke. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what they do in the bathrooms over there. Welcome to Brooklyn.
Shout out to the venues that have good seats though, because I remember when I watched who was the main event? Virgil was the co-main. Main event was who the fuck was it? It was in Fresno. That's all I fucking know. It was when JoJo fought Duarte. Who was the main? It was Jose Ramirez and Bartholomew, right? That was the main event, and I went to go watch that shit out in Fresno. That Save Mart Center. Their seats are fucking trash. No fucking room. And I'm fucking tall, and like the whole fucking night I kept telling my wife, I was like, bro, like I just want to get up and walk because like what the fuck, I got no room for my legs. And that's that supposedly it was like decent seats, but there was just no room for your legs. I was like,
bro, you 6'3", you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like what the fuck?
I mean, bro,
but I hear you though. That's fucked up. You pay for them good seats and they ain't good seats. That's bullshit. But yeah, man, this shit was cool. You know what I'm saying? It was dope. I would have probably ran into more people if I was willing to go and walk around and shit like Johnny was saying, but I didn't feel like doing all that shit, bro. My feet was hurting. I just wanted to chill.
Like round one in them?
Nah, I ain't see round one. I heard he was there. I wanted to see Boxing Maniac. I missed Maniac. You know what I'm saying? But again, I wasn't walking around.
I wonder how he was.
You saw the Maniac this money?
Nah, I ain't seen him. He was there.
I wonder how round one was feeling because he had that Puerto Rican flag around his neck like Superman. And
round one was hurt.
Bro. And that shit went down.
And that's the thing because
hey, Johnny, front line.
Hey Johnny, can you hear me?
Yeah, but there's a lot of background noise.
Yeah, no, I'm just showing you my job, my little IT
Where you
job.
at? Hold on. Oh, you
Oh,
work?
they got
I
fans
do my
running.
Oh, you an IT guy? Oh, you got fan? Yeah,
yeah
it sounds like fans or
yeah
something in the
I
background.
do yeah no I work in data centers.
Yeah, so
Oh, okay.
they got fans running 24/7.
I got you. Yeah, no wonder
Yeah,
why.
Yeah, you
water,
definitely hear
wasting
that.
all the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm a mute again. I'm still listening though. I'm gonna just jump back in the regular chat because I'm at work.
All
We
right, brother.
Shout out to you,
appreciate you,
Kenya.
man. Appreciate you, Kenyo.
Yeah.
And
Always, man.
yo,
All right, G. See.
You know it. Salute Kenyo, man. Yo, this was a good show, man. And I wasn't even planning on doing this show, but this weekend's been crazy because I don't know. I think I told you on the Discord. Well, you weren't on there, Big Money, but yeah, this is the first weekend in a long time where we didn't go anywhere. We couldn't, because of the dog and stuff.
yeah.
So we was just chilling, and I was like, "Fuck that, man! I need to go live. We need to talk about what happened this weekend because Zuffa was, that was a good card. Good card. I was really, really impressed with Tony Hurst Jr. Man. He's becoming one of my favorite fighters, man. He really is. I love that young kid, man.
Now if he would only answer his fucking DMs.
Yeah, I'm working on that though. I'm working on.
Yo, you got holla at Jordan, bro.
I'm working. Oh yeah. We gotta get. I got your message. We get Jordan on too. I also got to get Prince on this week. Hopefully for a few minutes, if he got some time. He said he would, but you never know. And I don't want to push it because again, this is a fight week for him. We got a stack week, man. We're gonna do shows every night. Every night. This week. But yeah, I gotta wrap it up though because I gotta take care of some shit here at home, y'all.
All right, then.
Appreciate
Yeah.
y'all, man. Johnny,
Oh,
thanks.
facts. This
Big
shit been
Money,
cool, man.
thank
You got to be coming on often, man.
Hey Jay, I be here every time now. You feel me?
Let's get it.
Yeah.
Welcome to the familia,
Thank
man.
you. I appreciate it. I appreciate
All right, man.
it.
Absolutely.
Peace.
Share, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend, bro. This is how we
Y'all
do every
ready?
evenings, bro.
Y'all ready? I got you. I'ma holler at y'all. Salute.
Salute,
All right,
salute.
peace.
Today was good. I like going on earlier too. It's just it's hard for me because of the day job. I want to try to come on. I want to try to start coming on earlier.
Early like what? 7?
7:30 maybe. I did 7:45 today. And yeah.
You got a little competition, but yeah.
Yeah, I was
I
surprised
know.
how early you
That's the
came on.
only reason why I do 9. 9:15. What happened, Javon?
I was
On
surprised how
the
early you
ass.
came on. I
Oh,
was
I came on.
surprised how early you came on, but look,
I
man, my
wasn't doing
signal's about
nothing all day. I could have came on earlier, but I was like, I'll do 7:30 because
my
we were doing
my
trips.
signal's about to go real choppy. So I heard you say you about to go off. So shout out to you, Johnny, for having me on. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Big Money,
Oh,
my
Peace.
guy. Hey, hey man, we'll see what
Move
Boots'
on.
next move is, man.
We'll see,
Yes,
Boots
sir.
man.
is
I can't wait.
Boots is definitely the goods, but nobody's undefeatable. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. We'll see what's the next move, man. I'm excited for it. It was a great fight.
Salute. Yep.
Great weekend in boxing. Shout out to you guys.
All right,
Hell
man.
yeah.
Peace.
Nah, salute to you, Javon. Nah,
My guy.
Boots is becoming must-see TV, bro. I mean, he legit. I always like Boots though. Like he legit. He fucking legit. He's entertaining. He's special, man. And we'll see. We'll see. Honestly, if it were up to me, I didn't answer this question. I let all of y'all answer that question. In the chat. Fundura, Ortiz, Kelly. I want Virgil. Just because of the rivalry. Just because of the rivalry.
Yeah. All of the,
Yeah.
you dug me.
Yeah,
No, you
yeah,
dug
yeah.
me.
You know me. I like my, you know me. I like that little spicy shit. I like when fighters dislike each other and they get they talk that shit back and forth. So because of that, absolutely, man. I also think that it would make for better shows. Because you're gonna get the Virtual fans, they're gonna pop out. You're gonna get the Boots fans, they're gonna pop out. They're gonna crash out on each other. I just think it's
Come on, bro. You don't really want to deal with crashing out, bro. That's a
well, you know what I mean.
because
The debates, the heated debates, I guess.
the thing is, there could never be an end to it. You know what I mean? Some
Y'all
people
niggas
crash
crazy.
and it keep going.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Yeah, right.
Well, at the end of the day, this is about getting viewers, right? We want people to tap in, man. People to be interested in the topic. So I'm a little honestly. I wish we would have talked a little bit more about the Zuffa thing and what everybody felt was the best moments. We really didn't get into that, but we got a show tonight because, like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
said, I still got to pack it up.
yeah. The next one.
I got to do some shit with with wifey and the dog and stuff before she goes to bed. But tomorrow, or actually no, this is the wow.
What?
We done 4 hours and we're not even over midnight. That's what I'm talking about. I think I'm gonna really commit to trying to start the shows a little earlier.
All
Fuck
right.
it. Yeah,
All right,
I'm gonna give it some thought. I'm gonna give it some thought and see where we go. We got good viewership tonight. Smash the like button on your way out. Make sure you tell a friend to subscribe. We got a new panel member, new caller that called in, and I saw a couple of new people in the chat. Big Money, I appreciate you. Next
Yeah,
time you jump on, I do want to get a little bit more of a breakdown of how Saturday night went because I know
yeah,
you
yeah.
were putting in
We'll,
that work. Salute to you, man. You did the whole thing, man. You did the workouts. You did the weigh in. You did everything that I've done in the past that realistically I don't like to do no more.
but see, back to that thing you mentioned about networking, bro. That's look. I would have never got a Teeth Overton. I would have never got Price Taylor. I would have never got Jahai. I would have never got to talk to Ben. I didn't really get a chance to interview Ben, but Ben is a cool motherfucker. I got to talk to Ben. I
That's
saw him
what it's all
at
about.
the presser too.
That's
You
what
know
it's
what I'm
all
saying?
about. That's
You
what
know,
it
I
is.
I got to see Boots. I talked to Bozy a couple times. I talked to Tamir Small's father. He got a fight coming up because you know what I'm saying. That's my guy, Tamir Smalls. You know, he had a tough out last go round. I think if he fought him again, it ain't gonna go the same way. You know what I mean? Because he did have some, and I know that people don't like to bring up excuses. Like shout out to all of the guys that have taken a loss. You know, like Jordan, like Tamir. You know, they regular dudes like us. They got shit going on in their life just like us, and sometimes that shit can overshadow a moment. And but one of the best things is that just like anything else, bro, it teaches you something. I know Jordan personally learned his lesson. We kind of touched on it. He learned his lesson. He knows what it is. Tamir Small's father, Mr. Smalls, was breaking it down. He said, yeah, Tamir was going through a little something, but he back on track. So obviously these guys are learning, they're adjusting, which is what you're supposed to do when you fighting, bro. You got to make adjustments, and these brothers are making adjustments. I look forward to seeing them in the ring again. I know Jordan got something coming up. I don't know exactly when Tamir's fight is because I forgot what his father said, but he got something coming. So I'm looking forward to seeing these guys back in the ring. New and improved. You know what I'm saying? So
Absolutely, man. You made the most out of it. That's what it's all about. That's what I used to do. Again, get these quick interviews, 5-6 minutes, put them on your channel. Check out DHS. Y'all know the deal. I got a ton of them. But more importantly, what I'm really trying to do is get people to come on the channel on
yeah,
the shows. That's what I was doing. Like I remember I used to salute to my man Jake Calderon from Fight Hook News because he's like big on these like 3-4 minute interviews, and I'm like, I'm not really crazy about them. I do them because
yeah,
it's a part of the game, but I'm more like networking to get them to come on the channel. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? So a lot of these interviews that you guys we've done in the past year and a half is because of me going to these fights and just making contacts and just getting them to come on. That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah, but I look at those 2 and 3 minute, 4 minute interviews. Like I spoke to Emiliano. Like shout out to him. He's now officially my first live boxer interview. The same way Jordan was my first on camera boxer interview. So these guys always going. I'm gonna remember these guys for that. Emiliano broke it down. He gave it to me straight up. He was like, "Yo, this dude is in my way. I'm gonna get him out of my way, and I'll be damned if he didn't do it." You
And
know
he
what I'm
did.
saying? He did it. So shout out to him. Shout out to Bryce though. Shout out to his father Steve. Shout out to his trainer. All of these dudes, they genuine guys, man. Meeting all these dudes, and and to your point, how you wanted to bring the energy of having them come on the shows. These guys they want to speak to outlets because they're a lot of them are starting in this shit. Then everybody's not at a Ben Whitaker level. Everybody's not a Boots where you got an entourage and you got people walling you off from media when they want to follow you out or when they want to talk to you. So that your relationship that you already have helps you get those interviews. these guys want to speak to people. You know what I'm saying? Jahad was fucking, you know, he was ecstatic to have a conversation with everybody that wanted to talk to him until they tapped him and said, yo, it's time to jump on stage. Then he went, you know, he went into business mode. But, you know, shout out to him because he told me, he said, yo, he ain't got nothing for me. And what the fuck? He put, you know, he did what he had to do, and he did it comfortably. I didn't see that shit as comfortable. I didn't see that shit as close. You know, we talked about that the other night. But you know, again,
Nah,
shout out to him, man. Good guy. A lot of these guys are good guys, man.
that was a
So
great performance. They're all good dudes. They're managers. They're trainers. They're all great people. If you keep it real, that's what they like, man. Real recognizes real at the end of the day.
yeah, man.
You know, and that's the best compliment I remember one time I got. You know, you're a real one. I'm like, I'm just being me.
Yeah,
But I
man.
appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they recognize, man. Nobody likes fake.
Hell
Nobody
yeah,
likes fake and
and it
phony.
builds the relationships so that way they want to come on. When you say, yo, I got a show, then they be more apt. Like, you know what I'm saying? They cool with it. You know?
Absolutely. That's what it's all about, man. Building relationships. This is the best part I like about this. When I'm out in the, when I'm out doing the fights and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
salute, man. I'm glad. Like I said, good work, man. And
Appreciate it.
continue to do what you do, man. We back at it tonight, my brother.
All right, man. Peace.
You know it. Big money in the building, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out tonight. Again, we wasn't planning on a Monday night show, but this shit was epic. We talked that shit. We done over 4 hours, man. Salute to everybody watching on YouTube. Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. We only got a couple of subscribers tonight. Come on, man. Everybody got friends. Y'all got cell phones. Text somebody, man. Tell them to subscribe, man. Tell them subscribe to the channel, man. We're trying to get to that next goal, man. Hit the like button. We definitely got over 100 likes tonight. Y'all the real DHS family. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man. Good discussions, good debates, man. In what was a great weekend of boxing, man. As boxing fans, we won. We won, man. This is what it's all about, man. Great card on Saturday, Zuffa card last night on Sunday. Phenomenal. We got knockouts, we got entertainment, man. This is what it's all about. And then we come on Monday and we talk about it. And the best part about DHS is we coming back tonight, 9 p.m. I might come on earlier. I usually do 9 p.m. I might come on at 8 o'clock. I don't know. I'm thinking about starting DHS shows a little bit earlier on the weeknights because I want to go as long as possible, but then once we start cutting into 1, 2 a.m. and I got to get up in the morning, I'll be tired. So I'm going to see if I can start trying to start these shows earlier. My apologies to everybody on the West Coast, because if I start at 8 o'clock, that means 5 o'clock instead of 6 o'clock, Pacific Standard. But y'all rock out with me, man. I know the deal. Y'all know the deal, man. And y'all know the deal. Salute. Talk of SD, I see you, man. Speaking of Cali, man, Dwayne Styles, I see you. Salute to Big Money. He was in the chat. Don J, I see you, my brother. Salute to everybody that was on the panel. We got a new panelist today earlier that was cooking. Yeah, man. That was dope. Jay Days, I see you, my brother. White Mike was on the panel. That's my guy. His phone died, though.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We fight all night TV. Salute, man. And thank you for spreading the word and getting DHS out there, man. This is what it's all about, man. Just laid back boxing talk, man. Just letting everybody talk they shit, man. Trini, I see you. I see you, my guy. Ski Productions, I see you, my guy. Salute, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. New family members, man, all over the place, man. Ramon, new family members. Ortiz had a lot of opportunity to fight for a belt. Good conversation, low key. Ryan Jackson, you was cooking today. You was even cooking me. And cooking Xander. It's all good. Hey, man, I appreciate everybody's opinion, everybody's thoughts, man. It ain't never personal. This is a safe space, man. Say what y'all want to say. Cam in the building. Salute, salute. Yeah, Boots wanted to dispute it. So I don't know what he's going to do with Virgil. But anyway, Virgil and him will be an interesting fight because there's a rivalry there. I love me some rivalries. I'm sorry. I fall into that. Talk trends. My guy was killing it as well. Curtis Robinson. I see you, my guy. Malcolm. Malcolm was in the building. He jumped on the panel real quick, but he jumped back off. Something must have happened. But I always love when Malcolm jumped on. Make sure you guys show Malcolm love, man. That's my partner in crime when we do the live fight chats, commentary, man. He's always killing it, man. And he was doing doing the deal with me on Saturday, man, with that epic card. But the best part about that whole show, which went close to 9 hours, man, if you guys missed it, I don't know if you're going to want it to hold 9 hours, but definitely check out the post-fight. After the fight's finished, that's when we open up the panel. We get immediate post-fight reactions, and that's where it's at. That's when we get our viewers at the peak and everybody jumping on, and then I got to tell everybody one at a time and turn on the bell and this, that. But it's all right. Like I said, man, we all love boxing. We all get emotional. It's a part of the game. I still love all of y'all in the DHS family, man. But with that being said, we gonna turn it down and get ready to go to bed and then get ready to do another show tonight. So without further ado, I appreciate the love and support. Oh, and by the way, thank you for all subscribing, hitting the like button, and more importantly, man, thank you for the super chats, man. Again, that helps because we are putting in that work, baby. We are putting in that work. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. So everybody that's in the super chat is supported. Everybody that's a member of the channel, I appreciate you. You know the deal, man. As always, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'm going to talk to everybody tonight, man. Let's get it, man.